Pedo dude is showing your stream? Who the fuck is pedo dude? Pedo dude is on LSF? Who's pedo dude on LSF? We talking about Matt Gates? Realistic Lamborghini sound mod?
What is this video?
Fucking Moxie, dude. Wait, is that me?
Oh my god, dude.
I had this guy follow for some reason in 2018. I randomly got his stream again and typed something in chat. I guess my name sounds like a girl's name, so he instantly DM'd me and wanted my Discord name. He immediately asked for my age. I told him I was 17. And after that, he sent me a video of him jerking off. What the fuck? What the fuck is that, dude? I am not covering that, not touching that with a fucking 10-foot pole. Yeah, we're skipping that, boys. Good basketball clip of you.
Flashbacks to being like the fattest kid at basketball camp. Like the most out of shape. Can't do suicide drills.
Bro, this was 2 years ago. I was in so much better shape back then.
Can't keep up the rest of the Just awful.
Are you kidding?
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I'm not gonna write it. Wow. That's fucking ridiculous.
No, flashbacks.
Alleged Twitch predator? What? Dude, I don't want to watch this, dude. I don't care. I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this. We watch videos of Rice doing this, and Chad is like, psh, but Hasan video, a video of Hasan doing this, and they're like, Pog. I have to pee so bad right now. I need to pee so fucking bad. Holy shit. You don't care that Twitch is full of predators? No, I just don't want to watch this and like potentially get in fucking trouble, okay? I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Like, I hope that they fucking deal with it. Like, I don't know what else to say about that. Especially when like Twitch is absolutely gonna fucking clap the shit out of this person, I hope, immediately. Cause some kind words for fellow gamer Phil Spencer. Heart.
Before we go, I have to point this out, and this interview made it even more.
I'll be back in a second.
I wanted to say, you know, a lot of us have been gaming for many years, and a lot of us have been gaming where games and game production was a passion project. And over the time, we've all seen how it's become, in a lot of ways, a multi-billion-dollar industry. And a lot of people are at the tops of these industries that are really just there to make money and figure out how to make as much money as possible. So I just want to say, it's so comforting to know that someone like you is in the position you are. You're so clearly passionate about what you do. You so clearly are a gamer. And it's really nice to know that people like you are still at the top and riding the ships in a lot of the ways, because it's very easy to forget sometimes that, you know, there's a lot of soul left in gaming. So thank you for being one of those beacons. I think we really appreciate it.
Very nice of you, Co. Thanks for saying that. I really appreciate it.
Before we go, I have to point this out, and this interview made it even more something I felt like I wanted to say. You know, a lot of us have been gaming for many years, and a lot of us have been gaming where games and game production was a passion project. And over the time, we've all seen how it's become, in a lot of ways, a multi-billion-dollar industry. And a lot of people are at the tops of these industries that are really just there to make money and figure out how to make as much money as possible. So I just want to say, it's so comforting to know that someone like you is in the position you are. You're so clearly passionate about what you do. You so clearly are a gamer. And it's
True. NMP Lol, I think your girlfriend's with you for money.
Come here. This guy has donated at least twice today and has said, I think your girlfriend walks with you for your money. Your rebuttal.
You do not have enough money to treat me this way, so no. You don't.
That was just not at all what I was expecting as a response.
No.
Like what the hell?
Wait, what did she say?
You don't. You do not have enough money to treat me this way, so no. You don't.
Rolled.
That was just not at all what I was expecting as a response.
Absolutely rolled.
Like what the hell was no?
Rolled.
For me to be
What the fuck response was
I put
that?
up with this out of love, not out of money. Because if not, you better have fucking millions in your bank account to deal with this fucking bullshit.
What
Are
type
you
of
fucking kidding me?
egotistical fucking? Come here.
Speak quicker.
Bedmeister debates 50,000 people. LMAO 30-minute sub farm, 5 minutes of content. Having a dog and hitting the gym, reform, pepper spray, laugh. This is what you do when you get dumped, not when you get chased out of town because you're molesting creep. Hike equals reformed, lol. I mean, even LSF's not putting up with it, so that's like... The thing is, like, I feel like the motivating principle there for... Destiny explains why With a Wonder hasn't been banned yet. What is this?
Why is Twitch not banned the pedo dude yet? I don't know how much has been publicly released, but Twitch has already done an internal investigation on the pedo guy, and it turns out that the 16-year-old nudes were just of her in a hot tub, so Twitch said it wasn't sexual.
Okay, dude. Oh, that's such a fucking LSF farm. I thought it was gonna give like an actual take. It's a good one, dude. It is a good one. Russell exposed himself live on stream. Live? Okay, I don't want to watch this. Is this NSFW or what?
Does it smell nice? Does it smell like my feet?
And how am I supposed to know how your feet smell?
Because you asked me for a pair of my used socks, and I sent them to you like 2 weeks ago.
Jesus Christ, dude. Wait, who's he talking to?
What?
4K straight to DVD,
Did he go and
straight
get
to Blu-ray.
Socks out?
Exposed in every sense of the word. German gets first place on individual races after averaging 11.5 in streams. Oh shit.
Let's go, boys!
Oh my god. He didn't even hit
Ah!
Oh, good one, dude. Absolutely roll.
I just went on 8.
That's so sad, dude. I fucking hate Mario Kart so much. That's so fucking sad. Fuck whoever this is a title champ, okay? I unironically thought this was gonna be like a live stream win. Okay, I thought there was gonna be a victory here. Coming back from like 12th position.
About it yesterday, but you still
What's up, Ghost dude?
Accept
You haven't caught a stream in a minute. Let's go, yo Slayer. Thank you very much for the 5 months. Hope all is well, Goat. What the fuck did you just say to me, you little shit?
I said I'm watching your stream.
Oh shit! I said. Oh, I thought you said fuck your stream. Oh shit. Oh no.
No.
Oh no. That's my bad. Oh, sorry.
Talking about it yesterday, but you still.
Damn, dude. Symphony. After 3 months spent on his run, Ludwig's Lord Luck comes to a sudden end. I have no.
Dude, you sub first. Don't risk crit. Oh no. Sub first.
How does this work?
No! 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 You sub first! You sub first! No! You sub first! You're supposed to sub! No! You're supposed to sub! No! You're supposed to substitute!
Who is this guy?
You're supposed to substitute! No! No! No, you're supposed to sub! No! Oh my gosh! Oh!
You're supposed to substitute first.
No!
He's Ludwig's Pokemon guy? I have no idea what this is. Tyler reacts to his brother's football highlights.
Okay, we're the white team. Where am I at? Hold on.
He's right there.
It's me. You see that? You see that, bro? Wait, did he catch that? Wait, well, he caught that?
For a touchdown.
Wait till you see the.
Hold on.
No, 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 no.
This is me right over here. Right here, that's me. Why did I highlight that play?
The guy caught it right over for a touchdown.
Okay, we're the white team. Where am I?
Damn. L. Clint first pick Stevens wins Mario Kart tournament.
I think I get lucky here.
Dude, this motherfucker is ice cold, bro.
Fuck you, Prezzo.
He is ice cold, dude. Every time I see him play any Nintendo baby game, he's literally just like actual robot, dude.
Man's dead. Whoever's Link, did you swing a sword at me? Holy shit.
He is the baby game king.
Second, that just chucked a red shell at me.
He's a speedrunner, bro. Lol. I know. I know he is, dude. He's just like, it blows my mind. Like, I've seen him play Fall Guys and shit, and I'm like, how do you do this?
After I repeated the same offense 2 times, I thought I was gonna get perma'd. I had the word perma over my head for months for something I did like 8 months ago. And after 5 times, you get a 3-day? That makes no fucking sense at all. I'm so how do you not get mad as a Twitch partner seeing this?
Okay, I've said this already, but it's like this is why I literally advocate for leniency rather than the other way around. Are you mad as a Twitch partner? I mean, I understand why Twitch partners are mad because they're making like it's consistent rule breaking, right? Like, and it's deliberate. And I'm mad as a Twitch partner because I feel like in an effort to overcorrect, Twitch is going to become more punitive. That's what I get upset about. Because it's like, it's almost like a violation of the social understanding, the social contract that we have, that it's like, as long as we're not habitually stepping over the line and overstepping the boundaries over and over again, that like Twitch will also enforce some level of leniency. And it is frustrating to see consistent rule breaks on purpose, because I fear that like because of everyone else being like, oh, there should be more fucking punishments for this, Twitch is going to overcorrect and then actually start doling out punishments across the board for everyone. And I don't want that. I don't want that at all. You feel me? Twitch is not going to ban big streamers, but Pele, yeah, that's what Dr. Disrespect said. So, I just, you know, I see this and I think to myself, why haven't I run the ad at the top of the hour? Okay. Well, I haven't because everybody keeps fucking summoning tomatoes. It's not tomato time yet. Now, of course, I will run the ad at the top of the hour, as I always do, as I did an hour ago, and I will do again. And if you no longer want to see said ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free. With a Twitch Prime, you can do it for free. Or with an ad block, or with a VPN. But here's the ad break now. But yeah, okay, listen. All jokes aside, though. All jokes aside, like, I see this, and I see habitual line stepping and rule breaking. And the reason why I would place this separately as an infraction that is not as significant as, like, habitual bigotry, habitual hatred, that sort of thing, is because I think that, like, sexualized content inherently is not as damaging as bigotry or hateful misconduct. So that's my point of view. That's my honest point of view. So I don't think it's as bad. So I understand why Twitch won't permanently ban them. I also separately don't want to advocate for a perma for habitual line steppers in this respect. But I also don't think that, like, I almost called him Horson. Horson shouldn't have been fucking banned, okay? Especially for as long as he did. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I want more leniency. I want more leniency for all content creators. Just like I also don't want, like, you know, I don't want all of these other content creators who are, like, routinely trying to define a meta by, like, getting right up to the fucking boundary and then crossing over it over and over again. Now, from what I understand, these people didn't get banned for sexual content. I think they got banned for maybe their link trees that have OnlyFans in them. Is that true? I'm not entirely familiar. They basically trash ASMR reputation on Twitch. I think people understand the difference between ASMR and ASMR, but maybe I don't know enough about ASMR to speak on that. That could be the case. I will absolutely advocate against the whole, like, notion that, I mean, I don't know enough about ASMR's reputation. So you guys are saying what reputation Omega Law? I don't know. I don't know if that's like a big thing or not. I don't understand what your leniency is referring to. Do you mean accidentally showing sexual stuff, or do you mean we should allow overly sexual content like ASMR ear licking? I think the latter is not okay. No, I'm saying that we should have leniency for the fucking accidental nudity and shit like that. Like, if you're only in a world where, like, purposely skirting the rules and habitually crossing the line with sexualized content is only getting you a 3-day ban, that same world should also give you a warning and not necessarily, like, a straight up fucking ban for 24 hours or even longer when you accidentally have, like, a moment on a stream where there's, like, a dude's ass crack showing. You see what I'm saying? Like, there should be lesser punishments on all of these other people, including myself, in certain instances getting, like, fucking fat bans. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't necessarily disagree with and I don't even know if other streamers would disagree with this. If Amouranth and them were getting like 3-day bans, but then other people weren't getting like actual fucking bans for slippage on their streams, or there's like accidental nudity or some shit like that, then I don't think streamers would be as upset. Or maybe they would. But in that case, I think it would be like a significantly more defensible position from Twitch's end. Ear licking is a normal ASMR trigger. Amouranth made them sexual. Wait, what? Okay, see, I didn't know this. Ear licking is actually an ASMR thing? Okay, then it is sexual. Kind of. It's so good. I agree with your take pretty much, but the leniency thing is also why Forsen got what he got for so long. He didn't get nicknamed Horsen for showing one horse stick. Many view him repeatedly fucking up in that regard. Say him also pushing the line at the time, and he definitely was much more careless than he should have been being. Yeah, but that last horse cock was ridiculous, dude. It was a GIF that he, like, literally clicked on, and then it turned into a horse cock. Like, that's crazy. His audience is, like, routinely trying to fucking get him banned and shit. That's terrible. Wet sounds are sexual? I mean, I don't fucking know. I don't do any of the ASMR stuff. It's not for me. It wasn't just a horse cock. It was bestiality. LMAO. Oh, okay. Fucking horse, too. What the fuck, my guy? Come on, man. Ear licking isn't sexual. Please, my guy. Wait, how is ear licking not sexual? That sounds hella sexual to me. But I think it's like, it's not just that the sounds were sexual. I think it's also like the way that the streams are presented. Because I saw it. Like, it's just like Amouranth in yoga pants, camera centered on her butt, like laying in bed, ear looking into the microphone. Like, it's as sexual as it can get. And it is like definitely stepping over the line. I mean, it's like, it is. It was a naked girl sucking on the horse cock. Ew, dude, what the fuck? Shit up, fake communist fraud. Go around another tad, bub. TYT Bezos sell out. Fuck you, bub. What are you, fucking Wolverine, dude? My man said bub. How big was your last shit? Ugh, God. What the fuck is wrong with these fucking freaks, dude? She's not a sex worker, though? Fuck you mean she's not a sex worker? She has an OnlyFans, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Of course she's a sex worker. There's nothing wrong with being a sex worker, but what do you mean she's not a sex worker? Amouranth is the biggest ASMR streamer on Twitch for years. She overstepped boundaries, but saying she ruins the reputation of ASMR is ridiculous. Okay, I don't know enough about the fucking ASMR. Listen, I don't know enough about the ASMR reputation and shit like that. To speak on this. I'm sorry. I just don't know. That's a bold statement. Are you so sure she would call herself a sex worker? I don't know. I don't know if she would, but I think the classification is like, I think the classification absolutely is a reasonable one. I don't know what is. Doesn't she have OnlyFans? Like, what the fuck? That's sex work. Like, what is that? You don't have to just fuck to be a sex worker. You can be a cam girl. You can like suck on a dildo or some shit. You can put a dildo in your pussy. Like, that's sex work, which is real work. There is no problem with that at all. OnlyFans is not for sex. I mean, it's not only for sex. People can have OnlyFans that is not like sexual, but sex work is a massively broad category that encompasses everything from like people who fucking sell feet pics for a living to BDSM people who like findom people. You know what I mean? All the way to porn stars and prostitutes. Escorts. So that's all. It is an over. It's like saying, it's like using queer as an umbrella term for LGBTQ. It's an umbrella term for a massive category. Not saying that every single person that has an OnlyFans is doing sex work. There could be like a novelty OnlyFans that does not feature sex work at all, but a big chunk of what goes on in OnlyFans is sex work, from my understanding at least. How does he talk about sex every day, every single day without fail? Okay, I don't know what to tell you about that. I'm sorry, I'm talking about sex work. So anyway, might be an intrusive question, but have you ever had an escort? No shame, obviously sex work is real work. I've had sex with not even escorts, but also like straight. I've gone to a brothel, Artemis in Berlin, and had sex with the workers there. Yes, I don't hide it. I don't give a shit. Why would I? So how much was it at the time? I think it was like pretty fucking reasonable. I think it was like I don't remember. I think it was like entry fee is high, but then like in order to have sex with someone that like it's like a 3-story brothel that's like built like a nightclub. There's like a day spa with a food buffet, which I did not try, but it's like you pay a certain amount of money to get in. I think it's like 60 euros or something. I don't remember. And then afterwards, it's like 20 euros to fuck someone. And you literally go to the nightclub area and you're in your fucking robe. And all these like ladies are just like walking around. And it's crazy. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm saying it a lot cheaper than it actually is. Yeah, it's in Berlin. What the fuck? Sounds exploitative? Wait, why? It's 50 euros now? Chat field trip. STDs, dude, significantly safer to fuck someone in a German brothel than it is to like significantly safer to fuck someone in a German brothel than like some random girl you picked up at a bar. Okay, I mean, But if you have that kind of mentality where you're like sex work equals STD, then you probably aren't getting laid anyway by like a random girl that you met at a bar. So don't worry about it. But yeah, dude, you literally need to put a condom if you want to finger the person. Okay, like that's the level of fucking protection that they're at. It's wild. Also, sex workers routinely get tested. Anyway, I don't know how we got here. Oh, we were talking about sex work and Amouranth and the bands and stuff. Like, I'm worried, man. I'm worried that like they're gonna keep doing this, and then Twitch is gonna take action because everyone's gonna get mad. Everyone's gonna get fucking mad, and once everyone gets mad, Twitch will take action, and they will be overcorrective, and they'll start banning everybody for minor shit, and then it's gonna be a worse platform overall for everybody.
Not like that. Never mind.
We're selling
not
Chompy.
selling Chompy. It's not happening anymore. Yeah, no, he was pissed. He did not like that. We are not selling Chompy. Chompy, don't worry, you're fine. You're not fired.
We have $1,000 on first bid. All right, let him go. Hey,
get him, Chompy. Hey, we need him. He made our YouTube popular. Stop it, Chompy.
He went straight for your eye.
He did not like that. Never mind.
Dude, cats do not fuck around, dude. Pen shows his grandma's league stats.
So my grandma has... Actually, no, she doesn't have more hours than me in League. Unless this is not updated. Oh, she's level 900 now. But she has over 10k hours in League.
Shut the fuck up. That's a lie.
Number 2 in NA for playtime.
No, that's a lie. That's
12th in the world.
That's literally a lie. I don't believe that.
That's crazy, man. What's my CS hours looking like? What are my CS hours looking like? Let's find that out real quick. Actually, maybe I played more Counter-Strike than she has played League. Let's find this.
Would it be worse if Twitch got draconian about hot tub streams, or if Fox News did a moral panic segment about it and ruined sponsorships for everybody? I mean, fuck Fox News and their moral panic. You already admit that that's like literal moral outrage that is cultivated when you ask me a question like that. I would expect Twitch to like literally fucking stand strong against the moral outrage from Fox News and shit like that.
She's played more League than I've played Counter-Strike. So my grandma has...
I don't know. I don't believe... Is this real? Like, there's grandparents out there that are like literally playing the most. Hasan stayed accountable for, you know, feeling blinded by them or some shit like that. What I'm stating is like, if you're basically saying like, if you spent the past couple of months like filming yourself in with like these cool looking shots to put together a fucking compilation of like how much of a victim you have become as a consequence of the situation of your actions, like it's bullshit. It's not, you know, it doesn't really seem like creator accountable. Same banner, same chair, same necklace. Omega lol, dude. Let's see, 10 comments so far. It's like the dude had literally zero planning going into this video and instead made a rocket style training montage. Of course, Hasan's gonna talk about Fed. He exposed Hasan and Pokemon in his leaks. Hasan has a personal bias interest. Dude, these guys will not let up, dude. This video is 56 minutes long. This isn't JCS. I'm not watching this shit. Dude, that's so creepy, dude. These motherfuckers are so creepy, dude. That's wild, dude. I love this. Someone said, if it's not JCS, I'm not watching it. Legendary Hasan Moxie laugh combo.
See,
what the fuck? Dead.
Oh my god. Wait, what?
Wait.
What? Wait,
What the hell just happened?
What happened?
Hello?
Moxie!
Okay, I got you guys.
What the hell?
Wait, I'm
hit
dying
us?
again!
Guys, I'm dead!
I can't do anything!
Wait, what is happening?
You're all dead!
Wait!
I can't!
Oh, we can't touch the ice!
You can't! I can't! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die!
Hold E, Res!
I'm trying!
Hold E, I'm about to die!
I'm falling, I'm respawning! That was like the world record.
Wow, that was pretty good. That was. I think we
No
will
one has
definitely
ever
kill that
died that
dragon.
fast in this game. Did we fail? We're going back to the camp.
This was so much fun,
Okay.
dude. I would like. I had so much fun. To point out that Misgift died first.
Yeah.
Like I was so fucking worried about doing an ad. I was so worried about doing a hashtag
can
ad,
get
like,
a little
and then
spicy
they
sometimes.
totally saved my ass, dude.
I'm sure, but like not intentionally so. And I'm a big TOS frog, so I like try to, if I feel like there's gonna be a bad language, or I tell people like, hey, there's a bad language, like we can't do that, blah blah blah. But then you have people that actually skirt the line. Like their whole, not only do they actually skirt the line, but they're actively pushing it as hard as possible to make money off of it for months.
He's not
And
wrong
it's just
about
like
this.
3-day ban, 3-day ban, 1-day ban, 1-day ban, 3-day ban, 3-day ban, 1-day ban. Like, are you serious? It would be the equivalent of me having like an N-word counter on my stream and being like, okay, guys, I'm only going to say the N-word in an educational context,
Oh
but let's
my
see how many times we can do it
fucking
in one
God, dude.
stream. And then I have like an N-word counter in the bottom right. Like, that would be the equivalent for what I would have to do to reach like what these girls do on their stream. To like, for them to be pushing the line in a similar way. Like, that's insane, dude. I don't know. That's just really fucking irritating.
Yeah, I mean, he's nailing as to why like streamers get mad at it for sure. He's nailing why streamers would get upset at the habitual rule breaking. I think he's just joking. I assume he's just joking, okay, about the N-word thing. He's not comparing, chat. He's not fucking comparing saying the N-word to people getting naked or people wearing like sexual content. He's saying that if you were to watch educational content that has the N-word in it, as a way to like routinely have the N-word in it, because it's like not technically a rule break. It's more so the habitual line crossing that he's referencing, not saying that the... Would you ever talk to D if it arose organically in the future? Is a bridge eviscerated? Yeah, no, I would never talk to him again. No shot. There's absolutely zero reason to do so. I will never do that. All right, Pay Money Wubby throws a shot at Miski for being late to the Mario Kart tournament.
Bro, I would rather be the guy who misses an input and quits the game in error than the guy who shows up an hour late and has to have one of the officials set up their PayPal to order Nintendo Online like my 8-year-old retarded niece could do. So I'd rather be this guy every day of the week till the day I die. I put that on my fucking tombstone, dude.
What a fun race.
That was a fun one.
That would have been great.
Shit. My account is a risk. Schlatt
just gave me $4,500 for rent.
I don't think they can change the password. I put my phone on it as to
At least 50% of great gamers that just cheat anyway. Anyone who's dying for popularity and winning, they are cheating 99% of the time. That's a great statistic. Yeah, 78% of statistics mentioned on the internet are false, with no evidence whatsoever.
Schlatt, you realize I lose 10% of what you just gave me because you just had to do it through there instead of anywhere else.
What do you mean?
So Schlatt pays rent. I'm a landlord, and since Schlatt just had to get his name on screen for 5 seconds, now I have to pay Streamlabs or Stream Elements or whatever gets 10% of that, so I lose money.
Shit.
Okay, I'm done. Alyssa was all right today. Do you guys want me to watch the fucking pedo guy?
It's goofier topics like
All
that
right,
girl.
I'll just watch the pedophile guy for a second. It's not a big deal. What kind of pedophile What kind of pedophilia is happening on the internet? Hi, it's me, Moist Critical. There's a Reddit thread. It's just marked NSFW. Yeah, I don't want to. Okay. What is this? This video is currently unavailable. Okay, we're not doing any of the hogwatch shit. So, we got Mad Orchard Crime in Society. We got Mad Orchard Crime in fucking Society. Yo, is Moist on a Discord call with you right now? Yes. Moist is on a Discord call with me right now. He's actually on the other side of the line, talking about dildos. He's right here currently talking about dildos. And Minecraft stands, of course. I'm going to do an entire video. I'm going to do an entire video of like Psychology of a Douchebag, the case of Basil Borutski.
Perhaps the most conflicting feeling for a follower of true crime is an undeniable fascination with the morbid. The sense that perhaps if you develop a certain level of interest in the perpetrator of evil deeds, you may be guilty of unwittingly lending them a sort of
Should we watch the polygraph one? No, I actually like Mad Orchard. I think his content's pretty good. I would assume it's safe. The Tale of Two Narcissists is one that like everyone's been trying to get me to fucking watch. Like over and over again. So I'll fucking watch it. Where is it? What is this, Lazy Masquerade? Dude, I am not watching this, dude. What is this unsolved mystery creepypasta shit that you want me to watch? Okay, guys. This isn't your opportunity to, like, send me whatever you want me to watch. Every time I go, hey, there's a specific video that a lot of people want me to watch. It's this video that is like a tale of two narcissists or something. I give you the actual fucking title of the video itself. And motherfuckers are like, oh, dude, that must mean you want to watch whatever video I want you to watch. So I'm just going to send you that video instead. Like, no, that's not it. That's like literally not what I'm asking for. This was the video that I was asking for. Everyone wants me to watch this.
The word narcissist is one that's thrown around so much that it's perhaps in danger of losing some of its meaning, which is understandable given if you were to take Merriam-Webster's primary definition of the word, an extremely self-centered person with an exaggerated sense of self-importance, you might wonder, in the age of social media, exactly how vain does someone have to be to warrant said vanity qualifying as extreme? The truth is, most people worry about the image they project and seek validation from others, to a point that many would not consider healthy, even if it's sadly become somewhat the norm. And while the practice of selectively displaying certain aspects of one's life in order to convey a misleadingly idealistic self may be depressingly typical and warrant the label narcissistic in its most casual sense, there is a significant difference between run-of-the-mill vanity and pathological narcissism. A person with—
Wait, maybe this isn't ableist. I thought this video was going to be ableist. But he's qualifying MPD as a separate thing other than like regular narcissism.
Narcissistic personality disorder has a need for admiration so chronic that it will impede the basic sense of empathy
even putting a trigger warning on
most
this,
people
dude.
from actually hurting those around them in their pursuit of ego gratification. And unfortunately, those that possess an unquenchable thirst for glory are prone to being attracted to precisely the sort of vocations society should want them furthest away from, namely positions of leadership where they will have power and influence over as many people as possible. Depending on their level of talent, the highest position a narcissist may be able to rise to could be something as innocuous as a supervisor at a grocery store. Some may get a little further, like mid or upper level management in a corporate structure. But occasionally, the dangerous combination of a narcissistic personality and compelling charisma will result in such an individual securing a very significant position like high political office, or something even more sacred in the hearts of some, such as the leader of a congregation.
He landed public grocery
Christianity
store.
is by any reasonable standard a cornerstone of United States culture. While numbers have
ableism, but make it sound educated? Yes! I knew there was gonna be some motherfucker in the chat, dude. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. Fuck yes, dude.
Declined over the last several years. Today, roughly 70% of Americans still define as being a Christian of some sort of denomination. Some sort of denomination being the key qualifier for the subculture we'll be looking at momentarily. As with any religious group, someone self-defining as being an adherent is not much of an indicator as to how they observe the religion or with what level of fervor. Some self-defined Christians are so nominal that one might go as far as to describe them as Christian in name only, observing little if any of the religion's core tenets and paying absolutely no mind to their lack of adherence. Others will attend church every Sunday and make a sincere effort to consistently abide by the core teachings of their faith. And then there is a subset of modern Christians, whose numbers are difficult to measure by polling questions alone, who make their faith, more or less, the sole purpose of their life. Christians whose home life, schooling or career, and virtually all recreational activities are marked by...
I said owie because the Mountain Dew cap pulled one of my mustache hairs, okay?
a devotion to God and proselytizing of their faith. The 2006 documentary Jesus Camp provided an intimate window into a community of evangelical Christian youth who fall into this category, chronicling the lives of 3 children in particular as they attend the Pentecostal summer camp Kids on Fire School of Ministry. While the film billed itself as impartial, the vast majority of viewers would perceive the camp and its organizers in a negative light. That may be owed less to bias editing than to the fact that scenes of unambiguous indoctrination and overt politicization in presentations and activities designed for children are bound to be off-putting for virtually everyone outside that community, no matter how they're cut together. But in coupling the unpleasant brainwashing of the documentary's subjects with their own endearing innocence, Jesus Camp manages to deliver moments that are simultaneously excruciating and precious.
God's just telling me that you're on his mind and he just wants to take you and he just wants to love on you and he has special plans for you in your life. And he just wants you to be able to follow him with your whole heart. And
Thank you.
you're welcome.
Appreciate it.
Welcome.
One of the film's subjects, 12-year-old Levi O'Brien, aspires to be a preacher, and again his story...
Oh my God, what is that, bro? That's a sin right there. Letting your child have that kind of haircut is unironically a sin. Holy fucking shit, dude. What are you doing as a parent? That's a abject failure right there.
It can be a conflicting one to watch.
I really feel that we're a key generation. I really do. I really feel that this generation...
Okay, he's got a sick-ass shirt, though. Instead of Reese's Cups, how about Jesus Cups? Fuck yeah.
is a key generation to Jesus coming back.
As you watch Levi work himself up into a rapture as he practices delivering a rousing sermon to a future crowd.
I've never seen Jesus Camp, by the way. This is my
A
first
part
time.
of you may be put off by the indoctrination that can be presumed to have planted the seeds of these ambitions. But at the same time, there is something inspiring about watching a child immersed in something they're passionate about as they envision conquering the future and achieving their life's dreams.
What?
So it's hard not to find yourself rooting for Levi, even when no
What the fuck? It's like watching a ISIS child soldier and being like, there's something inspiring about seeing an ISIS child soldier. There's got to be something inspiring about a child soldier working his way up the ranks.
knowing his ambitions do in all likelihood stem from unethical conditioning. Which brings us to the real subject of this video's first half. Toward the end of the film, Levi gets the opportunity to attend a service at New Life Church in Colorado Springs, where he witnesses a sermon by the megachurch's pastor, Ted Haggard.
We've decided the Bible is the Word of God. We don't have to have a general assembly about what we believe. It's written in the Bible. All right? So we don't have to debate about what we should think about homosexual activity. It's written in the Bible.
I hate these people so much. They are the worst scumfuckers on this planet, dude. Literally, like, they prey on poor people, weak people. They sell them this notion of salvation. Fucked up.
I think I know what you did last night. The point I want to get across is you need to make sure in your home you have a few core beliefs. And we as Americans, those of you that are citizens of the United States, you need to make sure our nation has a core belief, and as we settle those philosophies correctly, then our freedom...
While the pious jeering of Haggard may be very unpleasant to virtually everyone outside the audience that it's intended for, there's no denying Haggard is supremely talented at delivering it, and predictably, Levi is enamored. And after the service, he gets the chance to meet the man who embodies everything he wants to be when he grows up. The exchange they have lasts for only a few minutes, yet it tells you an awful lot about Ted Haggard.
My name's Levi.
Hello, Levi. Ted Haggard. I'm senior pastor here.
You see, yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Yo, this kid stays drippy, dude. What the fuck is this? Yo, what is going on, dude? I want to find where he's buying his shit so I can buy it too. What the fuck? I can't focus on anything else, dude. My man's got that fucking Jesus drip, dude. God damn, holy Lord, wash down upon me so I can find these goddamn thrifts, dude. These thrift finds, dude. He's got a mosque on his chest.
Okay, you figured that out?
Yeah.
What's your name? Oh, it was a good sermon? Oh, you do some preaching?
Yeah, I preach.
What's your favorite subject?
My favorite subject, I like faith.
Faith.
That's my favorite.
Oh, oh yeah. Okay, good, dude. Oh, I'm a preacher. What's your favorite subject? Faith. Oh, I'm a preacher. What's your favorite subject? God. I like God, dude.
That's fabulous.
Yeah, I like faith.
So, do people like hearing you preach?
It seems everybody pays attention more. You know, kids is preaching.
Is it your content or is it because you're a kid?
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you'll know.
I guess it's
you'll know when you're
both.
30. I say,
Oh my God, this guy's a fucking asshole. He's just ripping them, dude. What? Hey, they only follow you because you're a child. You fucking stupid child.
Your cute kid thing until you're 30, and by then you'll have good content.
On a surface level, what Haggard just said
Get
could be...
fucked, dude. Hey, what's up? This is what I think about you and Jesus. Fuck you, kid. I did not expect that. I thought these guys are like... I thought these guys are like always fucking smile talkers. You know what I mean? Like constantly and consistently being like over the top nice and shit. Maybe I'm mistaking them for Mormons.
be taken as genuine career advice, but you probably don't need to be convinced that what you just witnessed was completely abnormal behavior that should be unsettling to virtually anyone. Haggard could have given the fairly generic encouragement to essentially keep going and left it at that. Yet stunningly, he felt the need to also insinuate to the 9-year-old boy looking up to him that no one is paying attention to his sermons for their substance. Of course, a mentally well-balanced person would never have the compulsion to say such a callous thing to a child, but you might wonder why even a pathological narcissist would, because after all, Levi is just that, a child. There is no way that Haggard actually regards him as any kind of competition or threat, but a narcissist does not need to feel as if someone may be able to one-up them before having the instinct to cut them down, nor do they necessarily do these sorts of things consciously. They will often reflexively denigrate others as a mechanism to further inflate their sense of being the most important person in the room, even when that position isn't in any kind of contention. A narcissist's need for validation can never be totally fulfilled. The top will never be quite high enough, and often the best way for them to elevate their egos further will be to put down those beneath them.
Is it your content or is it because you're a kid?
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you'll know.
I guess it's
you'll know when you're
both.
30.
So who is...
I mean, technically he's 30 now. I wonder if Ted Haggard was right when he fucking said, "You'll know when you're fucking 30.
Ted Haggard. Or rather, who is it that he used to be? Born and raised in Yorktown, Indiana, Haggard had originally wanted to become a journalist. But when it came time to go to college, his born-again father offered...
Terrible profession, okay? That's how you know. That's a self-report, okay? No good person wants to become a journalist, boys.
to buy him a new Pontiac Le Mans if he agreed to attend the evangelical Oral Roberts University instead of studying journalism at a secular educational institute. This put Haggard at somewhat of a crossroads. On one hand, journalism was still his preferred career path.
I mean, I'm making fun of myself as well, and not just Ludwig, okay?
And Oral Roberts was unlikely to aid him as well in pursuing it as alternative colleges he had been accepted into. But on the other hand, he wanted the car.
I like that everybody's first thought was Ludwig, though.
And so Haggard hatched a plan that could both help him attain the fancy new vehicle and make his mark as an up-and-coming investigative reporter. He would attend Oral Roberts and use his time there to pen a tell-all book about life inside an evangelical college. However, sometime during his attendance, Haggard experienced an internal shift, and for whatever reason, whether it be his stated one of being called by...
Do your fans even like you? Do you guys like me? There you have your answer.
by the Holy Spirit or some other ulterior motive. Haggard decided that his true place in life was in the ministry, and there's no doubt he had a gift for it. He founded New Life Church in 1984, delivering sermons in the basement of his Colorado Springs home. From there, his following grew, and New Life began setting up places of worship in strip malls. And then eventually, by the early 90s, their congregation had grown so much that they were able to set up their own megachurch. In just 15 years, Haggard had gone from a born-again undergraduate to the leader of one of the most high-profile churches in the state of Colorado. But his influence in the evangelical community was not limited to the Centennial State.
Our special guest today is Pastor Ted Haggard. He is the president of the National Association of Evangelicals, 30 million members, the largest evangelical group in the United States of America.
My business is to try to accurately represent what evangelicals all over the United States are thinking and feeling.
Is America more spiritually minded today than it was 20 years ago?
Oh, yes. We have more Christian senators than ever before, more Christian congresspeople than ever before, more born-again people working in the executive branch of the White House than ever before any other administration in American history.
At the height of his career, Haggard certainly had a considerable amount of influence. At one point in time, reportedly having weekly access to then-President George W. Bush for Monday...
Seems like a good way to run the most powerful country. I think.
conference calls about evangelical concerns. Among those concerns was the issue of teaching intelligent design, essentially a rebranded form of creationism, in public school science classes. Haggard would have a very contentious exchange with famed evolutionary biologist Richard Dawkins that broached this subject for Dawkins' 2006 Channel 4 documentary, The Root of All Evil. It's a back and forth that serves to illuminate Haggard's remarkable sense of self-confidence.
We fully embrace the scientific method as American evangelicals, and we think as time goes along, as we discover more and more facts, that we'll learn more and more about how God created the heavens and the earth.
The scientific method clearly demonstrates that the world is 4.5 billion years old. I mean, do you accept that?
Yeah, you know what you're doing is you are accepting some of the views that are accepted in some portions of the scientific community as fact, where in fact your grandchildren might listen to the tape of you saying that and laugh at you.
You want to bet?
Sometimes it's hard for a human being to study the ear or study the eye.
Why couldn't these motherfuckers just stay dunking on these dudes? And like, they had to turn around and become like gigantic white supremacist adjacent shitlords because of their like overwhelming anger and fear of Islam. Like, this was... Even when it comes to like fucking debating mullahs and shit, you know what I mean? Like, I have no problem with like dunking on fundamentalists, but like, why? Like, why do they have to become just such fucking asshats, dude? Anyway.
And think that happened by accident.
I beg your pardon, did you say by accident?
Yeah.
What do you mean by accident?
That the eye just formed itself somehow.
And who says it did?
Well, some evolutionists say it did.
Not a single one that I've ever met.
Really?
Really?
Oh.
You obviously know nothing about the subject of evolution.
Or maybe you haven't met the people I have.
Without getting...
Okay, that's so crazy. Like, what if you met a fucking evolutionist? Like, what if you met a scientist, apparently, that, like, agrees with your worldview? That literally does not mean anything. What the fuck, dude? Oh my lord.
Getting into the finer details of evolutionary biology, Haggard's point of contention is that complex structures such as the eye can't be explained by random mutations coupled with the gradual process of natural selection, somewhat of a hobby horse among creationists. This claim has zero clout in the scientific community. When Dawkins objects to Haggard's use of the word accident, he is not contending that there was any sort of deliberate plan behind the evolution of eyes, but rather that while genetic mutations are random, the ones that get passed on are not favoured by mere coincidence. An animal that has an ever so slightly better ability to detect changes in light and shadow than others will be more equipped to evade predators and therefore pass on their genes. Over the course of many, many generations, that process will result in a species developing more and more advanced visual capacities, and eventually, in some instances, result in a structure as complex as the human eye. In short, there is no difference in principle to the evolution of intricate features and rudimentary ones.
But you see, you do understand. You do understand that this issue right here of intellectual arrogance is the reason why people like you have a difficult problem with people of faith. I don't communicate an air of superiority over the people because I know so much more.
That's literally false. That's false humbleness, okay? That's false modesty. You absolutely do behave that way, you fucking asshole. And so does Richard Dawkins, by the way. Like, you're literally doing it while you're in the process of saying you don't do that, okay? Oh my God, dude.
And if you
oh God, I hate him so much.
And if you only knew the scientists I knew, then you would be great like me. Well, sir, there could be many things that you know well. There are other things that you don't know well. As you age, you'll find yourself wrong on some things, right on some other things. But please, in the process of it, don't be arrogant.
There are many...
The reason why he's tackling the fucking tone here is because, like, on the basis of having like a logical or rational debate about this issue in and of itself, like he's lost on, there's no amount of like evidence he can bring to the table beyond like anecdotes, right? About the way that the world was created. Like, he just has what his interpretation of the fucking religious text is versus, you know, the scientific consensus, and like basically thousands of years of scientific communities and the culmination of their understanding of the world and how it developed. So like, of course, that's why he's like, well, even if you're wrong or I'm wrong, well, you know, you probably shouldn't be so arrogant about your point of view. And yes, Richard Dawkins is kind of a fucking clown ass, okay? I mean, he is. But you know, he's right to be a dickhead here, especially when talking against someone so delusional, who holds so much power. Holy fuck. Atheists are just as illogical as evangelicals, but at least they cite science.
People of all kinds of intelligence and personality types that subscribe to theories like young earth creationism for reasons of religious faith. What makes Haggard's encounter with Dawkins stand out is not the arguments he's making, vacuous as they may be, but rather the manner in which he is making them. Imagine standing across from one of the world's leading experts in a field, who also happens to be 15 years your senior, forcibly arguing with them over their area of expertise, and then capping it all off by insinuating that they are arrogant after telling them what lessons they will learn as they grow older. And of course, Haggard was interested in matters of public policy beyond inserting pseudoscience into taxpayer-funded classrooms. He did his part to rally the evangelical community around the re-election of President Bush in 2004, when one of Bush's main campaign tactics was to bolster religious turnout with ballot initiatives to enshrine bans on gay marriage in various state constitutions.
Here's something that's very important for everyone.
And here's the worst part about it, is that like, if you're keeping to yourself and you believe in God, I mean, these guys go way beyond that and like are super predatory regardless. So even then, even if they're keeping to themselves, they're technically not. But like the consequences of like evangelizing and actually getting the government to do your bidding or to utilize your worldview by advocating for certain policy positions and legislative change that is going to be overall incredibly harmful to massive chunks of the American population is outright fucking disgusting. I don't give a shit if it's like I don't care if it's Islam at the heart of that. I don't care if it's fucking Christianity at the heart of that. It is incredibly fucked up. Incredibly fucked up. Al-Qaeda all the way.
Everybody to understand, if you believe anything, then some people feel bad about that. Like, if I believe Crest toothpaste is the best toothpaste, then the Pepsodent users and the Listerine toothpaste users and the different ones feel bad.
God damn, dude. Only seeing the world through the framework of capitalism between different, like, marketable brands is the only way to make an analogy.
Bad about that. Because
the only difference is, like, if you thought that Crest toothpaste was better, and then you literally petitioned everyone around you to like literally hate people who could not change themselves from using like Listerine brand toothpaste, okay? That's just how they were born, okay? Because it's not the same fucking it's not a analogy because it's based on a faulty premise such as like changing your sexuality is like changing your fucking toothpaste, and then literally turning around and then advocating the government to like start, you know, making Listerine toothpaste users cease to exist, okay, and make it as hard as possible to fucking exist for people who cannot help themselves and like have to fucking literally use Listerine.
I'm saying Crest is best. Well, we say that about moral issues. We say marriage is a heterosexual relationship between a man and a woman. We say moral purity is better than immorality. We say telling the truth is better than telling a lie. And every time we say anything, and we've got 1,500 pages of those things we say, the Bible, when you say anything like that, there's a group of people that are going to get nervous about that. So we do have a public relations problem. We always have. They killed Jesus, if you'll recall. And the church has...
Who killed Jesus? What's he say? Who's they?
Has always had this problem because we are the ones with the role to say there is a moral plumb line and we need to rise up to it. And that's also why secular people are so concerned when the church doesn't fulfill its own moral stand. Like if a pastor falls into corruption or becomes dishonest or greedy. It's heartbreaking because even secular people want godly people to be authentically godly.
In 2006, Haggard enthusiastically campaigned for another anti-gay marriage referendum, Amendment 43, that was on the ballot in Colorado. It was this move that proved to be the last straw for a 49-year-old personal trainer and former male prostitute named Mike Jones. On November 1st, just days away from the election, Jones came forward to the media and alleged that over the course of the last 3 years, he had had semi-regular, paid, methamphetamine-fueled sexual encounters with a man who went by the name Art. Jones had come to recognize that man as Ted Haggard on the news. Jones stated that he and Haggard had had sexual intercourse as recently as that August, and that he was making their sexual relationship public because he was angered by Haggard's hypocrisy in opposition to gay marriage, stating that he hoped the revelations would damage Amendment 43's chances at the ballot box. He also supplied supporting voicemails of the man going by Art but sounding strikingly like Ted, calling Young to request a supply of an unspecified product.
Hi Mike, this is Art. Hey, I was just calling to see if we could get any more, either a $100 or $200 supply. And I can pick it up really any time. I could get it tomorrow or we could wait until next week sometime.
Jones agreed to take a polygraph on the matter, and the results were a mixed bag. When answering questions pertaining to sex with Haggard, the test...
What? A polygraph? What the fuck? Wait, who? Why would... What?
Indicated deception, though the technician administrating the test believed those results could have been rendered as a result of Jones being severely fatigued at the time he took the test. Aside from any of those sorts of factors though, the fact is, there's really no such thing as a reliable lie detector test. The guilty pass and innocent fail polygraphs regularly, and although verbal and physical cues are interesting to analyze, sometimes the ultimate sign of dishonesty is not any one tangible thing, but rather just an undeniable sense that a person has guilt seeping through their pores. The clip that you'll soon see is about as stark an illustration of such an instance as has ever been caught on film. Shortly after Jones' polygraph test, Haggard was approached by a reporter from a local news station as he was leaving his driveway. He agreed to stop momentarily to answer some questions about the allegations, with his wife passenger side and his children seated in the back. The resulting 2.5-minute interview was absolutely catastrophic.
Dude, this is always... Yo, when you catch televangelists in a car, dude, or near a car, for some reason they go... buck wild, dude. I don't know what it is. You guys remember that fucking... Was it Kenneth Copeland that just like straight up is a demon, dude? Obviously not as demon-like as running a top of the hour ad break right here. And then telling you, if you'd like to no longer see said fucking ads and you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe with $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, okay? Or with an ad block or a VPN. God, dude, that was good. That was fucking... Woo! On fire, boys. I'm on fire. Jesus, hold me. God damn, I say, god dang. I say, god dang! Yeet, yeet! Here's a goddamn 1 minute ad break now, boys. Get those Twitch Primes out. Here it is. Stop it, it's not doing this. You're better than rap music video hand signs. What? What, because I did like fake karate? Why you do this, lol?
I'm so sorry.
That's
but
all right. I
You
understand.
have a job to do.
Sure.
So can you take a moment and step out of the vehicle and just talk to us for a minute?
Well, we can't get into much. We're a little late for an appointment.
Okay.
But as we talked the other night, we're so grateful that he failed the polygraph test this morning, and my accuser did. And we have gathered together this outside board of overseers, and they're going through the process of investigation and finding out what needs to be done to me. You know, I've put myself on an extended, what do we call it, suspension of my senior pastor's role. I resigned from the NAE because both of those roles are based on trust. And right now my trust is questionable.
Right. Well,
And
and the man who's making the accusations, Mike Jones, did fail part of the polygraph. It showed deception about having any kind of a relationship.
Mhm.
He did not fail or did not directly address the aspect of any use of illegal drugs.
Yeah, and
That's still a question that's out there.
all that's got to be processed through, and I'm sure they're going to do that.
And I know that Nicole asked you to deny, but I have to ask you again, have you used meth?
No, I have not.
Okay. And the voice expert that is in Denver that was hired by KUSA has matched now 18 of the words left on
Yeah.
the voicemail message.
I
with
did call
your
him.
voice.
I did call him.
And what did you call him about?
I called him to buy some meth, but I threw it away.
And who were you buying the message?
What? Ah! That was scary. That literally was scary, dude. That, like, it's like you don't expect him to say that. Am I the only one who got scared by that? I literally was not. I thought like something happened. I felt like something happened in his brain where like he accidentally had an aneurysm and like revealed the truth. That took a way different turn, dude.
And I'm sure they're going to do that.
And I know that Nicole asked you to deny, but I have to ask you again, have you used meth?
No, I have not.
Okay. And the voice expert that is in Denver that was hired by KUSA has matched now 18 of the words left on the voicemail message.
I
with
did call
your
him.
voice.
I did call him.
And what did you call him about?
I called him to buy some meth, but I threw it away.
And who were you buying the meth for?
No, I was buying it for me, but I never used it.
In the voicemail, Haggard states,
Hi, Mike. This is Art. Hey, I was just calling to see if we could get any more, either $100 or $200 supply.
this obviously implies that he had bought methamphetamine from Young on at least one prior occasion. So for what Haggard is saying here to be true, you would have to allow that his conscience caused him to throw that supply away. Then his demons got the better of him again, leading him to contact Young seeking more meth.
This is called the confession technique. My man thought he was a Christian for a second. Okay, that's what he did. He's just like, he thought it was Sunday, and he was confessing his sins. That's what happened here.
Before having yet another change
throw.
of heart and disposing of the drugs a second time.
Have you ever used meth before?
No, I have not.
Because Haggard's story of buying methamphetamine from a male prostitute only to immediately throw it away is so patently ridiculous, it's not really worth analysing minutiae that's less categorically damning than what's already on the surface. But just as a bonus, one dishonesty tell posited by body language analysis is incongruous shaking and nodding of the head. If someone says no and then follows that up by nodding their head, that indicates the real answer is yes. The counter to this is that it could simply be read as the accused affirming their denial, because it has now been very well established that Haggard was absolutely lying about his drug use, and at very least significantly downplaying the extent of his relationship with Young. We can use the following seconds as supporting examples of the theory.
And I did not ever use it with him.
What? Why is he doing this? What the fuck is going on, dude? This dude could have literally gotten away with all of it. Like, absolutely zero people were expecting. I was not expecting this. I don't know about the story. I did not pre-watch. I don't know. I didn't experienced this. It is fucking wild, dude. This is wild. Okay, I have to pee so bad. I've been like holding it in because this shit is so compelling. Oh my fucking god.
Did you ever have sex with him?
No, I did not.
And at what point did you decide to throw away the meth?
Right after. I never kept it very long because it was wrong. I was tempted. I bought it, but I never used it.
And how did you know that he would sell it to you?
He told me about it. I went there for a massage. So, okay, we're late for our appointment, and so, but thank you for your work.
How did you find him to get a massage from him?
A referral.
From?
From the hotel I was staying at.
The hotel where?
I've stayed a lot of hotels in Denver because I write in Denver. So, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Oh, my man's going on a fucking... Bro, he is literally trolling for cock in Denver. Like, that's what's going on. His wife is so butthurt right now. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, look at his wife. Oh, you can see from the back of her head that she's pissed, dude. This is wild. Like, what a wild sequence of words to string together, dude. He's literally like, I ride in Denver. Right is, I guess, code word for, you know, smoking on that pee-pee. And also meth, apparently, which is doubly wild. Oh, my God. His kids are in the fucking car. What is he doing?
Thank you.
Thank you, Pastor.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Not long after Haggard delivered what has to be one of the least convincing damage control statements ever committed to tape, Mike Young was interviewed via satellite by Rita Cosby on MSNBC for his response.
And joining me now live is Mike Jones. Mike, we just got those comments and you just heard them from Reverend Haggard. First, he says he bought meth from you one time, never used it with you, and threw it away. What do you say?
Well, that reminds me of, we have to go back to Clinton. I smoked, but I didn't inhale. It doesn't make sense at all. There's so many holes in his response.
God damn, dude. Blistering. Calling out, yo, Clinton, you can catch some of this too, bitch. He's literally like, bra-da-da-da-da. This is great. This is wonderful. Oh my God, I have to pee so bad. Fuck, I don't want to miss it.
I don't understand why he wants to make comments like that. It just doesn't make sense. I never sold him the meth. He contacted me 3 years ago as an escort. We got together about once a month for 3 years. I only found out who he was about 6 months ago. I had no idea who he was previously.
Now, you said you never sold him the meth. How did he get the meth?
About a year after we were together, he asked me, what do I know about meth? And I said, I personally don't use it. I don't care for it, but I do have friends that like to use it. And he goes, well, I've always been curious about it. Do you think you could get me some? And I said, well, let me talk around and let me see what I can do for you. I was able to find someone to connect with him so he could obtain some. I never personally provided it to him.
And how often are you alleging that he was provided meth through this third party?
All I can tell you is he had some every time he visited me.
And did you physically see him do meth? He says he did not, that he, got it one time and threw it out. Did you physically see him do it?
I did.
So you're saying almost once a month, every 2 years, you saw him in front of you snorting meth?
Yes.
Haggard says he also contacted you for a massage in a Denver hotel room, but he maintains it was just to get the drugs, that there was no sexual contact. What do you say about that reaction?
Well, that just doesn't make sense. First of all, I don't understand why he would say that he met me at a hotel room. He was trying to be so secretive. He would have never have appeared in public around me, ever. And so I never met him at a hotel room. He always came to my place. And as far as just a massage, hey, if that's what he wants to call it, that's up to him.
How many times are you claiming that you met with Reverend Haggard at your place to have sex?
For roughly once a month for 3 years, so I would say over 30 times.
Do you have proof that he paid for sex?
I have no.
Wow. If that's what he wants to call it. My man. Whoo! That's wild. All over. Also, what the fuck, dude? Yo, gays in Colorado back in like the fucking 90s and early 2000s were just doing meth already? That's crazy, dude. Is that like a Colorado thing? Like, I thought...
No proof that he
so inventive.
Paid me. I mean, I didn't film a transaction. I can only tell you that the last time he wanted to get together with me, he did send me an envelope that had 2 $100 bills in it. The interesting thing is he always went by the name Art, which I...
No, I know meth is like a pervasive problem in the gay community from like literal WeHo shit, right? I know that from WeHo stuff, but like I didn't know that like early 2000s Colorado, they were just popping off with meth like that. You know what I mean? Feel me? That's what I was like. Or not early 2000s, late 2000s, I guess.
I understand now, and I didn't know this. His middle name is Arthur, so now it kind of makes sense how he came up with the name Art.
Can you hold up the envelope?
I'm holding it up, and you can see Art in the corner over here.
We're going to zoom that in, so if you can hold that steady there, Mike.
Yeah. And you can, the postmark here is Colorado Springs.
When did you end your relationship?
Well, there was no emotions in this relationship at all. It was strictly business. And the last time strictly sex. And it ended in August.
And why did it end?
I don't know. He just stopped calling me. You have to understand, yesterday he was denying he even knew me. And then earlier this morning, he was admitting some of the allegations are true. The only reason he really came forward was he finally heard the voicemails, and it was his voice, and he had to admit it.
Why are you?
While it is true that an envelope postmarked from Colorado Springs and bearing the name Art, coupled with some voicemail, cannot be counted as categorical proof of Young's specific accusations, the point...
He literally could have gotten away with it, I think. He has so much clout that, like, if he didn't do a major self-report for fucking literally no reason, other than, I guess, God told him he can't lie because lying is a sin, you know, so he was just, like, thinking maybe I could do, like, 75% of the sin and then 25% if I admit it, then, you know, we can... I don't know how fucking God math works, okay? I don't know. I don't know how these evangelicals operate. But, like, he just straight up couldn't... He could have gotten away without saying anything. He would have been fine.
The point he makes is a very good one. While he is able to produce some evidence to verify he and Haggard have absolutely been in regular contact, Haggard has nothing to back up his side of the story. And as Young also notes, Haggard has already been forced to walk back his initial claim to have not known Young at all, and he would continue to amend the extent of his transgressions.
You guys like that God math?
Haggard's most recent version is that he would indeed sometimes use methamphetamine to enhance masturbation to both gay and straight pornography, and that Young would masturbate him at the end of massages, which was also enhanced by the drug. But he's still adamant to this day that there was never penetrative intercourse. Whether or not that iteration of Haggard and Young's arrangement really is, finally, God's honest truth is, of course, completely irrelevant as far as Haggard's prospects of remaining a nationally respected leader of the evangelical movement are concerned. That much was effectively out the window, right from the word meth. After a period of administrative leave, Haggard was fired as a senior pastor at New Life Church on November 4th. He then went into several weeks of what was described as intensive counseling overseen by church leaders, and was famously pronounced completely heterosexual by Pastor Tim Ralph in February of 2000.
Dude, completely heterosexual. I love that. No, dude, completely heterosexual, dude.
2007. That clean bill of sexual orientation, however, was not enough for Haggard to step back into his role at New Life.
I know your hearts are broken today, but we're here to bring comfort, encouragement.
It says a lot that, like, Christians weren't even focusing on the meth accusation, which, by the way, it is a, like, addiction is a sickness, right? Like, it's a disease. It should be treated like that. But, like, you know they don't give a fuck about it. They don't see it from that point of view anyway. But, like, it does say a lot that he's, like, they're not even remotely considering the fucking meth shit. And they're like, it's the gay stuff. Focus on fixing the gay shit, okay?
and strength to you. Amen. Now I'd like to read you a letter from Pastor Ted. My dear New Life Church family, I am so sorry. I'm sorry for the disappointment, the betrayal, and the hurt. The fact is, I am guilty of sexual immorality, and I take responsibility for the entire problem. I am a deceiver and a liar.
Bro, people are fucking crying, dude. Oh no. Our pastor got the gay. He got the gay virus. It's so devastating.
There's a part of my life that is so repulsive and dark that I've been warring against it all of my adult life. As a result, I did things that were contrary to everything I believe. Please forgive me. I am a sinner. I have fallen. I desperately need to be forgiven and healed. Signed, Ted Haggard.
Haggard negotiated a severance package with the church, which included the conditions that he leave the Colorado Springs area.
Are you fucking kidding me? He got a fucking golden parachute on top of this? Like he's a goddamn Goldman Sachs executive, dude? Dude, I hate this shit so much. Oh my fucking God, dude. It's so wild. Every part of this story is just insane.
And not resume work in the ministry. You might wonder what someone in their middle age who has only ever worked as a pastor would do if that vocation was suddenly taken off the table. That question is answered in Alexandra Pelosi's 2009 film, The Trials of Ted Haggard, wherein Pelosi chronicles Haggard's life in exile in Phoenix, Arizona. Watching Haggard putting on a brave face as he trudges through day after day of pursuing lackluster opportunities in a new life not a fraction as glorious as the one he threw away.
Bro, he all he needed to do was get jacked and get a dog, dude. Why didn't he just do that? What a dumbass, dude. If only he knew.
Is such a depressing viewing experience that it's hard not to feel some sympathy for the former pastor, even when knowing he brought it all on himself.
We're driving to the University of Phoenix. I'm going to interview for a job there to walk people through the online program for the University of Phoenix. And this is incredible because I'm 51 years old and I've never interviewed for a job in my life. I feel like a 19-year-old or a 16-year-old. And so it's kind of exciting because I put my tie on thinking, ooh, I'm going to a job interview. There's nobody else that's had my experience in motivating people and encouraging people to do what will improve their life like me.
Okay, so what are you worried they're going to ask you?
The touchy thing is going to be, why did you get fired from your last job? Or why did you quit, resign from your last job?
What are you going to say?
I'm going to say that I had a sexual relationship with someone other than my wife. And that was a conflict, of course, with church, and you can't.
You don't think they know that already?
No, this guy won't know it.
Either because the interviewer did wind up knowing who Haggard was, or for some other reason,
no, he knew.
Ultimately missed out on the university gig. His other pursuits of full-time employment were also futile, to the point where he was...
It's funny because, like, from the church point of view, like, he's a piece of shit because he had gay sex and did meth. From my point of view, obviously, I don't give a fuck about the gay sex or the meth. And I just think he's a piece of shit because he was a part of the televangelist church and has, like, caused numerous people to suffer as a consequence of his, like, words, his deeds, his actions, and the brainwashing that he engaged in routinely. It's like, it's literally not the gayness, dog. It's just like all the other stuff that you did.
Was eventually forced to rely on various commission-based sales roles.
What's been the worst financially for you since New Life? What's been the worst financial?
Well, we're just spiraling down. Just trying to find people that want to pay off their mortgages super fast.
And he cheated. Yeah, no, that's really fucked up too. But like, there is a little bit more leeway if you're like hiding. Like, it's still fucked up. But if you're like hiding your sexuality your entire fucking life, and then you start experimenting, even though you are married to a woman, and you start experimenting, recognizing that you're gay, and then like, you know, doing that, it's a little bit different, I think, like in that situation. Not for him, obviously, because he not only knew what the fuck he was doing, but also would literally like tell other people that it was wrong. and as a community leader actually got people to believe that it was wrong to be gay. So that's really fucked up. But, you know.
It's the greatest program I've ever seen to help people pay off their houses, actually own them.
So how many door hangers have you hung?
Hundreds, maybe thousands.
And then how many calls have you gotten?
Not one. Hi, Philip. This is Ted, the health insurance guy. I'm available anytime.
This guy can't catch a break, bro. He's just like went from one scam to another.
I sell health insurance. It's commission sales. So if I don't make the sale, there's no income. It's the cost of half of a pizza. You're only paying $12 a month for it. Oh no, I left you some pie the other night. Did you eat it? Yeah. Good. Was it good? Oh yeah. By the way, you have a lovely wife. Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
And when God began creating...
I know this Bible.
Oh, what do you know about it?
Yeah. It's the Living Bible. They put a lot of these out. This is a Jesus Movement Bible from the 70s.
Oh, really? So what's that mean? Good or bad?
It's
or
very good. Yeah.
He's been on national TV, you know. I mean, it's, you know, he's just been on, so I recognize him. That's all. You don't get a celebrity here every day. So he...
Bro, these guys is just like, they don't give a fuck why he's famous for. It's like, his clout is clout, bro. Fuck it.
Let it shine for a while. Now, you have to take that for whatever it means, for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that doesn't say 24 hours.
Mm-mm.
Well, it just shocked me. It took me, but I guess these things happen, you know. I just wanted to talk more about evangelicalism than I did insurance, I suppose, and that's not what he's here for.
Philip, when do you want me to call you?
I don't know. I can't do nothing this month. I can tell you that.
Do you want me
for
to
sure.
call you the next month?
I just can't afford it right now. I'm just literally not going to make the end of the
Damn,
month.
dude, he just got fucking... Oh, no, dude. This dude just wanted a homie. He just wanted to debate, you know what I mean? He was just like, I wanted to talk about evangelicalism. Like, yeah. I'm not going to buy a health insurance, though. Fuck no, dude. What are you, crazy?
A constant theme of Pelosi's documentary is Haggard's somewhat robotic ability to force a sunny disposition, albeit a rather unconvincing one, as he faces one letdown after another. Though there are some moments in the film where his morale is sufficiently depleted to allow himself a moment of self-pity.
See, the reason I kept my personal struggle a secret is because I feared that my friends would reject me and abandon me and kick me out, and that the church would exile me and excommunicate me. And that happened and more.
While Haggard's correct prediction that his peers would unceremoniously throw him to the wolves should his secret life come to light may be sad, it also raises a question that might lead one to second-guess the instinct to feel sorry for him. If his opinion of his fellow churchmen was so low, how genuine was his evangelical devotion in the first place? Was Ted Haggard really a man of deep faith, who simply couldn't succeed in living a life that went against the tide of his natural orientation? Or was he just a cynical opportunist? Someone who never really made a serious effort to practice what he preached, but instead used the role of a preacher to satisfy his thirst for adulation before engaging in hypocritical indulgences with total abandon when no one was looking. A man who put himself in a position where being exposed one day was all but inevitable, but managed to convince himself that he was invincible because he was foolish enough to buy his own hype. A man who now has to live a life of seemingly endless humiliation, made even worse by the knowledge of one taunting irony. While his sermons may have been fraudulent, his undoing may have been avoided if he had actually taken stock in them.
We shouldn't intentionally mislead people. We shouldn't appear to be one thing and actually be another. And if there's something that you're thinking of doing that you would want to keep secret, simply don't do it. If you need to go somewhere in the middle of the night and you want to keep it a secret and hope nobody ever knows, don't go there. On the front page of the newspaper, every single day, there's somebody's secret.
I want to grow up to be a politician and take over this beautiful land. I want to grow up to be a politician and be the old U.S. surveys. #1 man, I'll always be tough, but I'll never be scary. I wanna shoot guns or butter my bread. I work in the towns.
Comedian Bill Hicks once said, citing Mark Twain, that the last person who should be president is the one that wants it the most. The one who should be picked is the one who would be dragged, kicking and screaming, into the White House. It's a quip that perfectly captures the paradoxical nature of the Oval Office. The President of the United States is invested with an immense amount of power. They have the ability to affect the lives of millions of their fellow countrymen with the stroke of a pen, and to level entire nations with the pressing of several buttons. That being the case, the ideal, if not essential characteristics you should want to find in whoever holds the office, no matter their political ideology, should be those of modesty and even temperament. A person that has deeply held, genuine principles and a strong vision for the country's future, but at the same time is able to be pragmatic when called for, and surround themselves with learned experts that are willing to offer dissent when the need arises. But while there is no doubt that such people do exist, it's very difficult to imagine how anyone of this description would desire the position in the first place. To be a modest person with an even temperament would seem to necessitate not wanting to be the most powerful person in the world, let alone wanting it so much that you're willing to subject yourself to the soul-crushing grind that is a successful presidential campaign. The honor of being the leader of the free world is indeed the ultimate carrot for America's most chronic megalomaniacs to chase. To pursue it is to effectively demonstrate that you are not suited to it. Having said that, while the occupation of politician is rather poorly perceived in the eyes of the general public, virtually everyone would agree that some are better than others. And while the preamble to this video's second part may seem like the perfect setup for a dissection of the White House's current and outgoing occupant, as boorish and polarizing as he may be, one thing you can't say about him is that he is detestable for the typical reasons a politician is. If you were to draw a caricature of the quintessential, slick-haired, smooth-talking lawmaker who gives off the vibe that every word that leaves his mouth is calculated to please whoever happens to be in front of him at any given moment, you would not find yourself looking at a picture of Donald J. Trump. You would get someone bearing much more of a likeness to this man.
I may be an underdog in this campaign, running against two candidates with $200 million between them. But the real underdogs are the middle class and the voiceless in this country, losing ground while CEOs pocket million-dollar bonuses and corporate lobbyists get their way in Washington. ExxonMobil rakes in record profits, gets government handouts, and gas prices go through the roof. At the same time, 200,000 veterans, men and women who wore America's uniform, will sleep tonight under bridges and on graves. We cannot simply replace a bunch of corporate Republicans with a bunch of corporate Democrats. I've never taken a dime from Washington lobbyists or PACs. I know who the underdogs are in this fight. I know that the fight to save the middle class will be an epic battle, and I will never give up. We're going to take the fight to save the middle class all the way to the convention and the White House. We're going to look our children in the eye and tell them, we left you a better life than we had.
This is John Edwards. John Edwards ran unsuccessfully for president 2 times in 2004 and 2008, campaigning with a left-wing populist agenda, particularly in 2008, where his platform emphasized the need for a swift withdrawal of American troops from Iraq and an urgent need to correct wealth inequality between the mega-rich and America's working and middle class, positioning himself as a progressive alternative to other candidates he termed corporate Democrats. He ran on all of this despite the fact that he voted for the Iraq War as a senator, had just built an over 28,000 square foot house, was recently employed in an extremely lucrative deal by the New York hedge fund manager Fortress Investment Group, and was widely known to regularly pay $400 for haircuts. Though John Edwards has now become a footnote in the history of US politics, that is not due to the rank hypocrisy of his political positions. He was a serious contender for the presidency leading into the 2008 primaries, when his compromising voting history was a matter of public record. The immense wealth he had attained through his time as a star personal injury attorney before entering the Senate, and in the private sector after leaving it, was also no secret. Edwards' downfall, much like Haggard's, came down entirely to personal failings. Personal failings that were seemingly enabled by an unhealthy addiction to being fawned over. And while that's arguably a quality shared by most politicians, Edwards really is a special case. And the extent of his ladder-climbing instincts, a mark that invariably accompanies a narcissistic personality, also makes Edwards stand apart from his peers. To illustrate that, before getting into the story of one of modern American politics' most sensational implosions, we're going to share a little-known anecdote that will hopefully give you a good idea of what makes John Edwards tick. In 2004, after Edwards ended his first bid for the Democratic presidential nomination, he began an aggressive campaign behind the scenes for the VP slot. John Kerry, the ultimate nominee, thought Edwards was impressive, but was unsure if the junior senator was his best choice for a running mate. During their first meeting, when Kerry was trying to get a better measure of the man, Edwards shared a story with Kerry about his eldest son, Wade, who had tragically died in a car accident in 1996 at the age of 16. The following is an approximation of what Edwards said.
John, I want to share something with you that I've never told anyone else in my life. After my dear Wade passed away, there was a moment I actually climbed onto the slab he was lying on in the funeral home. I held him close to me, and I promised him, right there, that I would do everything I could for the rest of my days to make life better for people, that I would devote the rest of my life to living up to his ideals of service.
Kerry walked away from that meeting feeling rather shell-shocked, not because he was touched by that heart-wrenching story, but because he was disturbed by it. John Edwards had told him the same story, just about verbatim, a year or two earlier, complete with the prelude of having never shared it with anyone else. Despite that disquieting glimpse into Edwards' soul, Kerry ultimately did choose him as his running mate, and the ticket went on to lose narrowly against incumbent George W. Bush. From there, Edwards began planning for a 2008 campaign, more or less immediately. And it's the campaigning, according to many within Edwards' sphere, that turned him into the self-obsessed phony you'll be getting to know over the course of the next half hour. Those who worked with Edwards from his political beginnings say the friendly, down-to-earth personality that Edwards always laid on thick when glad-handing with members of the public and speaking with the media was actually nothing but genuine when he started out. When he first campaigned for the US Senate in 1998, one thing that struck aides about Edwards was how disarmingly personable he was. He thrived on working small rooms and dealing one-on-one with voters. When he would walk off stage from a rally and his handlers asked how he thought it went, he would often roll his eyes and say in a rather self-effacing manner,
"Oh, they love me."
Then in the following years, as he came to be regarded as a rising star in the Democratic Party, those around him started to notice an unmistakable shift in his personality. He began complaining about being scheduled for smaller gatherings, clearly viewing them as a waste of his time. Now he lived for delivering stump speeches to a sea of cheering admirers. And when he was done, he would rush off stage in a state of euphoria and exclaim to his staff in total earnesty,
"They love me!"
One especially dangerous thing for politicians that are taken over by what some in Edwards' camp came to refer to as an ego monster is they're liable to begin shutting themselves off from much-needed criticism, whereas a successful politician needs to be able to take on and adjust to constructive criticism from experienced advisors. A narcissist is very averse to anything short of flattery. And it is that quality that made Edwards so vulnerable to the not-so-subtle advances of a woman by the name of Rielle Hunter. In 2006, Edwards was having a drink with a donor and one of his aides, Josh Brumberger, at the Regency Hotel in Manhattan when the group were approached by Hunter. The 42-year-old, attractive if not somewhat daffy-looking blonde, was not exactly modest in the way she introduced herself to the table. She told them she had come over because her friends had told her that this was John Edwards, but she couldn't believe that. He was far too handsome to be John Edwards. Brumberger confirmed Edwards' identity, but politely dismissed Hunter, telling her they were in the middle of something, and she apologized and excused herself. A little later that evening, however, Brumberger spotted Hunter cornering her boss at the hotel again. He ran interference again to break things up, and Edwards seemed thankful at the time, but as it turned out, he wasn't at all averse to the not-so-subtle adoration of Rielle Hunter. He had taken her business card, which read, "Being is free, Rielle Hunter, Truth Seeker." And it would soon become apparent that he did not do so just out of politeness. A few months after their encounter at the Regency, Edwards began pushing for his campaign to hire Hunter as an embedded documentarian who would travel with him to produce a web series that would show the world the real John Edwards.
I've come to the personal conclusion that I actually want the country to see who I am, who I really am. But I don't know what the result of that will be. But for me personally, I'd rather be successful or unsuccessful based on who I really am, not based on some plastic Ken doll that you put up in front of audiences. That's not me, you know? And if any of these guys aren't nice to you, you tell me.
When you look into a mirror, do you like what's looking at you? Now that you've seen your true reflection, what on earth?
Oh man, oh brother. A lot going on this one. Okay. All the way to fucking webisodes. Sorry, I had to fucking flip my chickies. Okay. Can't be trusting journalists on the plane, you know? I there's so much I want to say, from the accents all the way to like Donald Trump is not the average politician. Yeah, okay, because he doesn't suck up to fucking big interest in the same way or use that kind of language, but he absolutely is a demagogue, and unironically the exact same way that these guys are. All the way, I don't even know where the fuck to go. There's a lot.
What are you gonna do?
I wrote my speech out, by the way. That's my speech.
Oh my goodness.
It's a great speech.
Can you read it?
Yes, I can read it.
You can?
Yes. Moral issues facing our country. And I want to see our party lead on the great moral issues. Yes, me, a Democrat using that word. The great moral issues that face our country. For my money, you're looking for a role model and you're looking for a hero. You walk in any classroom in America and look at the man or woman in front of that classroom, teaching those kids. They are so important. God bless you all. Thank you for having me. It's an honor and privilege to be here with you. Thank you. That is a great speech.
I'm so glad you like it.
I like it. Wait till you hear me give it life. I think it helps, though, that you guys are filming all the time. You know, instead of just when I'm standing in front of a big crowd speaking. That's why this, I absolutely believe, has the potential of changing the way people do this in a very good way. In a very good way.
Find some inspiration. It's down deep inside of you.
His enthusiasm for the project was perplexing to those around him, given Hunter had little if any filmmaking experience, and her contract ran up to hundreds of thousands of dollars. But he was insistent, and Riel Hunter was soon by Edwards' side, as much as just about any of his key advisors, despite not really seeming to do much of anything. The arrangement was sufficiently strange for it to raise a question in everyone's mind that was both obvious and extremely difficult to ask. Is he fucking her? The answer, of course, was yes, and most likely with some regularity, because we now know they became comfortable enough with each other to film their intercourse on at least one occasion, though thankfully the footage has never found its way into the public domain. John Edwards is not the first politician to get caught having an affair, and infidelity scandals have proven to be the type of thing that some are able to recover from. There are a few reasons why this particular one came to destroy Edwards' future prospects in public life irreversibly. One is the sheer scale of the trashy tabloid details that will continue to unfold momentarily, but arguably the most significant factor was simply the woman he was cheating on.
Hi everyone, if the 3 worst words you can hear are, "you have cancer," the 4 worst are,
your cancer is back. This week, Elizabeth Edwards heard those words, and today she and her husband, presidential candidate John Edwards, went public. Her breast cancer, first diagnosed 3 years ago, has come back. It's stage 4, which means it's spread, in her case, to her bones. The American Cancer Society says 1 in 4 people with stage 4 breast cancer survive 5 years or more. When the Edwards appeared before cameras to talk about the challenges they face, you couldn't help but be moved by their grace and optimism. Elizabeth, first and foremost, how are you feeling?
Actually, I feel fine. I mean, except for a cracked rib that is completely unrelated to any of the more serious issues I face, I feel terrific. I'm actually hoping that's one of the things that this discussion will fix, that people will see that, that you're not necessarily dying of cancer, but that you can also live with cancer, and that and you can live full lives, concentrate on the things that matter to you. We're all going to die. And I pretty much know what I'm going to die of now, but I do want to live as full and normal a life as I can from this point on.
Have you received any additional information in the last couple of days about where the cancer might have spread?
So this is for American politicians of prominence the same energy as like a Florida politician getting a DUI, like cheating on their wives with like cancer or like a significant disability. You know, this is what John McCain did too. I mean, who doesn't cheat on their fucking spouse with an illness? Just saying, this is like part of the, I guess, part of the energy that gives you the confidence to run for politics to begin with.
Other than this area of your rib.
You know, we were on a real roller coaster, the two of us, on Wednesday.
Tell me about that roller coaster.
Well, we went to the hospital, and it became pretty clear to me that there were at least 2 or 3 suspicious places on the bone scan. Elizabeth looked at it, saw exactly the same thing. So both of us were worried before we even had the doctor interpret the bone scan. And then the doctor came in and confirmed what both of us already thought, which is that it looked like metastatic disease, that it looked like that the cancer was back.
Tell me what went through your mind when you looked at that bone scan.
Pain, hurt. I mean, for me, I was very worried about the woman I loved more than anything. I was pacing back and forth in the
Bro, she's looking at him like, I don't believe you.
room where the bone scan was being done, trying to look at it from every angle and see if it
went away some way.
Yeah, I wanted it to go away. It didn't go away.
Cheating on your wife while she's stricken with cancer is obviously bad enough within itself, but on top of being unconscionably cruel and selfish, Edwards was also guilty of being an ingrate. Elizabeth had always been one of his biggest political assets, even before her national admiration was heightened after she used her initial diagnosis of breast cancer in 2004 as an opportunity to become a vocal advocate for healthcare reform. A very helpful thing Elizabeth Edwards brought to the table when her husband started running for public office was her appearance, namely her relative homeliness in comparison to John. A funny thing about good looks is while it's broadly accepted they can get you ahead in life, there are some contexts in which they can be a hindrance. When it comes to running for political office, being tall and handsome probably won't prove to be burdensome, but being a pretty boy, however, could cause some problems, and Elizabeth's presence often served to offset such problems. The 2010 tell-all book Game Change includes a small anecdote which summarizes this effect in about as blunt a manner as one could ask for. A member of a focus group that was being gauged on their reactions to John Edwards during his '98 Senate run was responding very coolly toward him, but began to soften up upon seeing Elizabeth. "I like that he's got a fat wife," they said. The fact that Elizabeth Edwards gave her husband an image boost, in part because many people saw her as notably less attractive than him, is of course a sad reflection of the general public's superficial values. But reality is what it is, and the revelation that he was in fact having an affair with a blonde socialite 11 years his junior would have caused a
I'm a real American, brother. Look at me and my fat wife. Hey, he's got a fat wife like I do, brother. He's just like me. She's not even fat, by the way, which is like ridiculous, but
irreparable harm to his image, even if it weren't for his wife's cancer. And yet in the beginning, Johnny Edwards did shockingly little to conceal the affair. He would insist on booking Hunter on flights with him, even for trips that entailed nothing but meetings they would have no need to film. And for her part, Rielle Hunter also did little if anything to avoid raising red flags. She would heap praise upon John Edwards to a point that was beyond parody, telling him he could be a leader on the level of Gandhi or Martin Luther King. And of course, Edwards hung on every word of it. His staff understandably became very concerned about the relationship, and several of his closest advisors began begging him to cut Hunter loose from the campaign, but he was adamant that nothing untoward was going on and she was a valuable asset. Edwards was eventually convinced to let his embedded documentarian go by his closest advisor, Elizabeth. Elizabeth Edwards had been largely absent from the campaign during the time since Rielle Hunter had come on board, spending much of that period promoting her best-selling memoir, Saving Graces. But when she first laid eyes on Hunter and her interactions with her husband, it was as obvious to her as anyone else what was going on. John Edwards allegedly admitted to his wife that he had slept with Hunter, but only as a single one-night stand.
He should have said, he should have foolproof. He should have went with a foolproof defensive. Well, I mean, she was filming everything, you know? That's why we had to film it. For the web series on YouTube.
He apologized for his infidelity and promised to cut off all ties with Hunter immediately. But as had become custom at this point, he was lying. Edwards continued the affair while going to astonishing and morally appalling lengths to conceal it. He bestowed one of his closest aides, Andrew Young, with the responsibility of making travel arrangements and hotel reservations for Hunter. Young would make all of the bookings under his own name, so as not to alert Elizabeth Edwards when she was going over campaign financials. He often had to use his own credit card, and also fronted up cash for Edwards to pass on to Hunter, with Edwards promising to make Young whole when a large donation from one of his most wealthy supporters came through. Edwards and Hunter stayed in constant communication via cell phones they bought especially for the affair, and the constantly put upon Andrew Young was tasked with...
What is going on with that hair, dude? He's got like the Twitch streamer head dent, but it's just like balding. I don't know what the fuck's happening there, dude.
Catering to Hunter's every need. One day, when Young was desperately trying to get some respite from the incredibly draining and depressingly sleazy job that his longtime boss had burdened him with, he began receiving multiple calls from Hunter which he tried to ignore. When a fourth came through within a span of 1 hour, Young gave up and furiously answered her call, yelling down the line that someone better be dying or pregnant. Rielle Hunter's voice came back, sobbingly reassuring him that no one was dying. When Edwards received the news, it came as the ultimate blow that finally brought home the gravity of his misdeeds and their consequences. After a long night of hard talks with himself, he came to grips with the fact that the only reasonable next steps for him to take would be to come clean with his wife, children, and the nation, and take full ownership of his profound personal failings. It would be painful and an absolutely humiliating way to exit the race, but it was his only chance to begin piecing back together a shred of the reputation he once held as a morally decent human being in the hearts of his peers. There was no telling if Elizabeth would forgive him, and God knows she had every right not to, but she deserved to know the whole truth, and better late than never. And above all else, he could not allow an innocent to enter this world shrouded in secrecy and shame on his account. Being conceived as the result of adultery is a hard enough thing for a child to come to terms with, but that much was out of his control now. What was in his control was to not make that emotional burden worse by denying his child. He had created a horrible situation that was going to bring much pain to many people, and it was entirely the result of...
No, you fucking annoying cringe lords. We're not going to watch anything about John McAfee today. Oh my god, I don't give a fuck, okay? I already talked about it. Jesus Christ, dude.
Of getting swept up in his own ego, refusing to let what was best for those around him get in the way of his own shallow pleasures. But now it was time to begin turning things back around, by at long last doing what was hard, but what was honourable. Just kidding. John Edwards' reaction to Rielle Hunter's pregnancy was about as wretched as one could imagine. He flew into a rage when Young gave him the news, and raised doubts that the child was his on account of Hunter's promiscuity. Regardless of paternity, he asked Young to try and convince Hunter to have an abortion. Those talks were unsuccessful, and to make matters much worse for Edwards, some members of the press were starting to catch wind of the affair, though sparingly, very lowly ones. Sometime before Hunter's pregnancy, the National Enquirer had run a story alleging Edwards' affair with an unnamed mistress. Because of the publication's history of frequently reporting unsubstantiated, sensational gossip, the Edwards campaign were able to successfully dismiss the story as baseless slander from a supermarket tabloid. But the Enquirer's reporters were beginning.
Sometimes they hit it right, dude. Hillary, 6 months to live, brother.
To get increasingly hot on the trail, to the point they were starting to make appearances outside Riel Hunter's house. This development frightened Edwards enough to lean on Andrew Young even more, and he convinced the 41-year-old aide, with a wife and 3 children of his own, to give Hunter shelter in his house. That maneuver was still not enough to throw the Enquirer, however. They managed to snap a few shots of the now heavily pregnant Riel Hunter, as she was running errands not far from Edwards' house, just a few weeks away from the Iowa caucuses that would kick off the race for the Democratic nomination.
I mean, he shouldn't be having her around regardless, right? Like, she's pregnant. Why is she on the fucking campaign? You know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck are you doing?
In earnest. That led Edwards to take his cover-up to a whole new level. He told Young he wanted him to issue a statement saying that he was the father of Hunter's baby, and then fly his family along with Hunter to a remote location where they would all hide out until the election was over, at which point President-elect John Edwards would be able to compensate them for all their trouble. You might be thinking that the insanity of this proposal would finally be enough to make Andrew Young walk away, or even if not, at least be an impossible sell for his wife. But ultimately, Andrew and Sherry Young.
By the way, this is a story about how fucking demon political operatives are as well. She's pregnant, not disabled? Wait, what do you mean?
Came to conclude that at this point they were in too deep, and their best course of action was to continue to go along with Edwards' increasingly convoluted schemes. Hunter and the Youngs hid out as instructed, while Edwards went on campaigning for president. After building his campaign for much longer than his 2 closest rivals, his bid turned out to be remarkably lackluster, and he dropped out of the race on the 26th of January, following an embarrassing 3rd-place finish in his birth state of South Carolina.
It's time for me to step aside so that history can history can blaze its path. We do not know who will take the final steps to 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, but what we do know is that our Democratic Party will make history.
But even after that, he would not give the Youngs permission to return home, and wanted them to continue monitoring Hunter until she gave birth. That day came on February 27th, with Hunter delivering a baby girl, Frances Quinn. At that point, Edwards gave the Youngs the all-clear to sever themselves from Hunter, but not before asking Andrew Young about the possibility of swiping one of Quinn's diapers for a DNA test, and even inquiring into the feasibility of forging a paternity test if they did not get the results that Edwards was hoping for. Evidently, neither of those ideas were ever actioned. From that point, Edwards continued to pay for Hunter's accommodation, attempting to keep her under wraps. But of course, this is the sort of thing that is very difficult to keep a secret forever, and while Edwards managed to keep his personal situation from reaching the pages of the mainstream press for a relatively impressive stretch, one Monday evening, things finally began to become undone. On July 21st of 2008, Edwards walked into the Beverly Hills Hilton Hotel and then proceeded to enter a room occupied by Riel Hunter and his infant daughter Quinn. Later, in the early morning of July 22nd, he left the room and was confronted by reporters from the National Enquirer, who asked him if he was there to see his love child. A panicked Edwards then fled to the men's room, where he hid in a bathroom stall as the reporters continued to harangue him for a period of time, before a security guard arrived and escorted Edwards, who is now white as a ghost according to the guard's account, away from the hotel. That episode was dramatic enough that now some mainstream outlets were forced to take the Edwards affair and out-of-wedlock baby story seriously.
That was my birthday.
But even at that point, initially, Edwards still attempted to issue blanket denials. But then, yet another damning piece of the puzzle emerged. Somehow, the Enquirer had managed to snap pictures of Edwards in the room holding
literally fucking demons too. Everyone in the story is just awful.
Quinn. After that, finally Edwards decided that it was time to grant an interview on the matter.
Let me
My
ask you
birthday
the
is on
question.
25th of July.
Did you have an affair with Miss Hunter?
Well, can I say first thank you, Bob, for coming and honoring the request and giving me a chance to talk. In 2006, 2 years ago, I made a very serious mistake, a mistake that I am responsible for and no one else. In 2006, told Elizabeth about the mistake, asked her for her forgiveness, asked God for his forgiveness, and we have kept this within our family since that time. All of my family knows about this.
Damn, dude. That kind of rhetoric, my man's gonna be fucking done and not just on twitch.tv, if you know what I'm saying.
And just to be absolutely clear, none of them are responsible for it.
Stupid mistake.
Is this affair completely over?
Oh yes, it's been over for a long time.
How long did it last, and when exactly did it end?
Well, here's how I feel about this, Bob. I think that my family is entitled to every detail. They've been told every detail. Elizabeth knows absolutely everything. I think that's where it stops in terms of the public, because I think everything else is within my family, and those privacy boundaries ought to be respected.
I know this is a very difficult question, but were you in love with her?
I'm in love with one woman. I've been in love with one woman for 31 years, and she is the finest.
And her name is God.
Human being I have ever known. And the fact that she is with me after this having happened is a testament to the kind of woman and kind of human being she is. There is a deep and abiding love that exists between Elizabeth and myself. It's always been there. In my judgment, has never gone away.
She's had enormous sympathy because she's also going through cancer.
Yes.
How could you have done this?
Can I explain to you what happened? First of all, it happened during...
Dude, the casual nature in which you answer that question is automatically going to make so many human beings just retaliate. You know what I mean? When you hear like a question that powerful, like how could you cheat on your wife who's like stage 4 breast cancer, like literally about to die? He goes, oh, well, let me explain. Like, that's crazy. That's not happening, dude. That's not happening. No one's getting away with that after that. You know what I mean? Just like I'm not getting away with this top of the hour ad break. Where I will run a 1-minute ad at the top of the hour. But you can avoid those ads with Twitch Prime for free, or with a $5 subscription, or with an ad block or a VPN. But here's the 1-minute ad now. No, you did not see that coming. That was good. That was fucking good. Shut up.
A period after she was in remission from cancer. There's no excuse in any possible way for what happened.
This raises the question, if it's no excuse, why bother bringing it up? A common trait of damage control interviews is they're seldom for the sole purpose of coming clean. While Edwards is right that cheating on your spouse while they're in remission from cancer is already terrible, he's also aware that doing so while they're actively fighting it is so dastardly as to be absolutely irredeemable, and so he's compelled to make the qualification, which causes even him to wince as soon as the words pass his lips. This is all about managing his image as best he can, not taking ownership. And of course, he's still lying. His affair with Hunter continued well after Elizabeth's cancer came back.
This is what happened. I grew up as a small town boy in North Carolina. You know, came from nothing.
Wow. The small town boy defense, dude. I just wanted a crumb of pussy, sir. I had nothing, and now I have things, and I wanted just a crumb of coochie.
Worked very hard, dreamed that I'd be able to do something hopeful and helpful to other people with my life. I became a lawyer. Through a lot of work and success, I got some acclaim as a lawyer. People were telling me, oh, he's such a great person, such a great lawyer, such a talent. You're going to go, no telling what you'll do. And this was when I was 31 years old. Then I went from being a young senator to being considered for vice president, running for president, being a vice presidential candidate, and becoming a national public figure. All of which fed a self-focus, an egotism, a narcissism that leads you to believe that you can do whatever you want. You're invincible.
What the
and
fuck?
And there will be no consequences.
So you're
nothing could be further from the truth.
And credit where it's due. Edwards demonstrates a remarkable level of self-awareness and inward reflection in this moment. With most scandals of this nature,
I literally was about to say, like, God damn, that's actually a pretty solid, like, admission and subsequent apology. And then he just, like, literally flipped it on the end to be like, yeah, but that's not me at all. Like, I thought this is the difference between someone with, like, a diagnosed narcissistic personality disorder who's working on it versus someone with MPD who says, actually, sweaty, you're literally being ableist by not letting me behave this way.
the subject will issue generic explanations. It was a moment of weakness, for instance. Edwards actually demonstrates a real level of depth in acknowledging the specific nature of what was behind his moral decay, that he let his achievements go to his own head. It's not an easy thing for someone to...
He did not say that? Wait, no, I thought he was going to, in the end, not flip it and be like, and that could not be further from the truth for me. No, I understood what he was saying. What, did I misunderstand that? No, he literally fucking revealed all of his, like, flaws.
Were you in love with her?
I'm in love with one woman. A possible way for what happened.
This raises the question, if it's no excuse...
I grew up as a small town boy in North Carolina. You know, came from nothing, worked very hard, dreamed that I'd be able to do something hopeful and helpful to other people with my life. I became a lawyer. Through a lot of work and success, I got some acclaim as a lawyer.
Oh, he's saying there couldn't be, that couldn't be further from the truth as far as the consequences. Okay, it's still narcissistic as fuck to just say like, oh no, there were consequences. Instead of being like, this was the reason why I was delusional and behaving in the way that I was. There's no excuse for it, but if you want to know what the reason is, that's the reason.
People were telling me, oh,
I misunderstood.
Oh, he's such a great person, such a great lawyer, such a talent. You're going to go, no telling what you'll do. And this was when I was 30, 31 years old. Then I went from being a young senator to being considered for vice president, running for president, being a vice presidential candidate, and becoming a national public figure. All of which fed a self-focus, an egotism, a narcissism that leads you to believe that you can do whatever you want. You're invincible. And there will be no consequences.
So
nothing could be further from the truth.
And credit where it's due. Edwards demonstrates a remarkable level of self-awareness and inward reflection in this moment. With most scandals of this nature, the subject will issue generic explanations. It was a moment of weakness, for instance. Edwards actually demonstrates a real level of depth in acknowledging the specific nature of what was behind his moral decay, that he let his achievements go to his own head. It's not an easy thing for someone to come to terms with, and shows that perhaps he really does have enough decency left in him to attain the kind of redemption where he could be viewed in a light that isn't completely contemptible.
And that picture is absolutely you, and you are holding that baby.
The picture in the tabloid?
Yes.
I have no idea what that picture is.
But you've seen that picture, right?
I did see it, and I cannot make any sense out of it.
Well, at least he got close for a moment there.
When I went to this meeting that you've already asked me about, I was not wearing a t-shirt. I was wearing a long sleeve shirt with the sleeves rolled up. I don't know if that picture is me. It could well be. It looks like me. I don't know who that baby is. I have no idea what that picture is.
That's definitely not the baby of Miss Hunter?
I have no idea who that baby is. I honestly have no idea. I mean, do you know how many pictures have been taken of me holding children in the last 3 years? I mean, it happens all the time.
Are you saying that you don't remember holding that child of Miss Hunter?
I'm saying, you asked me about this photograph. I don't know anything about that photograph. I don't know who that baby is. I don't know if the picture has been altered, manufactured. It's a picture that was taken of me some other time holding another baby. I have no idea. I was not at this meeting holding a child.
Edwards denying the photo now making the rounds shows him holding the baby he knows to be his and Hunter's daughter is such an uphill climb as to be comical, so you might be wondering why he's even bothering at this point. After all, he already lost his bid.
Yeah, he lost everything. What the fuck is the point? Why? What is he preserving? Like, does he have to do it? Also, I already ran the ad, so I don't know why you guys keep saying, like, top of the hour ad break. Like, some of you motherfuckers don't even see the ad break. So it's kind of funny that, like, you try to lock me into it in the chat. Cute. Okay, I'm the ad break master, baby.
For the Democratic nomination months ago. Here's where Edwards' delusional estimation of himself and his position reaches all new levels. According to multiple sources close to him, at the time he gave this interview, he was lobbying behind the scenes for the role of Attorney General in the cabinet of Barack Obama, who was heavily favored to win the presidency come November. The man you're looking at right now genuinely believes that after having just been revealed to have lied about cheating on his wife for well over a year, he can sell himself to the incoming administration as the top pick for one of the most important positions in the White House if he can just land the idea that his adultery only took place while his wife's cancer was in remission and that the child his mistress gave birth to is not his.
There are reports that there was money paid to try to cover up this affair. Was there?
Can I just say everything you're saying? There are reports, there are allegations. These are all things in supermarket tabloids, which make the most outrageous allegations every week.
While Edwards is right that the National Enquirer is widely regarded as a rag and regularly publishers baseless gossip with abandon, even before this story they were known to get some scandals right, and it's impossible to not notice how rich it is that Edwards is still using the supermarket tabloid line of attack.
You guys don't understand. If this guy was the Attorney General, I mean, who knows? Who knows what kind of prosecutions would have occurred on Wall Street? I mean,
to combat accusations of monetary transfers and his paternity, directly after admitting that same supermarket tabloid was right about the existence of his affair all the time he's been denying it.
So let's just start with where the source of this information comes. This is what I can tell you. I've never paid a dime of money to any of the people that are involved. I've never asked anybody to pay a dime of money, never been told that any money's been paid. Nothing has been done at my request. So if the allegation is that somehow I participated in the payment of money, that is a lie, an absolute lie, which is typical in these kind of publications.
I do need to tell you, though, through ABC investigation, there has been evidence, or we've been told that there about $15,000 a month have been paid to Miss Hunter so that she could actually live out in California. In fact, that money was from Fred Barron, who was your national finance chair. Is that correct?
I don't know.
Hey, that's my Attorney General, dog. I'm going to jail, dude.
I told you just a moment ago, I know absolutely nothing about this.
You never even heard about that before?
I've heard about it from reporters like you just in the last few days. It's the first time I knew anything about it.
Because there's also the information that Ms. Hunter has lived in a $3 million mansion in California with help from that money.
I mean, I can answer this 100 times the same way. I had nothing to do with any money being paid and had no knowledge of any money being paid. And it wasn't being, if something was being paid, it wasn't being paid on my behalf.
And Andrew Young has declared publicly that he is the father of the baby, of Ms. Hunter.
I'm aware of that.
Do you think that's true?
I don't know.
You were running for president of the United States.
Yes.
But at that time, you were living in a lie. You could have been the Democratic nominee. What were you thinking?
What I was thinking was this was something that was personal.
Man, I was horny. I was horned up. You don't understand. I said to myself, I need a drip of coochie, sir.
To my own family. My family knew everything about it, everything. And on top of that, if you look back, Bob, I mean, I've seen people like, for example,
Well, politicians are demons. Politicians are no more demon than other humans. Humans are complete monsters. How dare you sit in your ivory tower and cast judgments? Closed sex marriages are boring. Look at that guy. Whoa. Bro, this is literally like Tom from Chapo character. Like, this is like a Tom from Chapo character writing this. Closed sex marriages are boring. Also, look at that guy. He's fucking hot. No one blames JFK for getting that Marilyn Monroe pussy. No one says Dr. Seuss is a bad guy for cheating on his dying wife. Nah, that's pretty fucked up, dude. Yo, like, that's... No, he is a bad guy, I think. This guy is, like, lost his shit. The moment I said politicians are demons... Oh, this is a fucking sock account. Never mind. I don't know why I'm talking to it. He's baiting. His name is Pushed Left. A sock account is when you create a fake account just to like say dumb shit. Created June 16th. You know what? I'm just going to ban him just for safety. There you go. Don't come in here with your sock account.
Well, John McCain talk about the mistakes that he's made in his past with respect to his first marriage, and left it, I think, basically at that. I mean, I'm not the first person to do this, but I don't want to talk about that. That's about somebody else. This is a
what? Wild take. I'm not the first person to cheat on his wife with cancer, stage 4 cancer. I mean, he's right.
About me. Let me say this, and I want to say it absolutely clearly. I was wrong, and I am responsible.
And your wife, Elizabeth, has also been damaged in this. Why is she not here with us to speak? Why do we just have you alone?
Can you please cut the high range audio? That ringing in this clip is killing me. Sorry, I guess you got to die then.
Well, let me say first, she's here. She's right here. I can promise you that, as she is all the time.
Sorry.
I have seen these public figures when they are saying they did something wrong or confessing some wrong, and they bring their wife to stand beside them, I guess, to show support. And Elizabeth didn't do anything wrong.
Earthquake. Major earthquake. That was a little baby one. Did you guys see that? What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, that was a crazy earthquake. I mean, it was a little baby one. I think it's just probably the first one, right? Dude, that was wild. Okay, maybe it wasn't major, but like that shit fucking slid like... Yeah, like the desk slid under me. It was wild. Wait, send me a clip.
And they bring their wife to stand beside them, I guess, to show support. And
wait.
Elizabeth didn't do anything wrong. I guess to show support. And Elizabeth didn't do anything wrong.
Don't watch clips go outside. Oh my God, what the fuck am I gonna do? No, it's not that bad. We're in fucking LA, dude. You kidding me? I think it was because I was like literally on my desk. What up, Carter, for the 20 months? Wait. I think it's gonna... Is this starting again? I wonder where it happened. Like, where was it, boys? Because, Oh, that's why, dude. It was in fucking Redondo Beach. It's like literally right under me. That's why I fucking felt it. Like, it's literally Santa Monica. Don't dox? No, that's not a dox, dumbasses. But it's so close enough in proximity that, like, it's literally basically right under us. So even if it was a fucking 2.8, which is a tiny magnitude, but this is, I think... Wait, what the fuck? Actually, maybe not. Is it? Oh, yeah, it's a 2.8, which is a teeny tiny magnitude. Especially for LA. Like, especially for California. Having it be... Oh, it's 3.4 in El Segundo? Oh. Well, regardless, it's like very close. Like it's close enough. It was a 3.4. Oh, okay. And it's in El Segundo. That's why it was that's why I felt it like hardcore. That was cool. I mean, not really. Fucking earthquakes are terrifying, but I guess not really when you're in fucking LA where it's just the regular part of your life, but all right, let's get back to Narcissists.
I not only didn't ask her to be here, I asked her not to be here. I have to be the man and take responsibility. And I don't need somebody, I don't need a shield. I know how widely admired Elizabeth is. I'm fully aware of that. But she should not be involved in protecting me from whatever the consequences of this are. This, I needed to do alone without Elizabeth, because she is in no way responsible for this.
Tell me you didn't grow up in Cali without telling me you didn't grow up in Cali. Oh, that's really funny that you say that, because I survived one of the most damaging fucking earthquakes like in history. So in Istanbul. So that's really interesting that you have such a fucking asinine California take, dumbass. I watched an entire city that I grew up in fucking reduced to rubble. So you're literally wrong. It's not a California-centric thing. I had to sleep in the back of my fucking mom's pickup truck for I think it was like a week on end because we were terrified. Yeah, in 1999. For those of you who don't know, it killed 17,000 people and left more than 250,000 people homeless. And the magnitude was 7.6. For 37 seconds. Yeah. Anyway. It's all good. I mean, it's not the end of the world. First time I came back to California is when I like realized that like earthquakes are something that you just like, you know, live through.
This stage in the scandal, Elizabeth Edwards did in fact stand by her husband, issuing a statement in which she said she was proud of him for being honest in the face of shame, and reiterated the denial that he was the father of Hunter's child. But in the months that followed, the extent of John Edwards' lies grew more and more apparent, and the spectacle of it all began to get truly out of control. Friends of Riel Hunter.
By the way, part of the reason why there was such a gigantic death toll is because Istanbul was just like simply, and Izmit was not built for earthquakes. It was dog shit contractors doing dog shit building. And the same cannot, I don't think the same could be said for California. So it's like, it's different. That was the reason why I was like, yeah, when you're outside of America, if you don't live in like fucking Japan or some shit, if you live outside of like a developed nation, earthquakes are entirely different because it devastates your whole way of living. Like it devastates entire regions, devastates everything. It's so much, it's so much more damaging.
Began popping up in the news, disputing Edward's account. And even without them, Edward's slipperiness was so apparent on its face that very few in the media or public were taking the latest version of the affair seriously. And he had problems beyond his public image and career prospects. Soon, he was in legal trouble as well. There's nothing criminal about transferring money to a mistress to keep her quiet and hidden, so long as it's your money. If you acquire those funds through false pretenses, however, in the guise of campaign contributions for instance, then you could be in pretty dicey territory, and Edwards had put himself in somewhat of a grey area. He hadn't directly gone into campaign funds to conceal his affair. He had, however, taken significant gifts from wealthy supporters, most notably 97-year-old heiress Bunny Mellon, that amounted to nearly $1 million, and used that money for Hunter's accommodation and expenses without their knowledge. The FBI began an investigation shortly after Edwards' Nightline interview, and he was indicted 3 years later on charges of conspiracy, illegal campaign...
I love when motherfuckers in the chat just like see people doing like dog shit things and go, oh, he's just a Gemini, dude. This is such Gemini behavior. Yeah, dude, I know. I was gonna go with Scorpio, but...
contributions and false statements. During the time in between the interview and his trial, what little remained of his ability to control the story completely disintegrated. He eventually admitted to being Quinn's father on January 21st of 2010, a little over a month before her second birthday. He and Elizabeth separated pending divorce shortly thereafter. Not long after that, Riel Hunter began making appearances in the media, including an interview with GQ, which included a photo shoot, which some would criticize as being less than tasteful.
What the fuck?
In that interview, Hunter presented herself as a woman with a Zen mindset who was ready to...
Bro, I'm sorry, but like, as a fucking fully developed adult, okay, you don't get to have it both ways. Like you're not a victim here, okay? I'm sorry. You knew what the fuck was going on. You knew that this dude was like literally married and his wife had cancer, and you fucked him. And like, you don't get to do like, I'm a fucking hero photo shoots for GQ. Like, you're a fucking asshole. That's such a misogynistic thing to say. Wait, really? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't fucking realize that, like, women had no accountability whatsoever with respect to, like, the actions that they take. And in circumstances, it's just literally, like, it's just always the fucking guy's fault. The guy cheated, she didn't. But she knew the fucking wife had cancer. What the fuck? And she kept fucking him. That's crazy. If, on the other hand, she said, like, well, the power dynamic, there's a power imbalance there. Like, I got a job, you know, I'm young, and I'm thinking that, like, you know, my career is going to go places, and then he has an advance on me, then that's that's an entirely separate subject. But if you're like, yeah, no, I'm a full-blown adult, and I just wanted to fuck this dude, and it was tight. You know, you're still kind of a dick, dude. Women have zero ability to not consent to sex, according to chat, apparently. I mean, it's like wild, dude. Like, he is absolutely a piece of shit. I mean, he's much, much worse than her actions here, but like, normalize calling women assholes? I mean, seriously, is that the parallel they draw between Clinton and Lewinsky? Dude, How can you say that about Monica Lewinsky, dude? Are you fucking insane? One is the goddamn president fucking an intern, dog. How is that the same, dude? Are you guys fucking nuts? Bro, she was like 20 years old in the White House. Like, as an intern, dude. Dude, I can't tell if this is bait or like some people legitimately just assume that like women have no agency in any circumstance. It's so weird.
To move forward with her life, while at the same time not appearing reluctant to continue to twist the knife in the Edwards family, claiming for instance that after his Nightline interview, where he professed to love only Elizabeth, John Edwards called her and told her it didn't mean anything. Elizabeth Edwards died toward the end of that year on December 7th at the age of 61. In April of 2012, Edwards' campaign finance fraud trial began, with him pleading not guilty to all charges.
This afternoon, John Edwards, with his daughter by his side, said he will fight the charges against him and win.
There's no question that I've done wrong, and I take full responsibility for having done wrong. But I did not break the law, and I never, ever thought I was breaking the law.
But the government charges he did just that, alleging he illegally...
Nope, he did.
Solicited donations during the campaign to hide his affair with Riel Hunter and the child they share. The indictment stating that the public revelation of the affair and pregnancy would destroy his candidacy. The indictment lays out how the money was spent to keep Hunter away from the attention of the media and in the lap of luxury. There are pricey flights for Hunter on chartered jets, including one for $29,000. Payments to resorts in Florida, Colorado, and California. One hotel bill alone costing $8,000, a $58,000 bill for a rental property. In just 1 month alone, the government claims By
the way, it's a total lie. Like, when you say, I didn't know, I mean, first of all, you can't just say, oh, I didn't know as a defense, okay, when you're like very clearly violating the law. And secondly, of course he knew he was breaking the law. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Like, there's a reason why he, like, kept her under the campaign for the duration, like, so that he could justify paying for all this shit.
$80,000 was spent on keeping Hunter out of the public eye. To help the cover-up, the government claims Edwards asked his campaign aide, Andrew Young, to pretend he was the father of the baby.
He also asked me to arrange for a fake paternity test.
And in the indictment, prosecutors point to...
Also, yeah, he was a fucking lawyer, dude. Like, what the fuck? I didn't know it was illegal. Lawyer running for office the second time doesn't know campaign finance violations, except he suspiciously tried to avoid them as best as he could, or like try to hide it as best as he could while skirting the campaign finance violations. Like,
our interview with Edwards as proof that he not only lied about being the father.
A report has been published that the baby of Miss Hunter is your baby. True?
Not true. Not true.
But also about money allegedly used for the cover-up.
I've never asked anybody to pay a dime of money, never been told.
I mean, it makes sense that he was like going after some like a piece of the morality police in the Republican conservative audience, right? And then he did this. This is very GOP, to be honest. Like, he was doing what every Republican does.
Told that any money's been paid.
Prosecutors say the money came
from... The baby's in my chat right now writing stuff like, actually, Sweaty, it is super fucking zen and chill. And that, like, women have no agency in any sort of circumstance like this.
Fred Barron, Edwards' campaign finance chairman, and Bunny Mellon, a wealthy heiress. They say Fred Barron spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on this ruse, including one envelope stuffed with $1,000 in cash and a note warning, "Old Chinese saying, use cash, not credit cards." Now, today, John Edwards' lawyer said very strongly that he is certainly not guilty. He says that money was not intended for the campaign. It was personal money coming from personal friends, and therefore certainly not illegal.
Some new drama on Wednesday at the John Edwards corruption trial. The former senator's daughter actually had to leave the courtroom during testimony about her late mother. Anna Werner is at the courthouse in Greensboro, North Carolina, where several people who used to work for Edwards took the stand. Anna, good morning.
Good morning, Erica and Charlie. And it was during the testimony of one of those former campaign staffers that we saw what is one of the most dramatic moments in this trial to date. It's a moment that shows why Wednesday proved to be an emotional day for both John Edwards and his daughter. Kate Edwards attends court each day, but left in tears yesterday, just as testimony began about an incident involving her late mother, Elizabeth Edwards. Former campaign staffer Christina Reynolds was on the stand, talking about an argument between John Edwards and his wife at a Raleigh airport in October 2007. An Inquirer article about Edwards' affair had been published the day before. Reynolds said she watched as a distraught Elizabeth Edwards stormed off and sort of collapsed down into a ball in the parking lot. Reynolds testified Elizabeth was very upset, telling John Edwards something to the effect of, "You don't see me anymore." Then, in front of others, she took off her shirt and her bra. Hearing that testimony, John Edwards looked down and appeared emotional, and at the end of the day left court with his daughter. Legal expert Kieran Shanahan was in the courtroom.
Today they try to redirect the focus onto John Edwards and his behavior. Unfortunately, I think the behavior that they focused on had very little to do with the actual charges that he faces.
We have breaking news right now, a verdict in the John Edwards trial. Former presidential candidate facing 6 counts of campaign fraud, up to 30 years in prison, but he has been found not guilty on one charge, a hung jury, a deadlock jury, a mistrial on the other 5 charges. He will not be going to jail. This was all in connection with whether he took money from friends and associates to cover up his affair with Mistress Riel Hunter. The jury has decided not guilty on one of those counts, did not reach a decision on the others. Let me bring in Dan Abrams, our legal analyst right here. He's not going to prison. They basically decided, at least on this one count, that this was a gift, not an illegal campaign contribution.
Or that the prosecution hadn't proved its case. This is great news for John Edwards. John Edwards has got to be thrilled. People may hear hung jury. Could this mean a retrial? Yeah, it might, it could. But the bottom line is 1 not guilty count and 5 hung is a huge win for John Edwards.
I wanted to say first, thank
For the record, like, this shit does not fucking sink Republican campaigns, okay? Like, this will fuck you up if you're a Democrat. It's not gonna fuck you up if you're a Republican. Especially in the post-Trump world that we live in, like, no shot. You're like, yeah, I fucked. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? Of course I'm gonna move on her like a bitch. You mean to tell me you're not gonna get gorilla grip? Believe me. He's a Dem though, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't sink Republicans. It wouldn't have sank Republicans back then. It doesn't sink Republicans in general. And certainly it not post Donald Trump. I'm gonna come.
Thank you for the jurors and their incredibly hard work and their diligence.
I mean, Matt Gaetz is a great example of someone who is not even seen any consequences and is still rolling through and probably will literally, if he doesn't go to jail, like, he might become a president one day, okay?
They took their job very, very seriously, as we saw both during the trial, the attention they paid to the evidence during the trial, the presentations of the lawyers, and the fact that they've now spent almost 9 full days deliberating. The second thing I want to say just a word about is responsibility. And this is about me. I want to make sure that everyone hears from me and from my voice that while I do not believe I did anything illegal or ever thought I was doing anything illegal, I did an awful, awful lot that was wrong. And there is no one else responsible for my sins. Next thing I want to say a word about are the people that I love, because it's been an incredible experience for me to watch my parents. My dad just turned 80, my mom, who's 78, tromp up here from Robbins, North Carolina every day to be with me and to support me. Kate, who most all of you have seen, has been here every single day. She has been here no matter what, no matter how awful and painful a lot of the evidence was for her. Evidence about her dad, evidence about her mom, who she loves so, so dearly, but she never once flinched. She said, Dad, I love you, I'll be there for you, no matter what. Emma, who turned 14 recently, Emma Claire and Jack.
Dude, moms are the best, dude. Look at that. She's just like smiling through it all, you know? She's like, yeah, this is great. Dad is like fucking devastated.
Who just turned 12, who I take care of every day. And I've not been able to see them quite as much, but I see them in the morning. I get their breakfast ready, get them off to school, and then we get home at night and we all eat supper together. And I love them both so dearly. And then finally, my precious Quinn. Who I love more than any of you could ever imagine. And I am so close to and so, so grateful for. So grateful for Quinn. I'm grateful for all my children, including my son Wade, who we lost years ago.
When a public figure who's committed so many loathsome deeds gets off in a case like this, it's easy to feel like they've avoided their just desserts. But in fairness, Edwards wasn't on trial for those sins, just as he said, and the legal case against him was flimsy from the outset. Besides, the main victims of his recklessness were his family, so in the grand scheme of things, it probably is for the best that his children with Elizabeth were not punished further by seeing their only living parent go to prison, and Quinn wasn't denied more time with a father that had finally got around to acknowledging her. In the wake of a public scandal so humiliating and hurtful for all the people unfortunate enough to be thrust into it against their will, all any decent person can hope for is that Edwards walking free can mark an end to the whole sordid chapter, and the innocents affected by it can move forward in life with the dignity they deserve.
I think what bothers me the most was the meanness of it all. The lack of compassion and understanding that happens when people make mistakes or people do things. Everyone judges and jumps on you so fast.
Composed and subdued, Rielle Hunter today seems a far cry from the woman at the center of a political sex scandal.
How are you doing, Quinn?
Great.
Are you concerned at all, though, by writing this book, even with the positive message that it'll bring up some of the ugly parts of your past and something you'll have to relive and talk about again?
When you make a mistake, you have to take responsibility for it. Say you're sorry, forgive yourself, and then move on. You know, life happens the way it's supposed to happen. But if it was to happen again, you know, it's just like, I'm not the same person anymore.
Yeah, you learn from your mistakes.
Yeah, you absolutely do. I have. And I hope to teach Quinn that.
What have you learned from your mom, Quinn?
That it's okay to make mistakes. And,
you know, like me.
And not to be hard on myself.
I'm sorry.
If anyone in this whole sleazy affair were to be nominated as the person with the least amount of...
Quinn, if you're in here right now, I apologize. It was just a joke. You're a wonderful human being, okay?
...reasons to be hard on themselves, it would be very difficult to beat Frances Quinn. So hopefully, when she isn't being paraded in front of cameras to sell books, in between listening to her mother answer questions about the extramarital affair that led to her existence, both of her parents are indeed making sure that she fully understands her complete absence of culpability.
I have no idea. I have no understanding of time, so I just assume that she's like 16, 17. She might be a juicer instead.
Is not the circumstance.
Oh, she's 13. Oh, she's probably watching. She's probably watching XQC then. Never mind.
Of her conception that she is worth every bit as much as her in-wedlock siblings, and that there's absolutely no reason that she can't succeed in living a life full of virtue and integrity just because her parents made a piss-poor go of it.
Mistake gang, rise up. This guy just shitty little JCS boo. Dude, you guys are like, are there JCS stands out there? Like, I'm just confused. Like, how does that work? This is the new Mad Orchard, but I don't know what the deal is with this. The Bain family homicides remain one of the most infamous and divisive crime stories in New Zealand. This video explores some of the key reasons why they're so. What the fuck is going on? Is a New Zealand Kiwi... Is a New Zealand Kiwi murder? There's a Kiwi murder. It's fucking Kiwi murder. He should have bought a dog and get Jack instead of denying. Okay, I made that joke already, okay? Kiwi murder! Yeah, there are JCS stands. You literally bred us into who we are, Pogo. We're rear champ. Take a look at Soft White Underbelly. It's insane interviews with outcasts of society. Someone sent me all the JCS uploads. I don't know what's going on, but I do want to say, I don't know what the fuck's going on here either, dude. What is this? Oli London gets surgery to look Asian and now identifies as Korean. Like, who the fuck is Oli London, dude? Like, who Omega Lol, dude? Why is this a thing? Like, why did you send this to me? So you could be like... Oli London is calling on Tucker Carlson and Sean Hannity to defend me and call out the trolls and woke bullies targeting me for my non-binary Korean identity. Oh, this is like a... K-pop stans hate that man. Damn, dude, imagine just like fucking up yourself to this degree just to get like some troll bait. You know what I mean? Motherfucker got 26 likes. Or you got 2 likes, dude. 2 likes and 2 fucking... Retweet, 2 quote tweets, 1 retweet, 2 likes. After I just showed him to like 31,000, I'm sure you guys are gonna fucking be assholes, but... Are you saying that looking Asian is fucked up? Yeah, you caught me. That's what I was saying, dumbass. Hosbait, lol. Here you go. Take 2 weeks off, idiot. There isn't that much interrogation footage. If you want interrogation footage, check out the Devil and Thomas Chan. No, I'm not going to watch Soft White Underbelly, whatever that is. Okay, let's look at what this fucking idiot has done to himself. Let's see. Oli London. Oli London diss track. I'm non-binary Korean. 21,000 views, dude. I'm giving this person way more.
Hi
like...
guys. So I'm here today to address something that's happening right now on Twitter, and it's really not right. So I want to put it right. I want to speak up. I want to speak up against woke culture. I want to speak up out against, you know, woke people, because this is not right. This behavior is like literally out of control. Like, these woke people are literally like animals on Twitter. It's so crazy. So where do I start? Okay, so like a few days ago,
This is pretty funny. I think conservatives should do more of this. Yeah, just like, I don't know. I mean, look, if you're going to be a fucking degenerate freak, like, go off. I'll enjoy it. I don't give a fuck what woke people say. I think it's funny as fuck that you're just literally, like, undergoing an insane amount of plastic surgery just so that, like, you can, what, degrade non-binary people and then simultaneously get, like, just a little bit of a boost from these people who literally think you should be shot. Like, why are you playing in to the meme that conservatives have created that, like, trans people are somehow, like, faking it? You know what I mean? By actually faking it and then, you know, expecting conservatives to defend you. They're not going to. Like, they're not. You're a freak to most people, and you're certainly a freak to conservatives who already consider valid identities, and also people who don't do shit like this to be, you know, valid or real.
I came out as non-binary, which was a very difficult decision, because unfortunately it shouldn't be normal, but unfortunately I'm so used to, you know, having hate and having people bully me online and stuff. So I knew it would be quite a difficult thing for me to share, and it came from my heart, and it was very difficult. But you know, I haven't felt like boy, girl for a few years, actually. You know, I felt very in between. I've been very confused with how I identify. So, you know, it was...
Come on, I want to see your fucking face, dude. I want to see how busted it is. What is this shit? He's like hiding it, dude. So boring. Wait, what is this? Man spends over... Is there like a good video we can watch? Caucasian to Asian, my jawbone surgery to look more...
I'm Oli London. I'm obsessed with K-pop and BTS.
Jimin! Oh my god!
And I'm in Korea to transform into a K-pop star. It's going to be very painful. I'm not actually changing my race, cultural appreciation, not cultural appropriation.
Oh, wow. Never mind, dude. Well, that changed, I guess. That was so 2019. That was when he was a woke K-pop stan, and now he's not.
Actually, my friends don't even know.
I did watch this. I remember now.
And they're going to see my new face for the first time. It's Oli? It's me, Ne.
Oh my god.
Wow. This is the place.
Beautiful,
this is where
right?
they do Gangnam Style. My god, and there's lots of K-pop places up here, and hopefully we'll see like BTS. So now that I'm in Korea, I'm really trying to find Jimin. I'm going to all of his favorite hangouts, favorite places. Oh my god,
BTS, Jimin! Oh my god, I love you.
Jimin, I love you. I love you so much. Starting Hey BTS. Since the last Barcroft show I did, my life has completely changed. I just kind of want to look like him, Jimin. So I was able to release a K-pop music video, which...
Bro, if Korean plastic surgeons can't fucking make you look like a BTS star, then absolutely zero people on the planet can. And no, that's not like being racist or anything. I'm just saying that they're like really good. They are literally like top of the line plastic surgeons. It's like saying Turks are the best at hair surgery, which is true. Koreans are at the best at all the other surgeries, okay? If they can't do it, nobody can.
I never dreamed would happen before. It's just changed my life dramatically for the better.
I just don't get it. Like, how do British people live like this? Like, what is this guy doing? Why does he have so much money? I will never understand. What is... Like, what is his, like, his great-grandfather was a slaver or something? Is that how he's still, like, going on with that? Like, how does he have so much cash?
And I know for a fact one day soon I'll be able to fulfill my dream and hopefully meeting Jimin. The most important reason that I'm in Korea is obviously for my beautiful transformation.
Dude, come on, dude. Come on, don't do that. That's not funny. Like, that's not funny.
Which I'm about to undergo.
Hello, guys.
Stop saying guy and he. They are non-binary. What? Wait, really? Did they say they're non-binary? Dude, if they didn't say they're non-binary in this video, and like you're fucking yelling at me right now, especially after this person literally fucking says that his pronouns are Korea and Ian. Oh, they did in the video? I didn't see it. In the previous video? Respect pronouns, even if they're a shitty person. First of all, I don't think their pronouns are they, them, motherfucker. Their pronouns are G and Min. And Ko and Rian. So please go ahead and refer to them by the neopronouns that they want to be called. Like, how are you gonna fucking jump on their actual fucking mockery of non-binary people, dude? Like, how the fuck do leftists do this shit, bro? Why? Like, they're clearly fucking... Or here, I'll say they, them. But they're clearly fucking mocking non-binary people, and you're out here taking it hook, line, and sinker, dude. What the fuck, dude? I mean, I'll say they, them for sure. But like, god damn, like if you can't fucking recognize that this person isn't like actually non-binary, but literally making fun of non-binary people, then I don't know what to tell you. You're fucking crazy, dude. Like you're literally bastardizing your own fucking cause. Okay? I'm just letting you know. Yeah, no, their pronouns are them, they, Cor, and Ian. They're a non-binary person who identifies as a Korean. Good luck. Go ahead, dude. Go ahead. Knock yourself out. Go the fuck ahead. Please. Please go off, dude. And some of you immediately jumped on to yell at me, too. Like, you already know that they're fucking making a mockery of all this shit from the most reactionary point of view possible. And you're still like, oh, actually, dude, you're being fucking fucked up. He's like, they're calling on Tucker Carlson. I saw the location is Istanbul. I'm avoiding it. I'm avoiding it. Stop pointing it out. Fucking dumbasses, dude. Anyway, let's keep going.
Ice cream. Ice cream is amazing.
Oh, it's so good, especially Korean ice cream. I want Jimin flavor. Do they have Jimin flavor? My friend is coming as well, my Korean friend, so I will order for him.
Nice.
And
Yeah, let's order him
he's
something.
teaching me Korean at the moment, so
Yeah,
it's
I want
perfect.
to learn Korean as well.
And actually, my friends don't even know.
All I know is you're gonna have 3 surgery in one day. You crazy
I'm
ass.
gonna go a bit crazy.
Yeah.
And all K-pop stars have a very sharp V line, so I really, really need to do that. It's gonna be very painful because it's shaving the bone from the inside to the mouth.
Ooh,
but
do you have to break your jaw?
I don't even know.
I want to build a fucking coalition with everyone exclusively on respecting the pronouns Cora and Ian of this person who literally is doing this as a personal branding project. This is going to work. You guys should run on that in the next election cycle, I think. This will be solid coalition building for all of us. Especially because I'm not in favor of throwing away trans causes in an effort to build a movement. You guys already know this. I've talked about this a million times over. But this isn't even a productive conversation to have. This is literally troll bait that you fucking jumped on. And that's the point. The point of this person's existence is to get you to look like a fucking idiot. So congratulations. You look like a fucking idiot now. You're using a straw man? Yeah, the straw man that I carefully collected from my fucking audience in the chat in real time. That's the straw man that I just did.
God. I know. Sometimes it's best not to know. But I'm also reducing my cheekbone.
What do you mean?
I'm having the bone shaved down to make my face smaller and symmetrical. Whoa. I know, it's gonna be painful.
Ooh, that sounds really painful, baby.
I know, but it's an amazing hospital, amazing medical team, and it's worth it. So I'm gonna be personally fantastic, so I'm so happy, and I'm gonna look exactly like Jimin, my idol. I'm gonna be tough, but the hospital and you is all I need to make me happy.
I'm so excited to be here.
Oh, Tamun is here. 안녕하세요. Hi, how are you? Thank you for coming. I need to know a few more Korean words. How can I say, I am your biggest fan?
Bro, this dude is just why aren't you just being like, dude, you're so fucking weird. You're such a weirdo, dude. Stop.
나는 너의 굉장한 팬입니다.
나는 너의 굉장한.
Okay, dude. Motherfucker, you didn't even learn the language, dude. At least learn the language first. The fuck is wrong with you, dude? Wild. Absolutely fucking wild. Straw manning is when I read your argument word for word, and the clearer I pronounce it, the more it's a straw man. Yeah, straw manning is when I make an argument, or someone in the chat makes an argument, I read it word for word, but now I don't like the argument now that the streamer has made fun of it, so now it's actually not a real argument that no one made. Kind of like at the top of the hour, there's a fucking 6-second ad break, and sometimes chatters don't like that, and they say, Pago, tomato time. But I run the ad anyway. Now, of course, if you'd like to avoid said ads when I run those ads, you can do that. You can do that with a $5 subscription a month or for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? Twitch Primes are free. You can also use a VPN or an ad blocker. Here's the fucking ad break now.
왼쪽은 팽당이다.
나는 너의 팬입니다.
나는 너의 Of course, people will always be concerned when people do surgery, but it's an individual decision and it's a choice that you make.
Like, at least if this motherfucker learned how to, just so it's clear, you can still call an MB a guy if they're AMAB and don't specify otherwise. Trans chatter, by the way. Thank you, IFM Robot Thought. Wait, what's AMAB? All mods are bad. No, what is it? I don't know what that is. Assigned male at birth? I mean, guy is gender neutral for the most part, depending on, hey guys, or you guys, or this guy. That doesn't mean like this male. And I think that's what the chatter was trying to specify. Like guy and dude in some specific, depending on the context, can be considered gender neutral. AMAB, all males are bastards. Honestly, even you calling us boys sounds gender neutral. Yes, when I say, what's up, boys? That's it for today, boys. Things like that. I don't mean that in like everyone here is a male. I mean that as like, you know, dudes. I mean, you know, gender neutral boys. The boys. We're the boys. You know what I mean?
With a lot of thought process, so it's not something you would ever rush into.
안녕하세요. How are you? Lovely to see you again, Sarah.
Nobody actually knows what I'm doing here. I've got to keep it under wraps. Just because every time I have surgery, I always find it much easier to explain after the procedure, just so people don't worry. I'm in very safe hands in Korea. I know it's the best in the world for plastic surgery. I'm not nervous, I'm just super excited.
Hello, Dr. Yoon. 만나서 반갑습니다. How are you doing? Shall we come in? Thank you so much.
My doctor, Dr. Yoon, he's a complete specialist in facial contouring. I know some people don't understand plastic surgery, but it's certainly becoming a lot more normalized around the world. And at the end of the day, I'm doing what makes me happy. I'm following my dreams. The nostrils.
If guys is gender neutral, you'd fuck a guy, right? Maybe. If we're referencing a woman as a guy, then yeah.
Very uneven and it just looks very big and bulbous. So I wanted like a very cute K-pop nose and a very.
You thought you were gonna trap me? That's why I said fucking. That's why I literally said contextually appropriate. Like if I go this guy and I'm actually talking about a woman, I'm gonna fuck this guy. And I'm talking about a woman. Then yeah. Nice gotcha, though.
A cute, smaller face. So that's kind of the surgeries I'm looking for.
I'm not actually changing my race. I have a deep respect for Korean culture. It's cultural appreciation, not cultural appropriation. Why should it be an issue when someone can change to Kim Kardashian? Like thousands and thousands of women do that. Korean people love me. They're very kind to me. They're very nice.
I mean, that shit's kind of weird too, dog. That doesn't make your situation better. Also, a better argument here could literally be that like Kim Kardashian and a lot of other like Instagram influencers engage in extreme versions of like kind of similar to, well, not as extreme as like what this person did ultimately, but like a lighter version of that called blackfishing. So that's also kind of weird too. At least, like, I mean, I guess at least they don't say that they're like black now, though. Except for Rachel Dolezal, my queen.
Nice, they don't have a problem with it.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
만나서 반가워요.
반갑습니다.
이름이 뭐예요?
네?
이름이 뭐예요? 이름이 뭐예요?
Okay. The UK is a very free society, but there's always that judgment there. People, you know, look at you in a certain way and think, God, why does he look like that? Why has he got the blonde hair? Why does he do the surgery?
Yeah. So strange that they're saying those things about you.
Hair. Why does he do the surgery?
What? Okay, we get it. You wouldn't fuck a guy. I mean, I would, maybe.
I am finally back in London. So it's now been 2 months since my surgery, and I've healed so much. The swelling went down so quickly. So now we're off to a restaurant to meet some of my best friends, and they're going to see my new face for the first time. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm sure they're going to be a bit shocked about how many procedures I've done. Hi guys, 안녕하세요. Hi.
Is it Oli?
It's me, Ne.
Oh my god.
How are you? It's me.
The hair, first of all. Oh my god.
Without the mask, with just Jimin. I didn't know it's you.
You didn't know it was me? Oh, thanks, Lucian. I've got something to tell you guys. You might not take it well.
Yeah, take it off.
I knew it. Oh my god. I
My new face.
knew it. Oh my god.
I know.
It's a lot different.
I know.
Like, not even...
Oli,
just
what am I gonna
worse.
tell-
Like, you don't even look that different. You just look worse.
Your mother.
I haven't told her yet. So.
I know, like, you look very natural. Well, you're just gonna get a nose bump done or something. You've got like a child's face.
I'm so happy, guys. Basically, I'll tell you what I got. So I got a rhinoplasty, which was fixing my nose
That's what I thought
again.
he was having, yeah.
And then I also got an alloplasty, which is the base of my nose to make the nostrils more even. So cute.
Yeah, really cute.
Very cute. And then I also had my cheekbone reduced. Basically, they cut in my hairline down to here, open up the skin, and shave the bone down.
Oh my god, somebody said they look like Ghislaine Maxwell. Yo, straight up, dude. You're right. They do.
It wasn't even painful, it was no problem.
Was it?
No, it was fun. I've also done chin contouring. So I had a genioplasty with a T osteomy, which is basically shaving down the bone of my chin to make it sharp and having an augmentation just to make it more cute. But I've also done more surgery. All K-pop stars have a very sharp V-line. Very painful because it's shaving the bone from the inside of the mouth. Ooh. You know, now my face is smaller, it's cute, I look younger.
You look like animation character.
What?
Where does it end though? Where's it gonna end?
Jason, you know it makes me happy, and like, look, I look 18 now.
No. What the fuck? No, dog, you don't look 18 at all, dude. Oh, no, 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 no. They said, I look 18 now. Nope.
So I can hide my real age. So,
Which is?
I can't actually remember my age. I think I'm 19. I'm 19.
Yeah, you're 19.
I'm almost done. Just need to do my eyes, a little eyebrow lift.
Almost
done. Almost done.
Look what happened to Michael Jackson.
Well, I'm not Michael Jackson. I'm Jimin. I'm not Michael Jackson. I'm Jimin. I'm not going that far.
Oli.
I'm Oli.
Oh, no, no, no. Pepela. They did not know. Okay? No, no, no. I'm not going that far. I'm not going that far. They would go that far.
Oli AO.
Almost like the day that Barcroft got released, your life began.
It began. It began. You know, it changed my life for the better. I've turned into a butterfly. I'm always going to be the same person inside. Actually, through surgery, it improves the real me because I really show myself more. I show my true colors. So it really brings out the real Oli.
Yes, their friend is cute. No, I'm glad that we got wealth hoarding. Like, intergenerational wealth is so sick. It gets used for incredibly important things like funding the genuine complications that this person has and their personal degeneracy and also all these issues that they have. Wait, there's more?
It's horrible. I can't. It's very hard to look at it.
Wait, when did was I just watching this?
I want my entire lifestyle to revolve around K-pop, and I want my entire look to look like Jimin, the lead singer of BTS.
Oh yeah, the link is timestamped. That's so weird. What the fuck?
For me, he's perfection. I just kind of want to look like him.
Wait, we did watch this.
I want to look like a K-pop star. I'm trying to replicate it.
Oh wait, no, we didn't.
BTS debuted in 2013, and I was actually living in Korea at the time. So I was just amazed by all of them. They were perfect. Jimin is the lead vocalist. This is his current hairstyle at the moment. That's why I'm trying to replicate it.
Someone said, "Murder, please. It's less disturbing." That's great.
I want to be him, but I also have a crush on him. Like, to be honest, all K-pop stars are so beautiful. These are some of my shoes. These ones, they're very, very, very striking, especially with the spikes. A lot of K-pop stars wear this particular brand as well. Now, these ones were expensive, 1,600, 650, 700, 790. This one is my most expensive clothing item. It was 7,000. Now, this one I wear all the time.
Imagine someone here got plastic surgery to look like you and then presented themselves to you. What would you think? I would fucking call the authorities, okay? Like, look, I'm an influencer, all right? So, like, people might start dressing a certain way because they're watching the stream. I try to be a positive influence on all of the people that are watching. So, like, you know, hopefully people are going to the gym, working out, taking better care of themselves, stuff like that. You know, that's entirely different than just being like, I'm going to fucking be you and I'm going to change my face to look like you. You know what I mean?
It's Roberto Cavalli, and Jimin actually wore this in the Fake Love video. So I'm super obsessed. I wear it all the time. So yeah, this is very special to me because obviously Jimin wore the same one. So I mean, the K-pop stars have so much pressure on them. Before they even become famous, they have to train for 4 years. They live together, they have to train 8 hours a day. It's all manufactured, the way they look, the way they perform. They all look incredibly perfect. And when I actually watch their videos, I cry just because they're so beautiful. That one is actually an original photo of me. I'm trying to think how long ago this was.
Jesus
maybe like
fucking
7
Christ.
years ago, 8 years ago. I was always like insecure because, to be honest, I had very bad acne when I was at school, and I had my nose was very big. That's when I actually decided, look, I need to change myself now and you know, be a lot happier. It's horrible. I can't. It's very hard to look at it. I don't even recognize the person. Like I just don't even seem to relate to this person. It's weird. I remember when I took the picture and everything, but it just doesn't seem like it was me. I had all of the fatty tissue removed from my chest, so you can still see I have the scars, and it's still very sore. I've also had a blepharoplasty, which basically was work on my eyelids for rhinoplasties, angle reduction, which is basically a jawline surgery. I also have a silicone chin implant here. So yeah, probably about 75k in total just on the procedures.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
I'm going to see my doctor today about how she can make me look more like my idol, Jimin.
I wonder at which point are like plastic surgeons taking advantage of people with body dysmorphia? Like, it feels unethical. Like, do you look at it from a dollar amount? I think like 75k. That's when you're actually, like, you know, taking advantage of people, right?
you remember I showed you two different guys that said they need to look like this one?
Yeah.
Like this
Yeah.
shape of his face and also the eyes as well.
Because he's a Korean
Yeah.
star, it's much more rounded than Caucasians' faces in general. There's more fat, tissue.
Yeah, is there any way you could make my eyes...
Bro, what the fuck? Yo, that's your... Not this person, but the fucking doctor, dude. Look at this.
There's more fat, tissue.
Yeah, is there any...
Okay, bro. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? That's your doctor.
Any way you could make my eyes look more like that kind of shape, like the almond
Yes,
shape?
that is doable.
One possibility.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you got that one there.
Oh, this is actually the guy, just so you can see the face shape. I just kind of want to look like him.
So we're gonna a little bit give you volume back on the cheek area.
Dr. Faramar's Didar. Oh, is he Iranian? Oh, that's so good.
Help with your eye area.
So
it's gonna push it up a little bit.
Right, that sounds really good. Thank you, Doctor.
Good.
Bro, look at his hands, dude.
Really good. Thank you, Doctor.
Good.
This dude reminds me of my grandfather, okay? I see fucking hands like that. I'm not trusting a doctor, okay? This motherfucker's got no precision in those goddamn Turkish looking potato farmer ass hands, dude. Look at that. Straight up. My man's got the beefiest hands, dude. No shot. I don't want that motherfucker coming near my face with a needle, dude. Are you crazy? Yes, very good. I am going to come now with a big needle.
Area, which is gonna a little bit help with your eye area.
So
it's gonna push it up a little bit.
Right.
Push it up a little bit. Dude, he literally... He's got the fucking gold chain.
Sounds really good. Thank you, Doctor.
Good.
Hasan really dislikes Persians? No, motherfucker.
One of the danger here is you don't know what you're doing. You can make people blind.
Yeah. Really? From this procedure?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You've given me the eyes. That is incredible.
So that's the way you want it, yeah?
Yeah. Wow. Just changes the shape of my face as well. And like this as well looks incredible. I can't move my face much to smile right now, but I'm very happy inside. Wow, honestly, but like this...
Bless your heart.
Honestly, Dr. Didar, you're the best. Thank you.
Bless your heart. Let me take this off.
I want to look like a K-pop star, and they happen to be Korean. I just find them incredibly beautiful. But I actually look Korean now.
Oh, yeah.
I actually look
Say
Korean.
like that.
And you put the Korean injection in me, I feel Korean. Wow. Just like Jimin. Well, I'm not exactly...
Dude, he kind of looks like Dave Bautista here. Like Persian Dave Bautista. Iranian Dave Bautista.
Thank you.
Bless your heart.
You know what I'm talking about?
Take this off.
I want to...
Like from fucking Guardians of the Galaxy and all this shit. Like the latest Zack Snyder movie.
look like a K-pop star, and they happen to be Korean. I just find them incredibly beautiful. But I actually look Korean now.
Come on, he does look like...
Oh, yeah.
I actually look
Say
Korean.
like that.
And you put the Korean injection in me, I feel Korean. Wow. Just like Jimin. Well, I'm not exactly changing my race. Like, I'm not saying that I want to be Asian as such. I'm always going to be, you know, British, Caucasian. But I would like to look as close as possible.
Oh, interesting. You know, things change. Things change.
To Koreans, like Korean pop stars and Jimin. so nice to have a glass of champagne, right, guys? Celebrate, I know. I call my friends and family, they think I shouldn't change anything, but I'm extremely headstrong, so if I want to make a change, I will do it. So what do you guys think of the new look then? It's obviously very different. Like, what do you think?
The eyes it is taking me a little bit of time to adjust to actually, because yeah, it's...
Do you know it's still me? Do you feel like it's still me, or do I look more like Jimin?
I don't ever want to picture you like this pop star, to be honest.
Yeah. You're upset?
A little bit, because I really...
You're upset as well?
Yeah. I really just don't want you to get to a point where you can't undo anything. I mean...
We do support you, but
of course
we're just concerned and we do want the best for you. And
thank you, Kofi. Thank you.
Surgeries.
Yeah. You know, I'm not going to get addicted.
I think we're past that.
I think we're past that, Oli.
Yeah.
You think I'm addicted?
Do you not think you're addicted?
I don't think I've done that much, you know.
Yo, notice how these friends were nowhere to be found in later videos? I wonder why. What happened to them?
But it's just, I want the perfect face. You know, I don't think it's an addiction. I just think it's I have a strong interest in pursuing my goal. I've
never heard of anyone doing this eyes.
Really? It's a very common thing in Korea.
Yeah, in Korea.
I know. We're in London. We're not
in Korea. Oli.
I know, but you know I'm obsessed with Korea. I know, both of you. I know you're actually...
I don't want you to start looking...
I know.
To Kendall. That's my...
That's not my goal. I want to look Korean.
I don't know what's worse.
I don't know what's worse.
I don't know what's worse. Who even is this Jimin?
So I need to find a really unusual piece. Like all of these are very, very, very Jimin. That's very cool.
This is what Jimin looks like.
Wow.
Oh wow, so same. Oh wow, so it worked. K-pop stands, I'm just kidding. Please don't murder me. That was just a joke, okay? Stanjimin, okay? Stanjimin twice.
Do you think I look a little bit, you think I look like Jimin a little bit? Like...
Oh, yeah, I think so. Your makeup is more,
like...
I think a little over.
Oh, maybe too much makeup for Jimin.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Wait, they just went and found a Korean person. Or, I mean, I don't even know if they're Korean. It's just like an Asian person. They just be like, do I look like Jimin? Hello, random Asian person. Do I look like Jimin?
The next thing that I'm going to do is I want, again, a revision rhinoplasty to make my nose a lot smaller, a lot narrower. I want to get a lateral canthoplasty, which it's cutting incisions here and kind of cutting the skin out and then moving it across just to make the eyes more of an almond shape. So I don't want to look like a normal person. I want to look like a kind of superhuman kind of K-pop doll, just like Jimin. So, yeah.
Someone in the chat said least racially insensitive British person. Mom wants to look like a blow-up doll. I'll never stop modifying my body. Dude, I can't watch these. I remember why I stopped watching these. It's just so gross. Like, so wildly gross, dude. Incredible stuff. I like the murder videos because at least some of the criminals will get mental help they desperately need. I don't know about that. Michael says he's going to get Hasan surgery. Oh, no. You're hot just the way you are, dude. Click my links. What is it, Lil Krish? What do you got? What the fuck? Peepo sad. Click my links. Rice gum. Pepela rice gum. Or you know we follow each other, right? Like he could just DM me. Like you don't need to like send me clips.
Check Hasan's stream. What, he talking shit? Go to Hasan's stream. He talking Bro, yo, I'm about to be in LA. Dude, why is he not front page? He usually is. Twitch love him. Yo. Oh.
He usually is. I've literally never been front page. Also, not dark mode, dude. L. Okay. Light mode, L. Yo, this is fan behavior, bro. This is fan behavior, bro.
Oh, he's reacting. Bro, this
Rice
is...
gum entertainment.
Bro, what the fuck?
Let's ball gum in the paint. Hasan about to get his shoes stuck. This was a cinematic masterpiece. Shaking my head right at the humble Bryce Hall. Now we got this HasanAbi, dude.
HasanAbi.
Hasan thinks he can block his jumpers on weak.
Yo,
this is sick. This is sick.
Yo, we're gonna 1v1.
Yo, that's Durham Operations. All right, why did you send me a 14-minute video, bro? Are you crazy? Why did you send me a 14-minute video? You fucking weirdo. Lil Krish. Explain yourself. You were actually literally front page for the dream drama? Fuck you mean literally never? Wait, what do you mean I was front page for the dream drama? When I was talking to Dream, I was on the front page of Twitch? Really? Last time I was on the front page of Twitch, I was on the front page when I was on... When I, what do you call it? When I did the Borat, yeah, when I did an Amazon ad and I did the Borat, like, watch party. That's it. Wait, one last Oli London vid? Okay, one last one.
I'm doing everything I can to look like Jimin, to have his skin, to have his facial structure.
To have his skin. Yeah, he means it. He literally means
everything. My ultimate goal is to look like Jimin, my idol from BTS. I've spent about $150,000 to perfect my image.
This is the most, like, honestly, this is the most mentally sane British person, dude. He's got it together. They've got it together.
When you look at Jimin, you can just instantly fall in love. His lips just look so luscious and kissable. Just on my lips alone, I get them injected every 3 weeks. Over the years, my lips would be $20,000. I've had my jawbone completely shaved down. I have my chin bone shaved, cut off and reattached. I've got titanium screws and brackets to keep my chin in place. I had my eyes done, but now I want to change that to make my eyes more almond shaped, just like Jimin. I also have my cheekbone reduced. I've also been perfecting my nose. My nose, I've actually had surgery 5 times. I've had so many procedures, like my whole face is numb, but I love it. It's such a great feeling. My chin, I can't even feel. I can just feel the metal inside my face. My cheeks, I have no feeling at all. So when I smile, it actually feels uncomfortable. So doing this, it's weird. If I'm like kissing my cardboard Jimin or kissing one of my Jimin pillows, like I can't feel anything. It's terrible. I actually love being in recovery. I love lying in bed with bandages. I'm always at my happiest at that time. And then after about 2 months or something, that, you know, great feeling of, wow, I love my new face kind of wears off. And then I'm always thinking about the next thing. If I have the eyebrow lift, it'll make my face very tight, so I won't have any expression and I'll just look, you know, plastic fantastic. I need to change everything until I'm identical.
Well, Ali has undergone 15 surgeries in 6 years. And
Bro, Dr. Phil is such a funny looking dude, man. I don't know why. The way he just operates, the way he carries himself, everything about this just like gives me a sense of comfort It's just he's not trying to be funny, but he's just still funny.
Change his looks. Now, something that he was bullied for growing up.
When I was growing up as a teenager, I really struggled with the way I looked. I used to have very, very bad acne. I had such a big nose, my face was so round.
He's the most cop-looking motherfucker that's not a cop.
It looked horrible. So when I would go to school, I would get teased, I would get bullied. Whenever I was dating someone, they would always cheat on me or reject me, and I always thought that was just the way I looked, so I thought, okay, I have to change that. Since I started having surgeries, I'm a totally different person. I used to be a shy, insecure boy next door, such anxiety. Now I'm super confident. I can get on stage and sing my songs, I can perform. That's why I think plastic surgery can be a great thing, because, you know, it can change your life.
Okay, what is it that is so bad about you that you feel like you need to be somebody else? And you have to know that
wow, he's such a good doctor, dude. This is exactly the type of doctor shit that you know. What's wrong with you? Dr. Phil. That's so funny. I actually, fun fact, this is like probably the longest Dr. Phil I've ever watched.
to somebody else that you're wanting to be is not really who that person appears to be. That's a manufactured, marketed image.
I mean, I've been unhappy since I was a teenager. You know, I used to get teased at school, I used to get bullied, and I moved to Korea in 2005.
It's really good that in order to no longer be bullied, they decided to become something that, like, they just bullied themselves. You know what I mean? That's like, if I can bully myself, nobody can bully me.
13, and I fell in love with K-pop, fell in love with BTS, but it was Jimin in particular that became my absolute obsession. So I don't know, I've just never been happy with the way I looked. I was always insecure, so I thought, let me change myself. And now, you know, it's given me so much happiness, but I've put myself through a lot of risks, and I do admit that.
But you're wanting to be a clone or a replica of someone else, which is an insult to you.
No, I think it's a tribute to Jimin, actually. You know, it's...
Wait, what the fuck? They do look like Kirsten Wiig. Oh my God, what the fuck? Oh my God. Oh, I'm losing it. Oh my fucking Lord. Oh shit, dude. That's actually crazy. Oh, that's so wild. My man went to the doctor and was like, I want to look like Jimin. And then the doctor was like, best I can do is Kirsten Wiig. Sorry. Yeah. Mom, I want to get a Jimin. We got Jimin at home. Jimin at home. This is Jimin. Damn, that's crazy.
Or a replica of someone else, which is an insult to you.
No, I think it's a tribute to Jimin, actually. You know, it's showing my appreciation for Jimin because I'm so in love with him. I'm so obsessed. So it's my appreciation for Jimin. So it's, I don't think it reflects badly. I'm not losing who I am. I'm still the same person underneath.
Well, no, you're not. You're dressed like him.
Right,
He's wearing silver. You're wearing silver. This is the new look, right?
This is my new look. The blonde hair, the plastic surgery, and I'm happy. Like, if you look at the pictures of me and Jimin, we're identical.
Christ.
No, it's true. It's true. When I was in Korea, everyone calls me Jimin. When I'm walking down the street, everyone's like, "Oh my God, it's Jimin! It's Jimin!" Like everyone, they think I'm Jimin, and I know I'm identical.
Don't you want people to walk down the street and say, "Oh, that's Oli. I love his music"?
No, I love it when they say Jimin. Like, trust me, it makes me feel so good because I know I've done a good job.
Absolutely zero people have ever said that. Wait, what's up with Dr. Phil? Do we got some full? A daughter's dark confession, a family reaction. It's time to let my husband peacefully pass away. My wife's daughter is ruining our marriage. Our daughter is addicted to heroin and pregnant. Destruction of a young lady. I've never watched Dr. Phil. Sony actively DMCA's Dr. Phil. Okay, we won't watch them then. Wait, how do you know that?
This video is sponsored by Curiosity Stream and Nebula. Phil. It seemed like you enjoyed it well enough, and I wanted to make more Phil videos, so that's what I'm gonna do right now. Talk about
Charlie's had issues with Dr. Will. Oh, hey, he DMCA's. UDPO reacted to someone's vids and they kept taking it down. UDPO. Okay, I won't react to Dr. Phil then. Fuck it. Click my link, Hasan. First deadliest computer viruses? Nah. Dude, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me right now. I'm so tired. Oh my god, Cara Delevingne's house tour? Yes.
Hi guys, we've met before, right? Hi AD, I'm Cara Delevigne and welcome to
I feel like she's dating Queen's Gambit girl now, by the way. They posted together on Instagram. God, I'm such a fucking... Oh man, I love the tea and the spice. You know what I'm saying? I love her. I think she's great. Anyway, yeah. Anya, whatever.
my house. Leo, come on. Okay, yeah, see you later. Be back by 10. Okay. This house is one of my favorite places to be. It's kind of like an adult playhouse, I like to call it. So we start off here. This is one of my favorite art pieces in the house. It's James Turrell. I'm a big...
Fetishizing WLW relationships? What? I said I love her, and I said I love Anya Taylor. I think they're in a relationship. Where is the fetishization coming from in that with that respect? Like, did I say, oh my God, that's so hot that they're in a relationship? Is that what I said? I stated one thing that is not even a fucking fact, but I don't know. Dude, what is this like cancerous mentality, dude? Just shut the fuck up. Here's something you can do if you have like a take on this, okay? Suck my dick and shut the fuck up. Okay, just shut the fuck up. It's $0 to shut your stupid, gigantic, dumbass fucking mouth, okay? It literally is $0. You are not going to fucking get anyone to join your side. No one in this chat's going to be like, oh my God, that person was so fucking woke. Let me whisper to that person so that I can be friends with them. Okay? Like, maybe we'll just... You know, maybe we'll be best friends about how fucking woke that person is. Like, literally not a single person is going to think that. Okay? You are just going to look like a fucking idiot. Okay? Please. Shut up.
Big fan of it. I just tend to kind of stand in front of it and stare at it, but don't stay too long because you might start to hallucinate. And as we go into this other room, this is kind of the main sitting room. If you look at the ceiling...
I'm like actively trying to turn people away from fucking reactionary attitudes. And there's just motherfuckers either like inadvertently baiting just to get my attention, or because they have like just the stupidest fucking takes. Okay? Just the stupidest takes on the planet and think that everybody deserves to hear them. And you're literally operating against me to just like pissing, just, you know, pushing people away because they think this is what the left is.
I really love the lattice work. It reminds me of being outside. And the Gucci wallpaper is also one of my favorites. And you'll see a continuation of that around the house. This is one of my favorite pieces in the room. It reminds me of being in England. I don't know why, with like horse straps, I suppose. We have a beautiful fireplace in here for the winter. A rotisserie chicken thing, which I've never used, but it was...
This is a sick color for a fucking kitchen, dude.
Part of the old house, but I It will hopefully one day be used when I am able to get my family here for Christmas. That will be amazing. So this is the kitchen. I love that color blue. I think it's one of my favorite colors.
What? You guys are saying it's ugly? You're crazy. It's sick.
We have a massive pantry. So after the kitchen, we're gonna go into the main dining room. This house before, it was built in around the 30s, but before the guys who owned it, it was very black and white. And I wanted to lighten everything up, brighten everything up. And I
Only problem I have is the ugly ass wallpaper, dude. It's hella
took one
ugly.
of the old art pieces from my first AD thing with my sister, and I put it in this house, the Chemical X. Shh, Alfie. That's me trying to be calm. Alfie, come here, baby. It's okay. It's okay. This house is very hard floors, so when you step on the floor too much, it hurts your feet. That sounds so spoiled, and I know it is, but I got a little mini razor scooter so I could scoot from my bedroom to the kitchen. Yeah. So now we're back into the drawing room. I call this the games room. This wicked, well, it's a see-through piano, which I like to play piano on naked because I've been alone in this house for a long time, so generally I would be naked, but obviously AD said no to that, so I don't know why. As we come over here, again, Hugh Hefner is a big inspiration for this house. You know, this is kind of feels like my Playboy mansion. I was very lucky to work with my architect, Niccolo Bini, who I worked with on the last house. He made all of my mad, crazy ideas, which, you know, some things I thought he would say, we can't do that, or that's kind of crazy. But he made all of them come to life. I would say if I was Alice in Wonderland, he'd be the Mad Hatter. So this was probably the newest thing that he helped me create. I think I called him up one day and asked for this, and he genuinely made this happen. So this is my vagina tunnel. Shall I go through? I'm gonna go through. Oh God. And
Bro, why can't liberal Hollywood people just be normal, dude? Like, what the fuck is going on? People are saying love it. Dude, y'all are... This is so weird, like... Shut the fuck up. This is awesome. What?
And then you're inside. You want to come in, Alfie? Come on, baby. I come in here to think, I come in here to create, I feel inspired in the vagina tunnel. So I'm going to show you where...
Why would you put a vagina tunnel in your house, dude?
This lovely labia leads. See you there. Oh God, Leo. Watch out. Oh my gosh.
What the fuck?
Shh. Oh. See, rebirthed and cleansed. Again, Niccolo made that idea come to life, which I never thought possible. I think that was kind of a test to see how far he would go, and he went there. This is another bed that we bought from the old house. The double bed bunk bed, which, you know, is great for if you have friends over, which again, I haven't been able to have, but one day. This is where we lead on to the other Gucci wallpaper, so I like the kind of continuation of this house, because again, it's kind of crazy, and there's Leo.
She paid as Gucci? What the fuck?
Again, hi. This is my favorite bathroom in the house. This is the David Bowie shrine. So everything in here is David Bowie. I also like to collect Japanese puzzle boxes. Oh, wait a minute. Hi. Look at who it is. It's me and my sister and Auntie. They're all cute. Yeah, I collect Japanese puzzle boxes. So if anyone ever wants an idea for a present for me, that's what I should receive. That's kind of a weird thing to say.
It's kind of telling it on yourself to think that's weird. A vagina tunnel in your house? Oh, that's bait. Okay.
Also, my Chanel surfboard. If I were to go surfing, I would only surf with Chanel. Sure. Ow.
I mean, let's be real. Of course, like, if you go to someone's house and they have a vagina tunnel, you're going to crawl through it. Like, that's an experience that you have to literally experience. Right? Like, I get that. But also at the same time, it's like still kind of weird. It's still very weird. Like I would probably feel weird about it that the person has it.
Oh, this is my bedroom. Every time I walk in here, I feel calm again. Again, kind of with the theme of Alice in Wonderland, I have these like beautiful urns inside. I also have this wonderful piano by my bed, which makes me feel really happy because I wake up and I just play.
What the fuck? Bro, she got 2 fucking grand pianos. What the fuck? That's crazy. Also, she got hella mirrors all over this room, dude. That's kinky. Not that, like, you know, you didn't know that already because she has a vagina tunnel in her house, but...
This bed is obvious. This is from my old house. It's, again, huge. And the furniture from the old house as well. We also have these lovely...
It's $510 per panel of wallpaper? That's nuts. That's crazy. Don't do that.
Bouquet of vagina flowers. It's vagina appreciation. The theme of this house, it's not Alice in Wonderland. Every room has a different theme. But again, I feel like the theme of this is definitely like a Mad Hatter's Tea Party. But there's like jungle theme, there's Beverly Hills Hotel. There's like an old English style in here, but also very obviously typically...
I'm recognizing that I don't simp for Cara Delevigne like I do for Kendall Jenner. Because, like, if Kendall Jenner was selling this shit to me, I'd be like, oh my God, please tell me more about how subversive and crazy your vagina tunnel is. Feminism, girl boss, gaslight, gatekeep, please, sweaty. You know, but when she's doing it, I'm like, it's kind of weird.
LA and plants galore. So it's still jungle, but I definitely think it's a bit more mad. So then we go out here. This is kind of my little like garden sanctuary. We have like all the plants and the lemon and orange trees, and we have these curtains you can kind of close if you want privacy. This is an extremely peaceful area for me. It's like where I go sit in the morning if I need a script to read or something I need to get done. Oh, look at Alfie sitting on the bed like a good boy. These are his stairs. Or just my stairs if I need help getting into the bed. But you never know, it might happen. This is my wardrobe. Everything, again, like I said, was very dark. So most of it was black, and it was quite hard to see any of the clothes, so...
Cara Delevigne is for gay women, you wouldn't understand. This is true.
I just decided to kind of paint it all white. So as we keep going through here, this bathtub is everything. A massive TV, you see this little walkway. It's quite scary probably for the gardener who sees me stark naked. I forget to put down the shade sometimes. Then I have the steam shower, which is brilliant. This toweling chair.
But the dog has a better life than me? Dude, the dog has a better life than me, motherfucker. That's not really saying much. That dog has a better life than most people. Being the dog of an incredibly wealthy, like, white lady in Hollywood, your life is significantly better than, like, 99.9% of human beings. Straight up.
A his and her sink or a hers and her sink, you know, depending on my mood. This is my shoe cupboard, which is basically just trainers and boots and like 1 or 2 pairs of heels.
Oi, bruv, I got fucking trainers, bruv. I'll shank you.
Lots of stripper heels, which is great because
that is not a stripper heel, dude. Okay, that's just the regular baby heel in comparison to what stripper heels actually look like.
Very
I'm just
comfortable.
saying.
But yeah, lots and lots of boots and lots of trainers, which again describes me perfectly. So as we go back through here, thank you, Leo, for guarding the door. Come here. This pool table is such a beautiful color. It's obviously vintage and just stunning. I'm pretty good at pools, so watch out.
It blows my mind to see all this and think this person has all this because they're nice to look at. Well, I think they're nice to look at, and also on top of that, I think they isn't she a bit of an industry plant? Like, yeah, like big ass, like a lot of generational wealth in the family. They also come from a long line of bruv socialites. I mean, I think she's all right. Like, for her background, like it's not like she seems like a fine person. Her family's rich as shit. Her godfather's the head of Condé Nast. Her Wikipedia is insane. All blue names, lol. She signed with Storm Management after leaving school in 2009. Delevigne won Model of the Year in 2012. Early life. Daughter of Pandora and Delevigne. And property developer Charles Hamar Delevigne. She grew up in Belgravia, London. She's 2 older sisters, Chloe and Poppy Delevigne, and a paternal half-brother, Alex Jaffe. Delevigne attended Francis Holland School for Girls in central London, until she was 16 before moving to the Bedgelis School in Steep, Hampshire. She has dyspraxia and found school challenging. In June 2015, in an interview with Vogue, Delevigne talked about her battle with depression when she was 15. Was hit with a massive wave of depression, anxiety, and self-hatred. The feelings were so painful, I would slam my head against the tree to try to knock myself out. Okay, that's kind of sad. Delevingne's godfather is Condé Nast executive Nicholas Coleridge, and her godmother is actress Joan Collins. Her maternal grandfather was the publishing executive and English Heritage Chairman, Sir Jocelyn Stevens. Okay, dude. Her grandfather or great-grandfather literally set up hit squads to kill Irish rebels with Winston Churchill. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my fucking Lord. This is what the average British person is like. Like, if Aiden had a Wikipedia, it would read like this, okay? This is just how every British person is. Oh, my granduncle is Sir James Rottinghammer. You know, killed a couple Irish rebel peasants back in the day. Was awarded a piece of property. Oi, bruv. So Brexit Crumpenshire. Read the personal life section. Openly pansexual, but has previously identified as bisexual. In 2015, she committed that she was in a... Oh my God, she was dating St. Vincent. I love St. Vincent. That's cool. That's a big dub, for sure. I love her. She's fucking awesome. St. Vincent. Dude, see, I listen to music, motherfuckers. I like her music and also her vibes. See? What, are you gonna have a new album? I don't fucking know. I haven't listened to it. Name her favorite St. Vincent song? Pff, zero shot. Hayır. Hayır. Girme buraya de. Hayır. I'm talking to my mom. Hold on. Yeah, listen to music. Proceeds to say, I don't fucking know. I haven't listened to it. No, I don't know. I don't know any songs. I don't have good recall. Shut up. That's what I was gonna fucking say before my mom asked me a question. She was one of the women Weinstein went after. Read the 4th paragraph. Wait, really? Sexual harasser, attempt to kiss her without consent. Jesus Christ. She's a tattoo of her lucky number, the Roman numeral 7. This is known as the talking to my mom technique. Why would I, guys? You know that I don't fucking you know that like I don't remember anything outside of like very weird random political facts. If you think that I'm going to remember like a song from St. Vincent, aside from just like vibes, you're out of your mind. There is absolutely zero reason for me to fucking lie to you and be like, oh, I'm talking to my mom. Just Just say you lied about knowing St. Vincent and move on? No. Cara was a lot of Tumblr girls' first girl crush. You can blame her for Tumblr radlib shit. Bro, Ancestry? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Bro, when you got an Ancestry page on your Wikipedia, like... I mean, you're stacked.
Everybody, this is my favorite cue.
Wait, hold on.
It's pink. And then I like to just kind of stand. What? I'm joking. I knew that was there. That was probably really bad, wasn't it? Anyway, this is a secret door. I love things like escape rooms. That was kind of a lot of inspiration for this house, was like experiential. Again, like every room has a kind of different theme. So this is upstairs. This carpet is one of my favorites because you're just like following the tiger up the stairs. A lot of what this house was based on is like in my job and everything I do, I have to wear a lot of different hats. So I thought anyone who comes upstairs, you have to get a different hat. So, you know, there's a hat for every occasion. This is someone's personal favorite. Usually people come and claim their hat or people give me a hat, depending on, you know, which one shall I go for though? But this one would kind of match my look, right? Oh, chic. This is my favorite wallpaper. Have I said that a million times? This is Jonathan Yeo. He's an artist. He's an incredible artist who's done a few portraits of me. This is also my costume cupboard. It's not very neat, but it's pretty cool. You know, I just feel like everyone needs to change a little bit. When they're feeling a certain way, everyone needs to come up and just like get out of their heads and just have a laugh. This is the kind of like David Lynch inspired poker room. So welcome. This is where I take people's money and put it into the house. I'm pretty good at poker. My poker game of choice is Texas Hold'em, but I got taught recently by my godmother, Joan Collins, some other poker styles, which I'd never heard of, like baseball. I haven't played before until I played with her, but she's very good at poker, so that's kind of funny. I did not know this, but I feel like if you can, everyone needs to have a ball pit in a near vicinity. It doesn't matter what.
Like she has a fucking ball pit, dude. That's crazy. Come on, baby's first lesbian crush. Go ahead, defend this, you fucking Tumblr radlibs. It's like maybe the first like 5 minutes of the video is like, oh, whatever, like, oh, the vagina wall, like that's cute, whatever. But like after a certain point, you just gotta be like, okay, this is excessive. And it kind of fucking wild. And I don't know. Like ridiculous. It's a sex thing. Act like you've been there. Why would you want to have sex in a ball pit, dude?
Age you are. The meaning I have from this house is you just never grow up, you know, always kind of maintain some sort of childlike innocence or joy or just the...
Chatter who said opulence is correct. This is like through and through a demonstration of opulence.
Need for fun. They're really great for stress. You can't cry in a ball pit. I've tried. If you cry, jump in a ball pit, honestly, you feel like an idiot. Honestly, any stress, like every stress I've ever had is just gone into the balls. The balls hold the stress now. What? I'm gonna put that back. Are you kidding me? There's a shoe in here? That's not cute. I'm a big movie freak. This is the projector screen, which comes down from here.
That's where my shoe went, dude. I was looking for that.
And you just get cozy and just have a marathon of movies. It's been really great. On this screen specifically, watching anything David Attenborough or like Avatar, any like big cinema movies is crazy. Even watching an Apple screensaver on this thing is amazing. I've done that for a few hours and just been like, this is another bar. Again, we tried to carry in the theme of jungle and kind of taking the beautiful green throughout the house. There's a lot of golds, a lot of greens. Obviously, I like to drink Delevigne. Me and my sisters co-own this beautiful Prosecco company. This is a wicked little arcade machine which has every single arcade game you could ever want. All the old ones, you've got Tetris, Pac-Man, play 2-player, you could do that for days. And then we have that next to the old, this is an old classic vintage jukebox, which I picked out all of these 45s myself. This is my band room. This is where I like to play music, instruments. I play the drums and the piano and guitar, so I can kind of move around and play with people when they come over. This is a guitar I was given by Karl Lagerfeld. This is my David Bowie signed guitar. This is obviously like crazy.
I mean, at least she's like doing fun shit, I guess, with her money. Like half of these fucking houses that we look at are... Half of these houses that we look at are just like dog shit. You know what I mean? I mean, this is kind of ugly, kind of gauche in many ways, but at least like it seems like this is something that she's into. Kind of like the top of the hour ad break that chatters are into. That I run at the top of every hour. Now, there's a 60-second ad break that comes in, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5, or you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime, of course. And you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime, and thank you for the 10 tier gives us warm Gatorade. Or you can use an ad blocker or VPN. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with me? There's something wrong with me today. I don't know what's going on. That was a good-ass segue, dude. You fucking know it. Here's a 1-minute ad now.
Fangirl, freak out, like can't even deal. I played drums since I was about 8, so like 20 years. Ow. Again, another secret door. This room is another continuation of my old house. This is kind of a little more sexy. I call this the pink room or the Pussy Palace. Everything is, you can touch. Again, it's all very like touchy, I suppose. You know, a swing if you want to play. Lots of balls, mirrored ceilings and all. It's the Pink Pussy Palace. That's what I call it. My mother.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys. Actually, I shouldn't say it. Never mind. I'm not gonna say it. Yeah, no.
I always said, if you're bored, you're boring. So. We have this like indoor-outdoor area. This is kind of like a seating area with a parrot. Again, Jenga. Another bar, which is beautiful. I mean, I spend a lot of time out here because I could be trampolining. Oh no. No one thought I could do this with Prosecco, but I can. I don't know if these are meant to have C's on them, but I don't know if they're for me. But I'm just gonna say they are. But that'd be pretty cool. This outdoor area was mostly stone, so there was no grass, which someone that loves green and nature, I really wanted as much grass as possible, and especially because I have dogs. So we kind of created these little islands of grass. This is definitely Alice in Wonderland. If you take a look inside, it's insane. It's so beautiful. And this is just such a comfy, nice place to sit when it's sunny and you don't want to be in the sun. I want to figure out how to, I don't know, put a laser show up in here or something. This pool was, again, one of the reasons why I bought the house when I saw this pool. Everything about this house was different to every other house I'd seen. And this is, you know, where I have barbecues. Still haven't had one, but that will happen soon, hopefully this summer. You see the lions. They're my spirit animal, they're my star sign. I've met some lions in real life. They're really just incredible. But there is something to be said, like, if you get intimidated by a lion, they can smell it. But if you show no fear, it kind of just is a metaphor for how I am in life. Like, fake it till you make it, or at least just exude the thing that you want to be. I think fear is
I don't want to ruin all the Tumblr buys, like, and the Tumblr lesbians' perceptions. You know what I mean? I don't want to shatter their frames. No, it's just it's lame. It's not even cool. She was my first girl crush before I knew it was Pan. Okay, well, I'm just bitter because we matched on Raya and she never replied to me. Okay. That's why I was talking shit. There, I fucking said it. I went back and I looked to see what I said. April 19th, 2020. Are you ready for this? I mean, this is Rust. Hope your quarantine is eventful. And then I wrote, you are quarantine. And then I corrected myself and I said, your asterisk, damn it. L. Yes. I remember you telling this on Scuffed. Oh, you do? Internet famous versus real famous? Listen, brother. You don't... There's a lot you don't know. Okay? I remember this story, or he did the same thing with someone else. No, it was probably this story then. You get by too easily with your looks? What kind of opener is that, my dude? I don't think you said it was Cara on Scuffed. Could have used that badass opener in many women. I mean, what are you supposed to fucking... What are you supposed to open with? Like, you guys make it seem like you're supposed to have, like, an incredible opening, okay? You're the first person listed as a celebrity on Raya's wiki page. That's literally not true. There's no shot that's true. There's, like, significantly more famous people than me on there. Wikipedia, Raya. Oh my god, dude. Raya is noted for its celebrity user base, which includes Hasan Piker, Nick Kroll, Channing Tatum, Joe Jonas, Demi Lovato, Nicole Byer, Keke Palmer, Sharon Stone, Moby, Lily Allen, Paul Bissonnette, Cara Delevigne. Why the fuck am I on this list, dude? I'm not a celebrity. Oh my god. The application first launched in 2015. I've been on this app for way too long, dude. Cara link was purple, by the way. Yeah, because I'm literally clicked on it right here. No shot, dude. Someone just like edited it right now just to make a joke. You've been on since 2015? That's a joke, right? No, I haven't been on since 2015. I think like 2016. Last edit on June 17th, so they didn't actually edit it recently then. Crazy. Tell the Doja Cat story. There's no story that I will tell you about that at all. Someone tried to change you to Poo Poo Piker. Oh, thanks, man. It asks for celebrity users not to mention it by name. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. Like, it's good for them. Like, that's bullshit. That's such a lie, dude. You got removed, LMAO. Well, now I'm gone. There it is. Thanks to the Wikipedia. Thanks to the Wikipedia editor in the chat. Doesn't Wikipedia dislike you? You were added on June 1st, 2021. Huh. I wonder what happened. Wikipedia editors hate you? Now people are changing it? CEO of Wikipedia hates Hasan? No. Why are you exposing me? They don't actually, they can't, I don't think they delete me anymore, or they don't delete my page anymore, but they used to back in the day and say like I'm irrelevant. Like all the time. I used to have like a page that people would update, and then some fucking neoliberal annoying weirdo would come in and just like delete it. Piker has been identified as a progressive leftist socialist. He has advocated in favor of workplace democracy, Medicare for all, intersectional feminism, gay and transgender rights, and gun control. He's advocated against war and Islamophobia. Piker cited his upbringing in Turkey under the premiership of Recep Tayyip Erdogan as an influence both on his left-wing views and willingness to speak about them. Piker supported the presidential primary campaigns of Bernie Sanders in 2016 and 2020 and has been an outspoken critic of both the Democratic and Republican parties. I did win this, dude. Damn, I got awards now. It's crazy. What the fuck? No mentions of Will? What? Why would Will be mentioned on my Wikipedia page, dude? Look under occupation, Twitch streamer, political commentator, gamer. You used to be so hot. Fuck you, dude. Your mom still thinks I'm hot. Okay, stop fucking up my Wikipedia page, guys. Holy shit. I can't look at anything without you motherfuckers ruining it, dude. Oh my god, stop. Okay, I'm not refreshing because I don't want to give you fucking the time of day for your stupidity. Pago tomato time. Dude, what are you doing, dude? Why do you have to do this? Please stop. No, random people can like edit a Wikipedia page, but it won't stick because the mods will reinstate it. But like for that brief moment, you can just like edit it if you have editing powers.
It's the biggest obstacle in life, and if we can kind of get over that, you can really do anything. So, I think that's all. I can't obviously take you in the dungeon downstairs, because that would be showing all my secrets. It's a joke. I don't have a dungeon. That would be weird. That's not the song, is it?
Genuine question, how come your go-to clapback against trolls your mom died tribes and attacking their sexuality is so counter to everything you preach? What? No, it's not. I preach consensual mom fucking all the time. Your mom seems to like it. Fucking got him, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. So now there's a concept called jokes, okay? And it's just something you say even if you don't mean it or if it actually happened. It's like usually something so exaggerated and so ridiculous that, like, you know, me merely saying it is very clearly just ridiculous, right? Like, you understand that I did not engage in sexual intercourse with your mother. That's so when I say that, it's like a callback to the old yo mama jokes. Something that we used to say when we were children. These are jokes that we used to make when we were children. And whenever I mention that, it's as if I am like making fun of myself for being so dumb that I would make like a I fucked your mom joke. Childish. It's supposed to be childish. You understand? So much funnier when you explain it. Well, I think it's important for people to understand, especially in a wonderful leftist community like this. It's important to recognize that it's ableist for you to assume that everybody knows what jokes are or have ever laughed. Which is precisely why I do the non-ableist thing and describe it to them.
Hi, I'm Tan France. Welcome to my home. Come on in. The house was built in 1906. I actually ended up purchasing it over FaceTime.
I did run the ad already.
I was away. I called my husband, so he came to the home, showed me around on FaceTime, and I said, we're buying that house. He said, there's no way, it's hideous. However, I would like to believe that being incredibly gay, I have vision, and that vision is usually to make things pretty. And here we have it. Okay, this is a very common misconception. That because I have very easy access to an interior designer, Bobby, that I would have asked Bobby for advice. However, I wanted to show Bobby that I could do it and that I'd learnt. And so no, I didn't ask Bobby Burke. He's seen it and he seems very impressed. The first thing I purchased for my home was my sofa. There's a lot of grey that runs throughout the house, a lot of grey and brass.
Damn, bro, this is literally like, this is so conservative. Like the decor is so positively conservative that it feels like, I mean, this is surprising.
And so having this piece that felt almost mid-century modern with the brass hints dictated the rest of the decor of the ground floor. Okay, this is the focal point of this room. I wanted to make a feature of this wall. I didn't just want to have arches and not fill them well. It all centered around this. This we had in our old home. I like it very much. And so that was going to be the vibe of these shelves. And so almost everything that you'll see on here is from a vintage store or a thrift store. And then there's these awards here, which I hide away behind a clock, and nobody ever gets to see those. I am very proud of what the show has achieved, but I'm also very embarrassed by the accolades. So these light fixtures were original to the house. We had them rewired. I love these. I think they're a beautiful sconce. We were looking at more modern ones. It just didn't fit in with the vibe of the house. The fireplace was incredibly hideous. It was a terracotta color. It was all tiled. I did not like it at all, but it was original to the house and I didn't want to rip it out. I wanted to keep as much integrity to the original house as possible. And so we just painted it so it blends in with the rest of the home. When you see me on the show Queer Eye, season 1 and season 2, and I'm often looking off and I feel quite distracted, it's because I was thinking, oh, what mirror is going to go above my fireplace? It was so considered that I wanted to make sure we found a mirror that mimicked the shape of the arch on the wall of my home. And we finally found it. And I think it works beautifully. So from the living room, we walk into the kitchen. I love that, again, there's no door. So
hey, where's the bussy tunnel, dude? After Cara Delevingne's pussy tunnel, we need to see a bussy tunnel. You know what I'm saying? Or throw the whole house out.
Relatively open, but we have those comfortable spaces, smaller spaces. We've made the cabinets grey to make it feel a little more modern. We added brass touches to make it somewhat classic. This is a custom concrete countertop. I am very comfortable with my masculinity and my femininity. I'm more feminine than masculine. But when I designed the house, I didn't want it to feel like a woman's home, like a girl's home. I think it would have been equally lovely but more feminine, I think, to add like a marble countertop. It would have been very nice, but I like that this feels a little more industrial and robust. I loved this Viking oven. I bake constantly. I cook almost every day. I bake almost every day. And so
this is surprisingly the most basic, normal, like this is literally a normal person's house. Like this is a normal rich person's house. It is actually surprising, except for the Viking industrial oven and grill and shit like that. Obviously, that's like very expensive, but still.
So the kitchen's very, very important to me. And I like that I have enough space to be able to make a meal for 12 people. The only thing I want to do when I'm home is either sit on my sofa and watch TV or be in here cooking something wonderful or baking something wonderful for my husband and my friends. It makes me so happy.
Not really. My mom has one. Viking is literally top of the line. It's like Viking, Melee, or whatever. Like those are literally the best brands that you can get for your house. That's like very expensive. And Wolf? Okay, that's the other one.
We did run out of storage space already. That is a common problem we have in our home. This just got added a few months ago. So this was a completely open space. This is now all storage under here, so it's practical. I didn't think I was going to use it for a functional space, but I truly do. It makes me really happy. I have a piece of artwork here. The artist, I actually don't know what her name is other than her Instagram handle, and her business is called Strange Dirt, and she's a twin, and you're going to see a lot of her artwork around the house and her twin's artwork. This feels almost Art Deco, and there's touches of the house that feel very much 50s, so sorry, between 20s and 50s, and so this fits in my opinion beautifully. You'll also find
I love how you unironically know about stoves is chill. I mean, I've been house hunting, so
my husband's artwork around the house. My husband is a wonderful artist and a very successful artist. Every now and then.
Also, one of my friends' mothers literally designs kitchens for rich people. That's another reason why I know him.
and he'll let me keep the pieces that I'm obsessed with, and so we'll have it in the house. However, what we'll find is that it'll be up for a month and then he gets sick of it and he wants to move on to something else. He's a typical artist. It drives me insane. So my husband, he starts work really, really early in the morning. He leaves at like 5 o'clock. So I come here first thing in the morning to make coffee. This is the only way I can start my day. And he leaves notes for me every day, 11 and a half years on. And this was his note this morning.
That's very cute.
He's terrible writing. You might not be able to read what that says. He's just truly is the nicest person on the planet. I love him so much. I love my dining room. So off the kitchen.
These are peppermint patties, right? Isn't that what that is?
I wanted a separate dining room. That has been my dream since I was a little boy. Quite honestly, we grew up quite poor. My parents were immigrants, usually working 2-3 jobs. We didn't have a dining room. We didn't have a large space. I had this
$28.5 million Hollywood Hills farmhouse mansion. What the fuck? No shot, dude. No fucking shot, dude. That's so dumb. That's insanity, dude. Fuck that noise, dude. That's crazy.
Fancy that one day.
Even though I do follow a bunch of like house accounts and like all my friends are fucking old now. Stop saying pre-watching. People literally send me links with the fucking time code, okay? Stop. People send me, like, my friends will send me fucking houses that, like, rich people are selling and buying and shit. And, like, now I know that YouTuber chick, Emma Chamberlain, is that what it is? Is that what her name is? She's, like, I just know random weird shit. That's why I don't know any music, because I know that, like, Emma Chamberlain is selling her $3.8 million ugly ass brutalist home that's like one of those like big modern boxes for $3.8 million and moving into a house in the Beverly Hills hillside for $4.8 million. And actually her new house is a lot nicer, even though the toilet and the bathroom and all that needs significant upgrades because it's very old. But, you know, it does look kind of like a tree house. And it's very nice. And it's got a fucking basketball court on it. Window shopping? Yeah, dude. I'm going to buy a fucking $4.8 million mansion, dude. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Totally. She's living in a rental at the moment. Well, probably because she put her house on sale and now is now literally just purchased as of like yesterday or the day before a new house. She's renovating the new house. Oh my God, there's a lot of fucking people that know a lot more about her life than I do. Emma Chamberlain. Emma Chamberlain is a fucking YouTuber, like a big YouTuber, massive YouTuber, who like I don't know how the fuck she blew up. But she blew the fuck up. Oh, this is it. Yeah, this is the house. Emma Chamberlain. Okay, well, I'm right. It's Chamberlain. Why are you guys saying I was wrong? Upgrades to celeb pedigreed Beverly Hills hideaway. Yeah, it looks like a fucking treehouse. But yeah, for $4.3 million. This part is really nice. The skeleton of the house is really nice. Like me and my friend were actually talking about this. Like the skeleton of the house is really, really pretty, but obviously these cabinets need improvement. Like, yeah, I get it. It's like supposed to be a treehouse decor, but this is ugly as shit. Also, on top of that, the bathrooms are really old. Look at this. Ugh, look at this tile. Yikes, dude. Are you kidding me? You're really gonna have a fucking you're really gonna sell a $4.8 million or $4.3 million mansion? And this is what the tiles look like in the fucking bathroom. Awful. Awful. This part is cool, though. But the rest of it's terrible. Has a sauna and massage facilities. But here is what is fucking insane, dude. Straight up basketball court. How sick is that? Still nicer than your apartment bedroom? You really got me, dude, by saying that I live in a fucking 2-bedroom with my mother. And that is not as good as a $4.3 million mansion in the Beverly Hills. You really fucking owned me there, chatter. Thank you. Basketball court is so sick. That would be so sick, dude. Your community is very mean. What the fuck? Have you seen Dobrik's basketball court? I hit up Todd literally 2 days ago, and I said I want to go ball up with all of those dudes because I saw him like playing basketball on his. I don't know if he's playing on the David Dobrik basketball court, but I saw them playing at like a private court. Ball up means smoke. Serious question, how do you rent in LA with no credit? Friends. Did he reply? Yeah, motherfucker, we're friends. He watches the stream from time to time. No, not Dobrik. I don't know David Dobrik like that. But I do like Todd. And I do like Jeff. I know Jeff because I knew Jeff's ex-girlfriend from like going out and stuff. And that's how I met Jeff. And I know Todd because I met all of them when I flew from Coachella to New York on a private jet one time for an award show that they flew us out to New York for the Shorty Award show. That's where that infamous photo of me in a private jet looking fucking spaced out because I'm super high on mushrooms. I mean, legal mushrooms like shiitake mushrooms comes from. Oh, actually, Trisha Paytas was on that plane too. Yes, Jeff is the one that got fucked up. Did I say it wrong? Wait, Paytas? Trisha Paytas. This you? Yep, that's where that photo comes from, boys. Every name is wrong. I'm sorry. I don't know how to fucking say these names, dude. I don't know. I don't know why you're... I was so high, dude. I mean, I wasn't high at all. Are you team Ethan or team Trisha? This is a silly question. High in the air because of the airplane, yes. Yes, I almost missed my plane. And I'm literally wearing the only clothes I had from Coachella. I left my bag behind for one of my homies to bring it back to LA. And I literally jumped on the fucking plane with a fanny pack. Luckily, I had my ID and stuff on me. But that's it. I had to wear my parents' clothes to the red carpet. That's not even a joke. I wore my mom's pants and my dad's shoes and like my dad's shirt to the red carpet. Is there a pic? One of the chatters was linking it earlier because it's also the same video where I was on with Tan France.
I wanted to live in America because I used to watch a lot of American TV. And when I live in America, I want to have a dining table where I could eat with my friends and my family. When we purchased a home, this was an office. It did not have this. I wanted to make sure that we had an archway that mirrored all the other archways in the home. We had a domed ceiling to add a point of interest. I wanted to create a table that was large enough for 10 people to sit around because there was 10 of us who are very close and that come into my home every time I'm home.
I gotta tell you guys,
this is the perfect size table for them.
Yeah, this.
So coming down the carpet is somebody that Instagram goes crazy over. His name is Wubby. Wubby is actually Hasan Pike, but he's a political guy, and he is one of the most gorgeous guys ever. Come on down here. We're looking for you. This, yes. Come on, Hasan.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Get in here.
This is
crazy
because, listen, Hasan, how you doing, man?
First of all, thank you for appreciating the latest fits I've been throwing out on Instagram, because every time people make fun of me, I'm like, I got the queer eye approval, bitch. Shut up. Shut up. What do you even...
Same fucking fanny pack with literally everything I own on me. Right there. My dad's black shirt. I think this jacket was my dad's too, or maybe my mom's. I don't know.
Know about
No
outfits.
attention to the haters.
Yeah, no, that is number one. And then two, me and all of my straight friends sit around and power watch Queer Eye. Like, literally, like, these are dudes that were in fraternities in New Jersey, like very alpha, toxically masculine bros. And we sit around and we tear up and we get in touch with our feelings, and it's awesome.
I lost my voice at Coachella.
We appreciate that. So how do you feel that you have gotten the title Woke Bay?
This is way before Twitch Brain Rot, dude. It's like 2018.
I don't know. I feel like they're handing those out a lot these days. But, you know.
What I will say, Hasan, no joke, every now and then when I'm looking for style inspiration, I truly do look at your Instagram.
Look at that!
There you go.
These lights, it took us ages to find. I believe they came...
No, I didn't stream in 2018. I started streaming in like 2019.
From India. They create
Did I stream in
a
2018?
really
I guess
low
I've been on the
light.
platform
We
for
wanted
3 years,
that kind
so
of
yeah.
ambience. We didn't want a bright dining room at all. It's the most warm space in the evening. I spend the happiest days of my life in this room, without a doubt. I am obsessed with the Queen. I just find her fascinating. And so I found this weirdly in a vintage store. I treat this the way religious people treat a Bible.
I mean, I fucking streamed in 2018, but like not a lot. You know what I mean? I would not say that I was a Twitch streamer, you know? At the time. Like I was just kind of doing it on the side every now and then.
Like, I make sure that it's always taken care of. If it falls on the floor, you'll hear me gasp. One of my favorite things in the home that just makes me giggle is this. So, if you look closely, you will see it's a picture of me and my idiots. This was produced for us by Netflix. They sent it in a lovely frame. We didn't frame it. And I believe all of us have it in our homes. I've seen it in Anthony's, I've seen it in Jonathan's, and I believe that Bobby and Cromer have it in theirs. If they haven't, what are you doing, dum-dums? Like, put it up.
How'd you get on Raya then? You think I got famous because of Twitch, dude? What the fuck are you talking about? I had more normie clout back in the fucking day in like 2016 than I do now.
So nice. Okay, now I'll show you upstairs before we get all the way up, the chandelier. This chandelier took quite some time also to decide on what we wanted to do. We didn't want to do something small. We wanted it to be really dramatic. This was custom made in India for us. They're all individual glass pieces, which are incredibly heavy. It weighs a ton. We are worried that one night, in the middle of the night, there's going to be an almighty bang and it's going to be this. But for 2 years it hasn't failed, so let's hope it's going to last another 30. We don't have a lot of guests staying because I'm here so infrequently. So every 6 months or so, we'll have somebody come stay. Again, all of our rooms have this domed effect, this arched effect, so we couldn't split the room. I chose chocolate velvet curtains to make it look rich and luxe. And then this is the only space you will see photos of my husband and I. And the only reason we put it up is because we're being ourselves, which is morons. We don't take serious portraits. That's just not our vibe at all. And so yeah, that little piece there is the only evidence you have that I am still married and that he hasn't divorced me, even though I'm a nightmare. So this rocking chair I love very much. Hopefully I will be a father one day, and I wanted something that would be cute and comfortable and fit in with the house that I could rock my baby to sleep in. And so this is it. I think it's a lovely chair. I don't know if I didn't even think that I was going to show you this, but I am going to show you this. It is my candle closet. So my candle closet, I'm obsessed with. I wish you had smell-o-vision because it smells, like just so, so good. We always have candles burning in the house. This is actually the least full it's been in a very, very long time. And then if I'm in a bad mood, which is very rare, my husband knows where I am. I'm usually just here sniffing in the closet. I'm really particular about bathroom space. The way to achieve a successful marriage is this. I know this is a bougie thing to say, but if you can afford it, don't go number 2 in the same place as your partner, because then you keep the mystique alive. This is a shared bathroom for us to shower, but this is his bathroom.
What the fuck? That's... What? That's wild. I mean, maybe one day I'll try that out. I've yet to have that luxury. But it's a good strat.
You know what I mean. We don't really bath, like we're not bath people. And I always thought, oh, that seems sexy to have 2 showers in a shower. We've been married for 11.5 years. Who cares if there's 2 shower heads? Nothing romantic is happening in here. It's just nice to look at. I like to keep as much continuity across the home. So yes, we have a lot of brass. I love the subway tile. I know that it was trendy a couple of years ago and people are probably...
Fellas, is it gay to shit in the same bathroom as your husband?
Oh. I see it as a classic. I love it so much. And then the tile on the floor, I want it to be simple colors.
Yeah,
so...
no bidet is wild to me, okay? As a brown man, I disapprove. Like, I would have expected more from a brown man, okay?
It's really easy to tie in other colors and hopefully be livable for...
LaShawn Rice. Jank wants you to watch Matt Orchard. No, I disabled the TTS. I see the TTS. I just ignore it. Here, I reopened it for you, but...
Many, many decades and without it going out of style. Nothing in the house you will see other than the actual structure is original. We changed everything in the home. The house was a house. It was not a home. It was a gnarly, gnarly house. And now it's a home.
No, I didn't say I'm brown. I say he's brown. And as a brown dude, I would expect more.
Okay, so off the master bathroom is our bedroom. I wanted a large enough bed, but not too large. So let me tell you this. This is the furthest I will allow him and he will allow me to be from each other. So we chose to get a normal size bed. People, when they see it on Instagram, they make fun saying, all that house and you chose to get a small bed. I want to be close to my husband. I like him a lot. I love that it's grey.
This is very cute, though.
Which is immediately below this. Downstairs, you'll notice we painted the consoles white. These were originally black. We just had them refinished. I love that accent on the walls. This space here used to be a closet, like a linen closet. I wanted to be able to create a little nook, and I think this works beautifully. I love this. I spend a lot of time on this. When I'm not downstairs on my sofa, I will usually be in here. This used to be a shower room in here, and then the majority of it was a closet. Instead of having a closet, I turned this into a water closet. I love the bathroom. I think it's gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous.
These things are like, I just feel like no one uses this. It's just aesthetic. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand it. I see it, but I don't understand it. It feels so weird to like use that to bathe in. You know what I mean? Like, first of all, for me, I'm too tiny. So I'm too tiny. That's too tiny for me. So I'm never going to fit in that thing, regardless.
Thank you for all the
but like, even if I were able to fit in that thing, like, I don't understand. Like, why? I guess maybe to feel like you're fucking Arthur Morgan or something in Red Dead and you got your legs popping out of the tub and you're like, hey, yeah, come shower me. Prostitute woman, yeah, boo, get my back. That sort of thing, you know what I mean? Like, to relive that. Or like Gerald from Witcher. Oh my God, I gotta end the stream, dude. After this, I'm like literally delusional. I don't know what it is.
I always fantasize about having a clawfoot bathtub. But here's the thing. I don't take...
I said Fisher, dude. What the fuck is wrong with me? Hold on, I gotta pee out.
Neither does my husband. I will force myself to take one maybe every 6 months just so I feel like I'm not a complete idiot for creating this bathroom. And so this is literally an Instagram bathroom. I don't use this for real life. I actually hate having a bath. I think it's a complete waste of time. I have this bench here for the once or twice a year when I'm having a bath, where my husband can sit in here and we can have a lovely chit chat. And then we have this butler stand right here, which has a bunch of robes that are clearly decorational only. They just serve no purpose because nobody's using this damn bathroom. There's only 2 of us that live in this home. I think this space is bloody beautiful. It's the place where I come to take Instagram content. That's it. So because I removed the original closet and I clearly have a lot of clothes because I do that for a living, I will show you what my closet looks like. So come along. Okay, so the final space that's actually finished is the closet. So the closet is the only space of the house that I didn't design myself completely. I worked with this design company to create a closet that felt very much me. I didn't want it to be too feminine. I didn't want it to be too masculine. I wanted it to feel like a really good balance. And so this is what we achieved. This floor runs the whole length of the house. This section here is my husband's. He doesn't have a lot of clothes. So this is his section. The rest of it is mine on Queer Eye. I talk through how a closet should be organized.
Christ, dude. Shit looks like a goddamn spaceship, bro. Okay, I feel like he spent all the energy making the closet look insane, dude. My man has a walk-in house in the house. That aesthetic is wild, okay? That's wild. That's a wild-ass aesthetic. In comparison to the rest of the house, it's like super-duper conservative and like very gray, and like all the items look like normal. To be fair, his job is fashion. Right to bear arms. Why does she have so many secret doors? I actually still have a story about Cara Delevigne, so insanely rich. HasanAbi reacts to Cara Delevigne's house tour. HasanAbi moments 15 minutes ago. Bro, clip channels are so fucking insane that I feel like they clip stuff before I'm done. Like, they'll clip the future, dude. They clip shit from the future. Like, I haven't even finished reacting to something, and the clip industrial complex is already like, they're gonna start making their own videos, like,
to make life a lot easier for you. And I always talk about color coordinating your closet.
Yeah, the irony is, as Chatter correctly pointed out, I have this many fucking shirts from you guys.
Come, let me show you. So I've loosely done it. So I categorize my clothes into all button-up shirts, all suits, all lightweight jackets, all heavy jackets. You'll see that I mostly do it. It just F's up every now and then. I travel a lot. I ain't got time to figure out my closet right now. We have shelves at the top of this that are completely empty. I haven't found the perfect thing that will live there yet, that will bring me complete joy, and so they are currently empty. Don't judge me. This right here is the piece that I wore for the Emmys. This took a disgusting amount of hours for people to hand embroider this whole thing. So I have not reworn it yet because it seems like a lot of luck. Like, I can't really go down to the grocery store in this. However, maybe I will one day. Maybe I'll feel really extra about my life. You know, Clueless. There was this moment where Alicia Silverstone, chef, is getting robbed. And the robber says, okay, get on the floor. And she's like, oh my gosh, no, this is an Alaya. And he's like, a what? It's an Alaya, a really important designer. And so I found this vintage Alaya. So this is a women's piece. It is tiny. I have not worn it yet. I got it about 6 months ago, and I'm waiting for the right kind of occasion to wear it on a red carpet because it's definitely extra. Usually when I'm trying to put it on, my husband has to come over and push my ribs in so I can close it. Okay, so it's very like 80s. Oh God, I put on some timber. Wow. We're going to break what we call the fourth wall, which means you guys. And I'm going to bring in a lovely young man who's producing this to help bring my ribs in. This is Ross. His lovely hair. Oh, the other way? Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there it is. Thank you, Ross. I am breathing in so hard, but do you see that shape it creates? My God, that's good. I'm very, very happy about it. I love the dark wood. I love the wallpaper. We have a lot of wallpaper in the house. Wallpaper is actually very traditionally English. We don't have a lot of paint in our homes because it's actually a lot colder in England than it is here. And so
that's a sick jacket, though. Like, that's actually a sick jacket. It does look like a Fallout armor. Yeah, it's dope. Dude, if I was like famous for fashion shit, like that's literally what I would do. I would just like dress up. I would just do like cosplay, but like appropriate. You know what I mean? It's so sick. It looks like a Rick Owens knockoff. Yeah, except like that probably was before Rick Owens was ever a thing.
Warm up the house, you usually have wallpaper and it just feels a lot cozier. What I love about the closet is that there is so much space in here.
Wait, hold on. Let me take that back. If I was famous for fashion and also had the body for it, because I do not. I literally do not. I will never be able to fit into
Behind all these
anything.
hanging clothes, there are more shelves. But the thing I was most excited about is room for shoes. I have a problem. This is only about half of my footwear. I've got some more there, some boots there. You may see that I'm obsessed
nuts.
with
What
white
the
footwear.
fuck? I didn't know there was 2 stories.
I have been since I was 15. I talk about it on Queer Eye constantly. I always give somebody a white pair of sneakers. It just goes with everything. Over the last year or two, I've become a little more obsessed with heels. And so I have a lot of heels that are at least a couple of inches high on my show Queer Eye. Everybody's over 6 feet tall. And then there's Cramo, who's like 6'5". To make this very clear, and I want to set the record straight once and for all, I am 5'9". I am an average-sized human man. That's all. And then I love the mirrored wall because it makes the space look so much larger. And there isn't room in the closet for a mirror for me to see myself. And so this offers me a space to check myself out.
Bro, this is crazy.
Because of the fact that I truly have run out of space in this closet, we are now turning our...
Bro, this is literally some Kingsman shit, okay? This is like it looks like he's gonna fucking flip a switch and then grenades are gonna pop out of the walls. You know what I mean? It is, which is normal. That's British behavior. So,
basement into a walk-in closet, a fully functioning closet, and so I want to show you that. It's not done yet. Brace yourselves. It's terrifying. First things first. You're going to back up slightly. This is an archway that was the original archway of the basement. They added this doorway, which I don't want because it doesn't tie in with the rest of the house, so we're going to get rid of that and make this an archway the same as the rest of the house. This is the basement right now. This is generally what the house looked like before we moved it in. This, in my opinion, is going to be the most beautiful closet you have ever seen in your entire life. I've designed it myself. This is going to be mostly papered. It's going to be very quirky. Desk or drawer situation in the center. This is going to be, I don't want to give too much away, but it's going to be a full shoe wall. And then all of this is going to have hanging space on the side. That's going to have hanging space in there. We're going to knock out the center wall, and there's going to be a bed that is encased in a...
How the fuck is this a basement? Like, there's so much natural light. There's more natural light in this basement, which I don't believe is a basement, than my living room, where I stream from.
Incredible hanging closet, so I can luxuriate and just enjoy the splendors of my closet. My
UK basement, bruv. Oh, fucking, you're right. You're fucking right, you pisser. Oh, you're fucking right. Didn't realise that UK fucking basement was basements. It's sub-basements, bruv. It's like a fucking basement in it, but not like a real basement, yeah?
husband, I assume, is not going to be down here with me. He refuses to sleep downstairs. I don't care. I guess this is where we divorce.
It's not in the UK. It's in Salt Lake City. All right. Well, they fucking imported a UK basement. It's Salt Lake City.
Into my closet, and I choose clothes over my husband.
Wait, why does he live in Utah? That's a wild place to live in. Say, you absolute tosser.
Thank you so much for taking a tour around my house, but I've got to kick you out. I've got to get ready for my next flight, so see you all.
Inside Nigel Huston's Laguna Beach mansion and private skate park, Chelsea Handler's lively home with an outdoor pizza oven. Okay, I want to see this fucking $28 million house or I lose my mind.
The home offers 11,200 square feet of living space, 6 bedrooms.
Oh, someone said it's 3-bedroom. That makes sense. I mean, it's still insanely expensive, but like, someone literally said this is a 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom for $28 million, and I lost my mind.
Rooms, 6 full.
It has 11,000 fucking living space, dude. Square footage of living space.
3 powder rooms, and it's sited on just around an acre overlooking the spectacular views. The property is currently on the market for $28.5 million.
Come on in and let's take a look.
Incredibly reasonable, dude. What a reasonable price point for a house. Yeah, I will be buying this now, chat. Thank you for subscribing. This is the house I will be buying.
So we are in the great room. This is the center of the home. This room has 30-foot high ceilings. So there's a...
Now, this is a waste of space. You put a fucking full court basketball court in here. Straight up. Like, that's absolutely a waste of space. Put a fucking full court basketball court in here. There's no reason to just waste all this. Like, what are you doing? You're just like... Otherwise, you're just literally... Like, oh, wow, cool. You put a bunch of couches that you're never going to sit on. There's no TV. Like, what am I doing? Is this a hotel lobby? This is what I will never understand. Like, rich people do shit like this where it's like, it literally just looks like a hotel lobby. It's a waste of space.
Has 30-foot high ceilings. So there's a lot of drama, a lot of volume. It is inspired by the Louis Kahn Art Gallery. Every piece of art and furniture has been specifically chosen to work well in the setting and in the environment. We have the travertine floors, the beautiful white oak walls, and then one centerpiece here is really the fireplace. This is board-formed concrete. It is a very warm concrete, so it almost looks like a wood, and it just works perfectly with the oak walls.
Yeah, I like to get a concrete that's warm, that looks like wood. I like to pay $28 million so I can have fucking concrete.
So we're currently in the family room kitchen area. We've got this very spacious family room that all opens up to the beautiful grounds and views beyond. And then behind me, we have one of 2 kitchens. We actually have an additional caterer's kitchen behind the main kitchen.
That's how you know real rich people shit. When they have like a separate kitchen for the, you know, the unwashed peasants. Okay? That's one way to find out whether you're dealing with like a rich person or
6 months.
A really rich person. Is just like, hey, here's the slave quarters for the help.
Kitchen. This particular kitchen really provides an optimal space for casual family entertaining. The kitchen offers rift oak cabinets, which continue seamlessly into the aesthetic and genre of the remainder of the house, including the great room. We have a stovetop with a grill. Additionally, we have refrigerator and freezer beautifully integrated with the same rift oak. What the designers...
Low-key, that fridge is dog shit, dude. Even Soda Poppin's got a fridge where you knock on the window and you can see what's inside. Miskiff's got a fridge that plays music. What is this fridge? Oh, just a classic 90s fridge. Look at this, dude. This shit looks ugly as hell, dude. It looks ugly as hell and it's small.
Rift Oak.
Whack ass $28 million house with fucking non MP3 music playing fucking fridge, dude. Get out of here.
What the designers wanted was an integration of.
That's what happens when you fucking give no stats to. This fridge is what happens when you use all of your points on stealth and then none of your fucking stat points on endurance. Or not endurance. Whatever the fucking stat is for, you know, weight. Carrying weight. This fridge is always encumbered.
Rift Oak. What the designers wanted was an integration of functionality and aesthetics. And what we have here is a beautiful, beautiful display area in lieu of just cabinets that close off. One of the most bold design elements in the home is actually the window system. Not only do they provide access for indoor-outdoor entertaining, they're perfectly positioned to provide a very, very bold and dramatic element to the entire lower level of the property. They actually lock at the touch of a button and beautifully position to close off the interiors. Next, we're going to go into the bar lounge and media room. Come on in.
Wait, who buys this? I don't even understand who has the kind of money to buy this. Like, this isn't like Cara Delevigne can't buy this shit. Or can she? I don't know.
Behind me, we've got a beautiful wet bar that offers a mirrored backdrop which reflects the views of the entire city. This offers an incredible space to entertain, lounge, and have formal or informal gatherings. In addition, the room is anchored by this beautiful board-formed concrete and huge oversized fireplace. Behind me, we've got the screening room. No LA hillside home would be complete without a proper screening room.
Of course. You gotta have a fucking proper screening room, dude. Obviously. Duh. It's like having a HasanAbi stream without an ad break at the top of the hour. You know what I mean? Dude, I've fucking murked you guys all day today, even with my delusional, delirious state. Okay? Listen, get those fucking Twitch Primes out, okay? This is how I'm going to be able to buy this house, so thank you. I'm buying this house. With all of your fucking Prime subscriptions, which will help you avoid the ads as well. Since we're looking at mansion videos, there's a playlist I made a while back. You only looked at the James Bond house, but there's some cool houses in there, plus other videos. All right, anyway, here's the ad break.
What they've done here is they've beautifully integrated a lounge-style screening room in lieu of the formality of reclining chairs, and really an ideal destination for screening a movie or actually just having an intimate gathering.
I love coming up the stairs and then knowing that I'm going to enter and cross over to the bridge. This bridge here is...
Bro, my house has a bridge in it, dude. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, what's going on, dude? Welcome to my house. Hey, I got a bridge.
the center of the home. And this is in between where the primary bedroom is and all of the secondary and family bedrooms. So you have a similar balcony that is also overlooking.
Why? Like, this makes no... Okay, actually, this confirms my original take. This is literally a basketball court. And these rich people don't understand that this is actually a basketball court. Like, why else would you have this? Like, these are the stands. These are for people to watch up here while you're playing basketball. That's it.
The great room and the different parts of the home and the view.
Bro, they put a balcony in there, dude. That's crazy.
So we're in the primary suite. When you walk in, the first thing that you do see is the view. So you're outside, you're inside, all as one. The view is part of the entire ambience of the bedroom.
That's
you
wild.
have a sitting area here where you can sit and relax. And then you have a breakfast bar so that you don't have to leave your suite here to go and get.
What? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, she said sweet. That's okay. This is a hotel, dude. This is literally a hotel that they're trying to sell as like an actual house. Why would you want to have? That's so weird, dude.
Breakfast bar so that you don't have to leave.
Is this some rich people shit that I didn't know about? Like that? Do rich people have like breakfast bars in their rooms now? Is that what it is?
You got me to watch
You're
3 ads
sweet
because
here
I
to
didn't
go
use my
and get
Bezos money
anything.
this
In
month.
addition, we
That's the
have
last one I
2
hope to see
walk-in
ever again.
closets. It's fully outfitted, and it also has the island with the beautiful stone. This bathroom is just beautiful. We have integrated sinks. We have a fabulous architectural skylight that just filters beautiful light.
Dude, even okay, every part of this screams hodl. Okay, this is a hodl. Like these mirrors are just like that's a hodl mirror.
Throughout. Behind here, we have a shower
That's sick.
that is the full length of both of the sink areas. We have the same Calcutta marble throughout. The primary bathroom here also has this beautiful tub overlooking the view. It just all fully integrated with the most
How
beautiful.
many vagina tunnels does it have? Dude, I have no idea, but I haven't seen one yet, and it's kind of whack.
Beautiful materials and in keeping with the feel and the ambiance of the rest of the house.
The upstairs office actually doubles as an additional bedroom and offers one of the most compelling and dramatic vantage points
It's
of the
kinda
stunning
sad,
views
'cause it's
beyond.
like-
When you're sitting at your desk, you can look at the entirety of the city from downtown all the way to the ocean. It really is one of the most exquisite views in Los Angeles.
Why did they put like, was that a fucking bottle of, that better be Blue Label, dude. If that's not Blue Label, like that's so whack.
To the house.
I can't tell from over here. I don't know. It's not Blue Label. Blue Label is supposed to be a blue bottle. Wow, dude. $28 million house and he's got Black Label, dude. Are you fucking kidding me?
Ads at the top of the hour every
No
hour
disrespect,
and had to
but
use my
like,
Bezos money on a
actually full
HasanAbi
disrespect.
sub
You're
again.
gonna really put
Happy
Black
6
Label
months.
on your office desk, dude? Hey, welcome to my fucking office in my $28 million mansion. Here's some $60 whiskey, dude. That's crazy, okay? That's actually crazy. Yeah, give him some fucking Jameson, yeah. Here, you want some J-Mo, dude?
The upstairs office actually doubles as an additional bedroom and offers one of the most compelling and dramatic vantage points of the stunning views beyond. When you're sitting at your desk, you can look at the entirety of the city from downtown all the way to the ocean. It really is one of the most exquisite views in Los Angeles.
In addition to the primary.
No, Blue Label has doesn't Blue Label have a like kind of bluish tint in the bottle? Am I crazy? Someone in the chat said it's not blue, it's just the label is blue. Yeah, it does have a bluish tint. See? No, the bottle also has a bluish tint on the bottle.
Bedroom, we have 3 guest bedrooms, and each of them are truly suites because they have their own bathrooms. Each of the bathrooms have beautiful stone, their own walk-in closets. Each of the closets are.
Y'all are fucking broke bitches, dude. You don't even know about Johnny Walker Blue Label blended malt Scotch whiskey, 80 proof, with the blue bottle and the gold cap. Pathetic, dude.
Fully outfitted, and they all walk out to a beautiful balcony area.
The house was designed and sited on the lot to feel almost like a treehouse. It's cantilevered above the hills. In addition to that, we have this beautiful green foliage encompassing all the grounds. And with all the glazing, you see the views beyond, you see the trees, the greenery, and then of course, the oceans as the backdrop.
So we're in the gym. What is absolutely special?
Bro, $28 million. This is the gym, dude. Yo, what's up, dude? That's crazy. Like, that's the gym, dude. You fucking placed a stationary bike and dropped 2 yoga mats. You're like, this is our gym. $28 million, chat. I have a better gym in my fucking 2-bedroom right now. Technically, if you want to call it a fucking gym.
And unique about this gym is the fact that all of the doors open, and here you are being part of a Zen garden, just serene and peaceful. And of course, you have an outdoor shower. Just a very special place, very, very peaceful.
That's so stupid.
Now we're going to head out to the rear grounds. The house was ultimately designed to showcase the expansive and breathtaking views beyond. Come on out. What we've got here is several.
I mean, this is 28 mil just for the views. Like, straight up, this is in Los Angeles. Like, you're not gonna get an acre of property like this ever. So it's just views, and that's why the infinity pool. It sucks that like they shot this on the only cloudy, gloomy day in Los Angeles history. So it's kind of wild that they like you can't even get to see the full thing. There's like smog outside and shit like that. But like this would be pretty sick. Like this is the reason why this house is so expensive.
Different enclaves. First and foremost, we've got the really beautiful grassy area for lounging. Behind me, the pool anchors the entirety of the backyard and really cascades over the horizon into the
You're
view.
new to LA, aren't you? Yeah, I've only lived here for 10 years, so I'm pretty new to Los Angeles, man.
No pool would be complete.
Motherfucker moved here from Kansas like last week, thinking that he's gonna be a celebrity, and he's like telling me, "You're new to LA, aren't you?" Yeah, dude. Shut up. I know June gloom. I know. I fucking literally tell you every single day how fucking cloudy it is.
Without an infinity spa, which actually is inset within the pool and offers a fantastic vantage point of the entire views beyond. Furthermore, for our chilly nights in LA, which we don't get many of, we've got a beautiful fire pit. It also adds a compelling touch to the design of the entrance. So as you walk into the foyer, your eye carries you directly out to the view. The hardscape area provides an ideal space to set up your lounge chairs or even have outdoor dining. To maintain the symmetry of the yard and the symmetry of the house, we have an additional grassy area with a lounge space that is right outside of the family room and kitchen. You would never think that being up here in this private enclave would provide such immediate access to the hub of Los Angeles. However, the fact that we're above Sunset Boulevard, one of the most important locations in Los Angeles, makes Forest Knoll one of the most coveted streets and enclaves within the city.
Yeah, it's the location and the crazy fucking views that you get from this house. I mean, look at the house. It's literally entirely centered around the views. Like every single fucking gigantic room. God, the use of space in this is so nasty. I feel like, oh my God, dude, you could fit like 3 houses in this house. I hate to be one of those like fucking YIMBY dudes who's just like, oh my God, we gotta do urban sprawl, or whatever the fuck. But it just like, it just feels so, it feels terrible. Like it feels like a child dreamt this up. It's a terrible waste of space for the most part.
We've got 11,200 square feet of beautifully designed space on just over an acre of land, 6 bedrooms, 6 full baths, 3 powder rooms, and all this is available on the market at $28.5 million.
Just a reasonable $28.5 million, dude. Okay, I'm done for today. I'm really tired. I don't know what happened, but I'm gonna hit that last 3-minute ad break here, and then I'm done for tonight. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the fuck's going on, boys. But I love you all. I think it's because when I shoot the podcast in the morning, I wake up really early, and then I use all my brain power during the podcast to give you some good content, you know. And then after that, I got nothing left, you know. Will has a very special announcement, so I'm gonna raid him, obviously. So, you know, I'll see you guys tomorrow, obviously. Same time, same place. And that's all I got for now. Okay, I love you all, and bye-bye.